Good morning. Hello. Good morning. It's time for Worlds. Hello, Rick. Hello, Cosmic Comet. Which team are you cheering for? I'm hoping for multiple teams to win. I'm rooting for multiple teams, but my favorite is Tasuku's team. That's the one I voted for. Dreams Future. But I'm gonna be following there's a few teams I wanna follow. We should be starting like really soon, right? Where is it that you can see the games? I guess it's in here, right? WCS? Yeah. They also merged Duel Links and Rush Duel with Master Duel Worlds. What does that mean, though? Do you mean they just do it at the same time? Because obviously it's got nothing to do with it, right? I believe they did it last year as well. Well, they can make whatever choices they want. I don't know if it's a good choice. Um, but I suppose nobody would watch Rush Duel Worlds if it was at a different time. Surely it would have to be at the same time or like immediately after or before. Otherwise, nobody would watch it. But yeah, we should be starting soon. It's annoying because you have to forcefully watch it. Well, if you watch a watch party like this stream, then you don't have to forcibly watch it. Only the official stream forces you to watch it. Thanks for that. Yeah, we're gonna be watching, um, I guess the fan favorites, but also my favorites. Okay, surely they will start anytime soon, right? Shouldn't they have started already? How long do we have to wait? Hello, I woke up at 3 p.m. for this? That's crazy. What time is it for you, Lumikiko? Also, I see that now that I'm streaming at a different time, there's lots of different names in the chat, which is, I guess, to be expected. You woke up at 3 p.m. That doesn't seem like the craziest time to be awake, but like waking up at 3 p.m. is kinda late. Is this a bad time for Europe? Most people in official stream are complaining about it. It's early in the morning. It's 8 a.m. for me, and it's like 7 a.m. in most of Europe. You sound like you just woke up too. No, I think I always sound like this, right? Or maybe I do. I don't know. It is way earlier. I normally stream like 14 hours later than this. So it's like way different time. A little more depth to it. It's now 3 a.m. for me. Oh, I see. Okay, how long until they start playing? Am I missing something? Is this not where you watch the games? Is it on here? Hi, Ari. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. You've been sub for 8 months. That's got to be one of my longest. Where are the players? They're introducing and talking about the teams on the official streams. Should be start soon. Okay. My favorite branded yapper. Yeah, so I'm hoping that there will be some branded at Worlds. I don't have like infinite hope for it, but I think there will be at least like one or two branded players, particularly from the Asian teams. I think there's a chance that we'll see one or two branded. I think two branded might be my prediction because it's a pretty good third deck. Most teams are going to have Malice and Ryziel. It's like a decent third deck. Hello, Haru. Maybe I should have the official stream up just to be in the loop. Okay, hopefully that doesn't tank my bit rate. Cookie check. Okay, hopefully aren't you the official stream? Yes, I am actually the real official stream. Cookie check, we have 80 quadrillion, 918 trillion cookies. I'm interested to see the card pool, how they managed to play Branded, Malice, and Tenpai if a team decided to play Branded. I don't think Tenpai is on the table, really. I think Tenpai is the kind of deck you don't want to play. I imagine most teams have a Ryziel, most teams have a Malice, and then it's just going to be up to them what they think the best third deck is. I imagine there will be Memento, Mermail, Branded. I don't think Tenpai is the most popular because as soon as players know that you're in Tenpai, they can send you first, and that's not very nice. I think it is a relatively poor pick in the World Championship, yeah. Just because players know what you're on, you don't get the luxury of going second when you lose the coin. You're forced to go first. Pretty much every time. Especially if Decade leaks all of the decks again. Thank you, Alessio, for following, by the way. Template plus Mermail could be a sick combo for a person. Yeah. I was thinking if you are going to play Tenpai, Mermail is a decent other deck to pair with it, just because they're both 40 cards, and you can't tell whether it's Mermail or Tenpai if you're going first, because they're not hand trapping you because they don't play them. You can't tell if it's Board Breaker Tenpai or Mermail. Hello, chat. Hello. Wasn't followed somehow? Why don't you follow then? If Decade won't, teams can figure out themselves? Yeah. I mean, it's not even just between matches, it's within the same match. Your opponent's just gonna reveal Tenpai game 1, and then as soon as they play their next two games, They can be sent first. The only way that I think you could get away with Tenpai is if you play it first, and then you don't play it again. So you just play Tenpai, and then you switch to, like, a different deck. And surprise them with Gimmick Puppet, yeah. I love how everyone is expecting FTK from that one team. Are we really expecting FTK from any team? Do you think we'll see Gimmick Puppet or other FTK? I don't know. We might. I think there's a good chance that I think one team, maybe one or two teams, will break the norm, and they won't play a Malice, a Ryziel, and a third deck. I think there'll be one team or two that maybe play a Malice and then no Ryziel or something. I think there will be a team that does that. Just because there were some crazy picks last year, so. Like last year there was Centaurion super heavy, which was a crazy out of nowhere deck. Okay, well, while I introduce everyone, um, I'll just I'll just leave things here for now. I'll go and get things ready. Let me get a drink and stuff, and then I won't need to take a break while we are watching the actual game. So back in a sec. Why don't you watch the official stream till the games start? Is there anything we need to watch for the official stream? Is there anything important? I don't think they're telling us anything important. I don't really want to do that. I've never actually streamed, like, a video or a stream of someone else. I don't want to mess it up. I guess while we wait, we can look at something like this. What teams do you guys support? What do you want to... Who do you want to win? I know there's going to be a lot of fans for, like, Team 7 and Snipe Hunters, just because it's Josh and Jesse. And I'm sure there'll be fans of this team, right? Pack and Joey, Enzo, FCG or Team 7 for me. Yeah, honestly, I like this team too. I really like RJ as a player. I don't know either of these two, but I know RJ is really good. I would like to see this team do well, especially because they haven't done well previously. Who represents Europe? Multiple teams represent Europe. You can see the symbol here actually shows you who they represent, kind of. You can see the E and E2. These are Europe from the WCQ, but it could also be like one of the March or one of the Duelist Cups or the points. It just happens to not be, right? It just happens to not be. I'm pretty sure this is I guess this is Europe, right? This is a European team. So there is one European team from the Duelist Cups. Eri, you redeemed a cookie check. 81 quadrillion and 35 trillion. Okay. Are we ready yet? Nesh, my goat. We'll be watching Nesh. The thing is, what I'm gonna do at the start, I think I'm just gonna watch like my favorites and whoever chat wants me to watch. But I want to, if we find branded players, I do want to focus on them just because I think I can give the best commentary on branded over any other deck. So we will follow branded if we find it. Free Legacy Royal Code you can redeem. Where do we do that? Where do we redeem codes? In here? Code entry. This one? WCS 2025 MD. One Royal Rare SR guaranteed. Ooh. I guess we'll open this now. What could we possibly get that was nice? A Blue Eyes? No, it has to be a super rare. Can it be an ultra rare? I guess it's a super rare, it does say. Okay, we get one random card. Thank you for the random free card. And the Supremacy Sun. Sure. I'll take it. It's probably not a good pull. It's a pretty art? Yeah, it is. Who did you pick as your favorite team? Dreams Future. I want Tasku to win this year. Oh my god, we got a Royal Morphing Jar. High Morphing Jar. It's a shame I don't play Legacy formats, otherwise that would go really hard. Okay. They're still yapping on the stream. I have the stream muted, so maybe someone can let me know if they say anything important. If they tell me that they're not playing for like 5 hours, I would need to know that. Coming soon. They said April is the goat of Branded. I don't think they said that. I would also like to see Judeo do well, by the way. I would also like to see this team do well. What are the rewards for this? Oh, we get a royal rare, ultra rare for winning, I guess. 2,000 gems, 250 players selected randomly. What does that mean? Does that mean you might not get the gems? If you voted for this team and they won, you might not get the gems? Why? Why? Why not just give us the gems? Imagine your team wins and you just don't get paid. And no gems for anyone else, of course. Oh my god, I forgot we could gamble on this. Who do I bet on? The voting period has ended, I'm afraid, Pan. Wasn't it 100 people last year? I mean, does it matter? It should be all of them. Why the hell are they being stingy for no reason on virtual currency that costs them nothing? They think they're funny. They should at least give some better rewards for people who pick the winning team. Yes, but like what? Like the best reward would be... You know what, personally, I would like to see as the reward? Forget all of this. Forget the sleeves, the gems. Just give us an ultra rare, like, wild card. Like, a royal wild card. So you can just royal any card you like. That would be really cool. You know, that would be like the most precious item in the game. Okay, still not started. I'm assuming these are gonna show up live, right? We're not gonna have to wait until the games finish. Royal Mirrorjade would be insane. Yeah, you know that we would royal the Mirrorjade. We would 100% royal the Mirrorjade. Unless they let you royal cards that are not super and ultra, then I would royal like a rare or a normal, because then nobody else would have that royal and it would be unique. Like branded opening or something. Game's not started yet. I don't know if they will show the games as soon as they start though, will they? Probably will, actually. Royal Tragedy? Yeah, probably. If I think about, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I might be the only person in the world who wishes that branded was more expensive. Like, I look at this deck list, and I wish things like Kit and Tragedy and Shrouded were supers, just so that they can be royal. That would be so sick. And Retribution, Branded Sword. Imagine they were all royals. Red opening, that would be so sick. This is that type of ideas Marie Antoinette was on. I don't know what kind of joke you're making there. There was no response from the game server. Is that a good sign? Does that mean it's finally time to start? I think it might be finally time. Are we ready, chat? Should we do some kind of predictions? I don't know if I have any mods here. I don't know if I have any mods here this early. Does it say anything? Okay, it says scheduled 7:30 here. They've just changed it. They changed it to half an hour later. Predictions would be epic. I guess we could do predictions on each game that we watch live. That would be pretty sensible. But I'm gonna need a mod. Does anyone want to be like a temporary mod? Anyone planning on being here for like most of the stream? They can be a temporary mod. Or I'll have to wake up Haas. They are not ready. Hello, Gold. It's funny, they actually just rebooted the server just to update this number because they're running late. Oh, now live. It's live. It is live. It's literally live. Look, they're playing. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let me mod Pan. I assume you know how to how to do predictions and stuff. Okay, what team do we start with? I'm really hoping for Task's team to win, and it's right at the top here. So I mean, it's versus Snipe Hunters too. I feel like this is the obvious one to watch. This is the obvious match to watch, right? Okay. So, do we want to do a prediction for the whole match or just individual games? I feel like doing individual games might be okay. There's a lot of predictions for individual games, but I think we should do that. Actually, that might not be a good idea because we can't watch each match from the start. We're gonna watch the first one from the start, but then the next game is probably like already gonna be finished. Can do for a single set. Do they do have to finish each set? Okay, that's a good compromise. Let's do who wins the first set. Snipe Hunters or Dreams Future. So we're betting on teams, not players here. Damn, this matchup is crazy. Literally the first game, Tasuku versus Quantal. Stella's crazy. We've got Josh. We're gonna have Josh versus Tasuku. That's gonna be one of the most spectated games, no doubt. This looks crazy. But how do we... How come we can't spectate yet? Can we spectate any of the other ones? No. Whoever resolved negate Maxi. Honestly, I would like you to pay attention to that, because I don't think that that's going to be the most true thing. I don't think it's going to be dictated by Maxi minigames as much as you think. Probably hasn't started. They are still interviewing. Damn. Okay, but we do have predictions. Who will win the first set? Oh, this is so hype. Does anybody who watches my YouTube channel, does anybody remember last year I actually did a video, like multiple videos, commentating every single Worlds match. Like there are videos of me going on the replays afterwards and commentating every single Worlds match last year. But I'm not gonna do that this year. We're just gonna watch it live. Yes, you do analysis. I watched it. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing more. Okay. We don't have a lot of predictions, but that's fine. We'll get some more as it goes on. You're gonna watch every duel from the beginning? No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, they're live. They are literally live. Oh, we can watch them from the beginning, though. We can actually choose to watch them from the beginning. Okay, well, we'll start with this one. Tasuku versus Quantal. Speed from the beginning? Well, this one's not gonna have any. Oh my god, it's so hype. This intro to the game is so hype. Okay, we need to turn up the sound effects as well. 223 people watching. Quantal going first with Malice. It's Chessy Cat. Okay. So Quantal is the Malice player. Tasuku also won 40 cards. He's playing really fast. There's no responses. Look at all the royals! This looks like a win for Quantal. Okay, we're live. Let's turn up the sound effects a bit. World Champ diff on pulling royals. And the royal red ransom. This is just a normal combo. My goat Tasuku losing the first game to Malice. What do we think Tasuku brought? Do we think Task is on the Malice too? It would be unfortunate if he's on Malice, because that's no hand traps drawn. And this is just like a super standard combo. Ryziel incoming? It could be Ryziel. It could be Board Breaker. It could be Imperm Nib, yeah. Is Task playing? Yeah, this is Task on the bottom. Oh, Striker Tenpai. Imagine. Imagine if it was Board Breaker Tenpai. Okay, activating the March Hare now. Not choosing to... No, this is fine. This is exactly what you would do. Wait, they already played? This is the first game. They are playing live right now. This is live. You can't see it because my model's in the way. You can see like a little bit of yellow. We are live. April woke up. Yes, I did. It was difficult, but I did wake up. The Royal White Binder. Don't they play on different accounts for Worlds, by the way? Wasn't there something I heard last year where they play on different accounts and then they have to ask for the Royals? No, it's the same account. They can only royal craft what they own. Like, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we have Crypta, Double Appaloosa, Royal Crypta, by the way, as well. Royal Crypta. This is an FTK, unless Task is crazy with it. It is Ryziel. Okay. Let's see if Ryziel can break this. Yeah, Chainlink 1 Aggregator beats the Apo. And Cold Buy, okay. No, that keeps the Apo alive. This is a good Cold Buy. It's the only decent Cold Buy against Ryziel, so that's unfortunate that they had that. Okay. How would Task win this if he was to win? It would probably involve like a talents. We're March Haring now, probably to play around Exciton, I would guess. Are we going to... No. Surely we're not going to play around Exciton like this. We would just negate it with Appaloosa, and then banish it. You can't just remove these two guys, surely. Because then the ice still plays. He played Ryzel and drew no hand trap? Yeah. He did appear to draw no hand trap. We don't know if it's board breaker yet, though. Keep in mind that at Worlds, the shared card pool does affect the hand traps. Not every deck is just going to be on Impum and, you know, all of the good ones. So, you might find that a Ryziel deck ends up playing board breakers. It's possible. He could have just got unlucky, though. Look at all these royals. It's actually crazy. Does Quantal really have all of these royals? This is not looking good for Task right now. Well, there's a lot of cards on the Malice board, but they're using their disruption. Here's the MTP. It's only Crypta left for Malice disruption. and then it's one negate, and then it's just non-engine. Right? Everything else is used up. Do we know any of the sets? GWC, yeah. This one is GWC. It's always like this against Malice. You can always just about play through the Malice stuff, but then the amount of non-engine they draw seals the deal. That's normally how it goes. Wins against the leader matter more? No, they don't. There's a silly tiebreak rule where the leaders play against each other, but that's only if there's a draw. Like if a player somehow draws a game. I wonder why he early summoned Binder. It's possible he was trying to find a hand trap with the draw one. And the fact that they removed a body makes me think they were trying to play around Exciton. But I don't think that's how you're supposed to play around Exciton. Because the ice is known. And like it's gonna be hard to keep them off bodies. Like Ryzeal's really good at just having another 4. Like, yeah, Quantal's doing this to keep Exciton away. And I just don't know if that was right. If there's another extender, which there is. Hello, hello. Hello, H0. Checked out the AI commentator stream. It was somehow worse than could be imagined. I don't want to know what that's all about. I'll check it out after Worlds, but like, I do not want to know. Okay, yeah, this is the Droll, so Royal Droll as well. This is how it goes with Malice. The non-engine is what kills you. AI Prill when? We've already had AI Prill, technically. We just won't get AI Prill again. I have a little notebook with me so I can keep track of the scores. So I don't misinform you guys. So let me make a little note. We've got Dreams Future and Snipe Hunters. This is probably going to be Quantal's win. What did we add? We added another Ice Ryzeal. This is what I thought. So we discard a card and we try to make Exciton, but Exciton doesn't even win at this point. Exciton doesn't win. I see why we may not have drawn any hand traps, by the way. Task is playing the criminal version of Ryzeal. I don't see how Quantal loses his game. Well, yeah, it's pretty impossible. Okay, wait, we're chaining GWC. We do not have a negate for Exciton. The set was Metal Tronus. Okay. Okay. I'm very surprised by this. I feel like you don't play it like this if you're Quantal. The way I wanted to beat... okay, literally Node. Node is the only extender that works here. The way you're supposed to play around Exciton in my opinion, in that position, instead of removing every 4 to prevent a rank 4, you just let them summon it, negate it, chainlink 1 with Apo, and then banish it chainlink 2. That's my opinion, because then you use 2 of your cards, instead of what Quantal did, which was use MTP, Apo, and Crypta, and then still get Excitoned. You know? They're still gonna win though, right? Because you don't know DK, and there's follow-up forever. It was a little sloppy. Like, if there was no Droll, I mean, it's reasonable to think that there would be hand traps, but if there was somehow no hand traps for Quantal, this wouldn't be, like, trivial. Okay, and we're going Bagooska, which is not gonna cut it. It's not gonna cut it, because all we need is 2 bodies into SP, and it's just over. Yeah, March Hare does it by itself. Bagotska, yeah. He is the GOAT, but in this case, I think it's not enough. There was nothing that won. I actually think you could... There's a chance that he made Bagooska just because he saw the Metal Tronus, and I imagine he wondered if they could maybe bait like another out, like some kind of non-engine, just to get information. Because this is not just pure hand traps. You know, there's a Metal Tronus in here. Maybe there's other cards. It's possible. But I don't think anything would have won, so... Quantal wins. That's 1 win for Snipe Hunters. Unfortunate. I think Quantal played it a little sloppy, but I mean, going second with Ryziel when your non-engine is Solemn Judgment, not the best. Okay. Emra won, by the way. We can see the win over here. Well, you can't see the win because I'm in the way, but you can see that Stella lost. So let's watch Josh versus this player from the beginning. So this set's looking like... I mean, this set is over, right? This set, Snipe Hunters won. Because it's 2-1. Is that how we're doing it? I guess that's how we're doing it. Okay, let's see. I imagine Josh is Memento. Surely Josh is on Memento. Yeah, Josh is on Memento. And we're doing a Goblin combo. We're getting Max Seed. We're gonna... Okay, we have Cold Buy. That's gonna be a decent end board. Josh also with 1,000,000 Royals. Oh, we have Anguish from the hand. Yeah, that's a crazy play actually. When you hard draw the make clan. How does turn order work? Is it 3 coin flips? Every single game is a coin flip. There is no guaranteed first or second. Every game is a coin. SP pass. The shared lineup is Cold Buy, Ash, and Roach for everyone? Probably, yeah. Okay, so this is the Malice player. Let's see if they can beat Josh. Let's actually slow this one down, I think. I mean, it looks like... Okay, Cold by Mace is crazy. We're gonna banish Dormouse. The Dormouse has been used, so it can't come back. We still have a normal summon, though. There's just too much more disruption, though. If we play Guardian Chimera, we can go Guardian Chimera. Yeah, I imagine Josh is gonna flip on Resolution. Bone Party first. And then Sleepy from hand, maybe? Into Twin Dragon. Where are we getting the disruption from? I imagine it's Guardian Chimera. Yeah. Also a royal. Jesus Christ. Do they really have all of these royals? Oh my god, we have Malice in the Mirror though. Wait, that's actually cracked. Does Josh have any more disruption? I don't think he does. What non-engine do you play? Nibiru? This is surely an OTK, right? I know I would fail to do this. I would fail to OTK with two monsters. I don't know how to do this. But, I'm sure you can. Sleepy in his hand? No, Sleepy is not in his hand. Sleepy is been used this turn. Okay, I mean, I don't think this is lethal, right? End phase. They were running out of time, I suppose. That's why they went end phase. Yeah, fair enough. They were running out of time. Freedom is cracked. Is this Freedom? Is that who this player is? Are we watching Freedom right now? Yeah? Well, I think they could have done something more. They just ran out of time, right? They could have gone to the battle phase. I don't know if it was lethal, though. I don't think it was. And Josh clearly just wins now with all the follow-up. Typical win con against Malice? Well, it's actually a more typical win con against Memento. So, the tables have turned. Does Twin Dragon have an effect when it gets popped so we couldn't access code? Well... Hold on. Yeah, destroyed by battle or card effect, it floats anyway. Yeah, Josh played this really well. All of the royals are tripping me out. There's no way these players have all of these royals. Did they just wail right before? I feel like Josh's grind game is kind of messed up here. Wait, why didn't Josh lethal? Could Josh not lethal? Is Josh also low on time? Akihiron is banished? Yeah, but you could surely do more still. And so is Creation. I guess Creation is banished, so... What do you do? Maybe they couldn't OTK. Well, now I feel like Malice is, in a really good spot. Look at all these cards in hand out of nowhere. We had none last turn. Hello, Margaret. Good mythical morning. April streaming at a reasonable hour once more. Oh my god. I know, right? It's crazy. And it only took a world championship to motivate me. Okay, so is this lethal now? With the access code? We are now live. I think Josh is losing. Was this misplayed? I wasn't paying attention on turn 3 because I thought Josh had it easy. I thought the follow-up was just infinitely, like, much, and they were just gonna win. But apparently it wasn't. I missed that we banished the creation. So it's actually not trivial. Now Mictlan is gone, which is another big grind game piece gone. So as long as Freedom doesn't run out of time again, we should be winning. Oh, we even play Terahertz. And of course the Terahertz is royal. This one doesn't surprise me. Have you ever seen a Terahertz that isn't royal? This one is not surprising. We play Packbit, so we're gonna push, I guess, Sleepy? Sure. Damn, the full royal field. This is not lethal? Wait, what? How did we just attack twice? What? Did we just attack twice with Terahertz? How did we do that? Terra's effect attacks twice? Since when? Up to the number of different attributes. Oh my god. I never knew that. I actually never knew that. Literally what? Is this a new addition? Is this a patch note? Like what the heck? I never knew that. Anyway, next set. So, prediction is over. Snipe Hunters still won the set, even though Josh lost. So, next set. Let's go. Terahertz at Worlds? Yes. I don't think it's bad to play Terahertz because whether you think it's optimal or not turn 1, the extra deck is not so tight that you can't throw it in anyway. So, like, I respect playing it, to be honest. Like, you can throw it in with one target and just make it just in case it comes up. Okay, no spoilers in the chat. I want to find out organically what the players are on. Why is set 2 not started yet? Are they waiting for other teams to complete set 1? I don't think so. Chance we see a branded player? I think we see a branded player. Okay, the games have started. Let's watch Stella versus Quantal. No, the branded player isn't me. Okay. I I must have I must have missed this. But it looks like we got hand looped for 5. How did we get hand looped for 5? Did we hand trap? Okay. Quantal is also on Mermail. Quantal swapped to Mermail. And Stella also swaps to Mermail. That's actually really funny. But look at the board state right now. And we have Croc Disruption versus a top deck. So even Neptibus doesn't win. Like, this is a disruption. Discard 2. He can pass, there's no battle phase. That's a good point. I imagine the reason you normal summon is because you don't want to get hand looped again. So you normal summon it to keep it safe. But then it can be popped, so maybe not. Doesn't really only trigger battle phase if it leaves the field? Yeah. Did it detach? Is that how we removed it? I wasn't here. I wasn't watching. If it leaves the field, yeah. If you detach it from material, it doesn't work, right? Yeah, it was detached. Well, then this is just lethal. I don't know what both of these decks do. It's the same deck. What do you mean? It's literally Mermail. It's literally a mirror match. Is it? Yeah. It's the same deck. I think this is probably one of the strongest third deck options. Besides Raziel Malice. It's probably one of the best. Okay, so we had Quantal losing. So Dreams Future's up 1. But now we have Emra winning. So Snipe Hunters is up 1. Let's watch Josh. Emra's games are going really quick. And Emra's just 2-0 right now. So maybe Emra's just the GOAT again. Okay, Josh won the coin again. I imagine we're gonna still be on Memento. Yes, normal summon Mace, by the way. That's a really bad sign for the hand. And the Ash is resolving. Okay, we do have an extender. We have Grand Breakout. Oh, but we have another hand trap. Druid Worm on Mace? That doesn't seem to do much. Like, you use... Yeah, that barely does anything, right? Even without a card in hand, you would still be able to make Twin Dragon with the Gatek. Twin doesn't achieve anything? You're right, it doesn't achieve anything. But I guess, I dropped my mouse. But I guess, yeah, I mean, that's why you use the Druid Swarm. Fair enough. Yeah. Druis, the best place to use it is on Gaddock, but if they use it like Josh did with the Goblin combo, then you can't Druis one for like Gaddock. Task is playing Druis one, by the way. In Ryziel, potentially. Like this has gotta be a different deck. Because there's no way they're playing Ryziel with Druis one, Ash, and Judgment. Like that's just a weird deck list. Surely this is a different deck. It's gotta be a different deck, right? I have no words. You have no words. Okay, we're getting max seed, and we have the second Ash. Okay, let's pause this. Apparently this is a banger game. Let's look at this end board. We have SP. We have Creation to revive Creation King. We have a set Bone Party. And I think we also have a set Fusion. Right? We did search for... Yeah, we added it back. Okay. What can Task do with 3 cards here? I'm sure this is not Ryziel. We have Cold Buy for the Creation King. Okay, what can we do with 2 cards here? The Mace is banished, so we can't ever get to Mace. It's Gimmick Puppet. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, thank God we get to Dark Blade to pop this nasty ass field spell. Because that would have been a bitch. Surely you can't win, right? Surely Gimmick Puppet loses this. Yeah, I mean, this is the best card it could be, but surely this still loses. Don't we have, like, Fusion set to go Chimera? Do we not have Fusion set to go Chimera? Am I missing something? We definitely have Fusion set. I'm surprised we didn't do it right there. When there was 2 monsters and no cards in hand. Okay, we're now live. I can't believe Task is playing Gimmick Puppet. Both monsters would have added something back? Yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because then they pass. And Josh wins immediately. Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for Task. And that goes for the whole Worlds. I'm rooting for this team, Dreams Future. I want them to win Worlds. Okay, we go Twin Dragon now. The set is currently 1-1, by the way, so this game is deciding the prediction. What does this achieve? Like, this is what Josh did last game. This is what you do on Memento in this kind of position. You spin a lot of wheels, get a lot of advantage and follow-up. But then the actual disruption just has to be Guardian Chimera. How can it be 1-1? Someone's got a lot. It's 1-1. You silly cat. You smelly cat. Okay, so now we go Guardian Chimera. So, if we pop 2 monsters here, we would go for the 8s. 100% you go for the 8s here. Now, this does nothing, right? Task surely loses with this. Battle phase, yeah. Apparently there is a branded player in the finals. In the finals? Really? We're already at the finals. That's crazy considering it's round 1. All because you had to Ash Maxi. Josh's second deck is Branded Trust. I don't think Josh will ever play Branded. He's just not the kind of player to like Branded. But yeah, once we find the Branded player, I do want to follow them a bit because um I think I can give the best commentary on Branded compared to any other deck. But we're gonna watch this match play out. Wait. Wait, if Josh wins this game, it's gonna be 4-2. That means they're gonna win the match if they win a single game next set. Branded player is God War? Okay. Is that on RJ's team? Is that FCG? I don't mind you telling me the Branded player, but I don't leak crazy things. Okay. Full Material Appaloosa, let's go. Negate the hand traps from the binder, and then just attack. GG Josh. Okay, so it's 4-2 to Snipe Hunters. So set 3, they're gonna have to sweep. I have noticed we haven't watched an Emra game yet. I'm assuming Emra's playing Ryziel. But I'm assuming Emra's on Ryziel, but we haven't watched him yet. So let's watch Emra first. Next set. You want set 3 prediction or whole match? I mean, it's the same thing at this point. Whoever wins set 3 wins the match. Emra was on Striker first game? Really? Really now? I mean, that is interesting. We're gonna watch him. We're gonna watch him. I'm not gonna watch replays, I don't think. We can maybe go over some replays on a different stream. Like, if there's some really good games, we could watch them. But, I think I'm gonna try to keep it live for this watch party. Although, if they're not gonna start the games, we might have to watch a replay. It was Tenpai? Oh. Oh, it was Tenpai Striker. Well, that's fair enough then. That might be exactly what I said before the game started. If you're gonna play Tenpai in a thing like this, I think you play it first, and then you swap to a different deck, and you never play the Tenpai again. Round 1 Emra game is fire. Okay, well, we're gonna watch Emra versus Tasku here. So far, Task has lost both games, which is not looking good for him. The GOAT, my Master Duel GOAT, 0-2, but he has gone second twice. So, let's hope he goes first this game. They need to 3-0. Snipe Hunters need to go 0-3 in order for Dream's Future to win. And Emra got the coin, of course. 0-3 in coins, my GOAT Tasuku. But Emra passed? Emra had no plays? Ryziel moment? And Task is back on the Ryziel. Ain't no way. It would be so crazy if he was on the Gimmick Puppet though, because that would be such a terrifying situation. That would be so terrifying to go second, to go first and pass with an empty board versus Gimmick Puppet. But we're on Ryziel. 60 cards? No. No, we're both 40 cards. Hello Rainbow, by the way. Rat C, yeah. We do have the C. And it's resolved. Pass. I think Task was considering passing, yeah. Just because Emra would have had to top deck a starter, specifically, because he clearly doesn't have one. So we might have been considering passing. What are we gonna do? Depending on how much non-engine we have, it might have been better to pass. But at the same time, if we have a lot of non-engine, going Detonator is still really good as well. Emra known on a lot of board breakers from the first set. Well, that was a Sky Striker deck. This is not the Sky Striker deck. This is clearly, this is Ryziel, or whatever he played. This is not the Sky Striker deck. He went first, and he won the coin, so it can't be the Tenpai deck. Yeah, so we are playing, I guess we're trying to OTK, since we went for Duo Drive. It depends what hand traps we have, because here's the thing, right? I think if you have 0 hand traps, you pass. But if you have 1 hand trap, I think you pass. But if you have 2 or more, then I think you play and you make Detonator and pass. Because the way I see it is that if you brick with no starter, you probably have some, like, cross out called by Ash, some kind of negate for a hand trap. Probably. Right? Even though you didn't set a card, it could be because you have Molchamis as well. So I think you could have considered passing if you have multiple hand traps, but if you only have 1 or none, I think you gotta play. Let's see if they can OTK though. They do have a cross negate, because they have a material on Duo Drive. Okay, that is lethal. That is exactly lethal. It's lethal right now. And what do you have? What could Emra have? There's a light monster in the graveyard, so we could have a Bestial if we're playing them. Nibiru would get negated. I think that this might be Might be a win for Task. What are we thinking about? I don't think you. I definitely don't think you make any cuts. You definitely just try to end the main phase. Yeah, and that's what just happened. I'm kind of annoyed Macedal and Rush are going at the same time. Do you like Rush Duel? Is that a thing that you follow? Vados Nibiru 2-card combo? Yes, that would be crazy. But Nibiru on its own just gets negated. This doesn't affect the attack points. And we need something else. And it has to be like a body, because like Impoms and Velas don't do anything. And Mulchamis don't do anything. I think we just attack and win. There's something, but I think it's likely just an Impom or a Charmy. Isn't Rush Duel the worst metagame ever with Tax Dragon? That's Duel Links, not Rush Duel. I don't know anything about Rush Duel. Okay, my goat Tasuku winning a game. Can the other two clutch the 3-0? Okay, the other games are still going. Oh, Quantal won. Quantal won. That means they didn't get the 3-0. Rip Dreams Future. They're not out of the competition, but they are out of this set. Let's watch Quantal win this game. Win the set for us. It'd be so sad if this is just a go first with Malice, Dormouse, 1-card combo, win. No, Quantal's going second. Okay. So what happened here? We went Rabbit combo. We got ashed, and then did we pass? We made Lingery Bow and passed, yeah? And let me guess, Quantal just has a good hand. Normal Chessie get impermed. I think Josh won all flips. That would be pretty fortunate for him, yeah. This team got really unlucky with coin flips. They lost like every important coin. I blinked, there was an access code on the board, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this is just it. They went into it instead of Alpo. Yeah. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Dreams Future will have to win some matches later. Anyway, let's go to the next match. What do we have here? We have... Oh, we have some results. 8-1 over here, by the way. Ragnarok winning 8-1 over Chiba Corp. Wait, that's crazy. What happened? Set 1, we had... Okay. Holy sweep. Yeah, look at that. Triple or double 3-0, only missed losing one game. Okay, is there any teams that are still playing live? I assume round 2 won't start yet. Right. Packed bricked twice. That is unfortunate. We have this team versus alignments. Noble Gabigol, whatever that means. Shoma Yusa, Gianfranco Bernardo. And they won, just barely. Who should we watch next round? Was Pack on Memento? We can check it out. I would assume so. Let's watch Pack. I assume Pack is playing Memento. The game doesn't matter, but Josh is playing an interesting game versus Stella. That is unfortunate when the interesting games don't matter. Is the branded player still in? Everybody is still in. It's not single elimination. It's like Swiss. Well, it's round robin, actually. Everyone plays everyone. Okay, so Pack went first and passed. And then just lost, I assume. Got Maxied. Okay, the Maxi resolved, though. We got Talents. Oh, hello. Pack was playing Sengenjin. Pack was playing Sengenjin. What is this? This is not Memento. If we're playing Sengenjin, what is it? Cookie check? The cookie check is we have 81 quadrillion, 539 trillion cookies. No way Snake Eye's still around. Well, it looks like it's a Millennium Engine, but there's no way it's, it could be Snake Eye. Like, it is a reasonable deck. But you could play a lot of things with Millennium. We're imperming it, so we're not gonna get to see the deck. April continues being the greatest Sengenjin stan around. I do. I do love Sengenjin. Ghost Bell. Like, this can't be Memento. There's too many hand traps, and Sengenjin is not in Memento. Is it Tia? It can't be Tia. I'm pretty sure it's Snake Eye. I think it's Snake Eye. I'm really hoping to see Snake Eye, honestly. I hope Snake Eye does well. Called by... This is not a brick, by the way. I mean, it's... Pack did break, but this game is not... This game was not nothing. That was actually a game. We didn't get to find out what they're playing, though. Maybe he will reveal in this game. Thank you to Helisa, by the way, for following. Typhon win rate, by the way. Yeah, Typhon won a game. Okay. Hopefully Pack doesn't just swap to Memento. I really want to see the other deck. Like, I want to see what the Sengenjin deck was. We're making Photon Dragon. Photon Blast. You don't see this combo most of the time. Most people are respecting different things, not the targeting hand traps and board breakers. But I do like this combo. It's very safe from board breakers. Especially because game 1, actually, if we saw Pack was playing Millennium, this protects from, wait, we didn't make Detonator, we made Baguska. And we're on Memento this time. Rizal end board without Detonator, by the way. That is certainly a choice. That is the best Ryziel end board. I mean, this is Duo Drive. This is not Detonator. This Bagooska probably should have been Detonator. Not gonna lie. But it worked. I mean, I'm not gonna question Herman. He knows what he's doing. Tornado Dragon, also based. The more I play Ryziel, the more I want to play Tornado Dragon, so... Base choice. Into hard make Masquerade. Oh my god. What is this? Finally, we make a Detonator. Our, like, 6th XC monster is a Detonator. Literally everything before Detonator. He knows something that I don't. Burn 800. Okay. I mean, Herman is cracked. I really want to find out... I really want to find out the... Why can't I watch these games, by the way? Set 3? Why can I not watch them? Hello? Those are automatically given. Oh, they didn't play! They didn't play because it's already 5. Yeah, okay. Anyway, do we have round 2 yet? We don't have round 2. Is this game still going? Between Josh and Stella? Excuse me? Okay, we gotta watch this game. This must have been a crazy game. We gotta watch this. Yeah, because they didn't happen. I see now why there was no replays. And before Josh on Paleo. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on Memento still. Like, Memento is capable of having a long game. Let's see. The only thing that's a bit weird is that Stella is Malice, right? So, how did this game go so long? Okay, we started with Horse plus Gatic. One of the clunkiest ways to start playing, but it works. So we're just not getting hand trap. Is Stella not on Malice right now? Wait, was Stella the Malice player, or am I getting it confused? Was Freedom playing Malice? Stella was on Mermail at one point, so maybe this is Mermail right now. That wouldn't surprise me. Stella has Tenpai Striker and the deck you will see. Are you sure about that? We've seen him play Mermail already. We have seen him play Mermail already. Fucho. Okay, why did we make Fucho? Did we make Fucho because we thought Mermail? And we want to beat Mermail? Because we don't want to get OTK'd? It is Mermail, right, I see. Like, it's possible we were thinking about Tenpai, but we haven't seen Tenpai from Stella. Right? Unless it was in Game 1. Game 1 was Emra versus Stella, and it was a Tenpai Striker mirror. Oh! Well, I kind of wish we watched that one now. But let's see what happens in this game. Because this clearly goes on for a while. It might be one of those games. Sometimes you get into game states where both players get really low on time. So neither player is like playing competently enough to end the game. Like sometimes that happens. But I kind of doubt that. Moulin Glacier. We're stealing the Moulin Glacier. Is Judeo and Momel? We have not watched Judeo yet, but I would be very surprised if he's not bringing Momel. Damn. The Fucho is actually a crazy tech in Memento. Now that I think about it, it is kind of crazy. I find the Moulin Glacier ruling very strange. It even applies if it's banished face down. That's because it's not an activated effect, so it doesn't need to trigger. You have to watch the second Judeo game somewhere. Okay, well if the next round hasn't started yet, we can go check that out after this game. So we can't OTK, which means... What are we trying to set up? Are we just trying to eliminate all the follow-up? This is a crazy card to resolve right now. Trishula, banish this, and banish Akihiron, if we haven't already. Yeah, Akihiron's gone. And so is Combined Creation. So there's no way to get it back, because Akihiron's the only way to get it back. So that's a really good way to win the grind against Memento. I'm not really a fan of Trish as a card. If there's any interaction to convince you, it's this one right now. Banishing this from Memento is crazy. So Josh has to play like a very weird game now without Combined Creation. He tried to pop Fucho? Who? Who tried to pop Fucho? Josh? Oh my god. He did. That's a crazy... He must have misclicked. Right? Because we had something else on the board. Or did we not have something else on the board? Maybe we didn't. Maybe he wasn't sure of the ruling, and he wanted to double check while the game didn't matter. No, I'm pretty sure it's just a misplay. Josh would know this ruling. Okay, so we popped the Glacier, no battle phase next turn. Appaloosa. But this is still kind of awkward. This is still kind of awkward. Because the follow-up is not infinite. Who's your favorite team? Doesn't have to be the best team. I'm rooting for this team. Dreams Future. But if any team's bought Branded, I want to see Branded do well as well. There's a lot of teams I'm rooting for. Pretty much everyone that I know, I'm rooting for. Like, everyone that I'm familiar with, I'm kind of rooting for them. Yeah, the Futuro makes so much sense, knowing that We've seen Tenpai from this deck. That makes perfect sense. Miss Starboy. Literally Miss Starboy, by the way. I think you would like Nesh deck from his game too. Oh, I really wish there was time to check out all the matches in between each round. I wish there was like a gap between each round so that we could check out some games. Nesh is on Millennium Snakes. It's a bit of a spoiler, but I am excited to see Snake Eye. And Josh wins, finally. Okay. This game was not as long as I thought it was. Anyway. We have no games still going, right? Yeah. All the games are finished. That means we must be starting round 2 soon. We gotta watch Nesh's game real quick. Nesh is on this team. Josh is probably the reason the time rules exist. I don't think Josh is the reason time rules exist. Okay, let's watch Nesh play Snake Eye. I want to see Snake Eye do well as well. Low-key, I'm rooting for Snake Eye. Normal summon Snake Eye Ash, let's fucking go. Add Poplar. Who cares about the nerfs? Okay, and now we have Sengenjin. This is smart. This is very smart. A lot of people would go Sengenjin as the first action. But it's smart to go Snake Eye Ash. Because Snake Eye Ash is 2 players. So even if it gets stopped and you have the extender, you still get access to Snake Eye. Because even if it's impumped, you can revive it with Princess to still play Snake Eye. We revived Chaos Hunter, but we're not versus Malice. Well, we might be versus Malice. This could be Malice. Holy shit. Yeah, we're popping off. Miss Team has done the 5-1 shit in T2 and Challenger Cups too many times. I thought that would change for Worlds. No, they're clearly just so cracked. They are clearly so cracked. This team might be one of the favorites to win. Into Appaloosa. Now OSS for Jet Synchron. We're playing Jet Synchron. That's also so based. That's so based. That's a tech I need to try. And we are playing Malice. It's so Jova. It's so Jova with the Chaos Hunter. That's crazy. I wish I was Nesh right now. I want to play some Snake Eye. Nice. He should have been unbranded? No. I don't think so. I don't think Nesh would have played branded. Even though he likes it. Not for Worlds. I don't think he would have. Okay, still don't have round 2 yet. We want to watch Judeo game 2. Fala Galera. That's this one, right? Judeo game 2. So this is Team 7, by the way. They won just barely versus Judeo's team. Ryan... Okay, Jesse got 2 wins. Ryan got 2 wins. Ray got 1 win. Let's watch game 2 of this. It's Absolute Cinema? Okay. I hope Judeo's team cooks. Me too. I'm rooting for Judeo too, because I like the guy. There's so many teams that I want to see do well. There's so many teams I want to see do well. Okay, we have Ray going first with Labyrinth. No way we're on Labyrinth, right? Oh my god. We're actually just on Labyrinth. We're playing Nadia Servant Package, Dogmatica Lab, and we have Maxi. And Different Dimension Ground, Jesus Christ. Okay. But we go Sengenjin. Add Golem. Is this the Sprite deck by any chance? Is this the Millennium Sprite? It is the Millennium Sprite, oh my god. I mean, this is nearly lethal on the spot. We're going Photon Galaxy. Got Photon Lord, so... Holy shit. We have a lot of protection here. We summon Lovely Labyrinth. Sprite is not that affected by Dimension Ground. What's funny is that we were able to get a 2 into the graveyard, right? Right? No, we weren't able to get a 2 into the graveyard. I thought we sent an Angler to the graveyard. What happened to it? Oh well. I'm gonna pop the Photon Lord. And Gigantic Resolving means there's no Nibiru. We can't Nibiru anymore. And Shadow Mosquito is just lethal. Damn. That's really smart. You know what though, if Ray had put the Stovey Torby in attack position, wouldn't it have been lethal? Like, they couldn't attack because they didn't have enough life points. They couldn't attack into the Lovely. Am I right about that? Maybe not. That was really cool though. Sengenjin Sprite. Master Duel goes after the Duel Links round finishes. Are they looking at Duel Links on stream right now? No. Okay, we can watch some more games then. What other teams do we want to check out? Let's look at the ranking, by the way. After round 1, we have Team Ragnarok in first because of the 8-1 sweep. And Dreams Futures in 5th. That's really sad. What is Jesse playing? That's a good question. Let's watch a Jesse match. Let's watch game 1s because game 1s should be their primary deck, right? Not their gimmicky deck. Tia, please. I would be shocked if it's not just Malice. Jesse Cotton going first. The deck is over 40 cards. It's Memento. Okay. So we're playing over 40 Memento. Interesting. Imagine Tia for the 3rd year in a row, yeah. That would be a little forcing it. I don't think Tia is close to the best deck. We're playing Grand Entrance. He's on Goblin Meme. I don't know if it's necessarily like anti-Ryzy or Goblin, or if it's just Grand Entrance for an extra starter. Because there's an argument to play this one over Grand Breakout, just because this one doesn't require you to tribute a monster. Okay, so we're passing on 2 back row and Creation King. But you want to tribute? Sometimes you want to tribute, but sometimes you don't. You could play both. You could play like 1 and 1 or 2 and 2. That's a reasonable take, in my opinion. Okay, this is the first Fiendsmith we've seen, but it's also playing Small World, of all things. Why are we playing Small World? Okay, Ash the Maxi. For Ash? That's not a good enough answer. What do you mean? Nobody plays Small World to search Ash. That's not a thing. Like, what is the Small World for? What deck is this? All we've seen is Fiendsmith, but obviously it's not pure. There's got to be like some other deck in here. We're gonna pop Engraver because it's forced. Raziel Fiendsmith. It's most likely Raziel, yeah. Okay, Maxi. We have all the Maxis. You play Small World for Star? Didn't you see Banished Sword? Oh no, I didn't see what he banished. Okay. So, what do we do to win here? Normal summon? Add X? I guess we just have Fusion. For Guardian Chimera. Why would you ever play Small over Tachyon? Well, Small World can technically search, hand traps. Duel started? Okay. Let's ditch this game and let's go watch the match. Who should we watch for round 2? Is Pan still here? Do you want to do any predictions? Okay, we don't want to. I don't want to watch Snipe Hunters or team or Task's team again. Let's watch. Should we watch Nash's team with the Snake Eye? Since they went 8-1, should we watch Nash again? I think I'm down to watch this team. Let's do alignments versus Ragnarok. This is the team that went 8-1. Ragnarok went 8-1, playing Snake Eye. We love Snake Eye on this channel. Let's see if they can go crazy again. Oh, hello, Drizzy. Hello. You can do the predictions if you want. Go to Team 7 game, then scroll down to the bottom of the list. Why? Why would I do that? Decider duel currently on the way. What is this? Excuse me? What is this? What is this? And why is there a different Ryan? It's a different Ryan. There was a draw? No, I mean this match has just started. They can't possibly have drew. What the heck is this? Game bug? Or maybe Maybe cheating? I don't know. What could have possibly happened for this? Just in case they draw? Yeah, but this wasn't there on any of the other previous sets. Is it maybe because one of them is playing? Okay, maybe because one of the players is in this team has a card that deals damage to both players. We'll investigate that later though. I want to watch Team Ragnarok. If they draw the captain's play, yes, that is true. But what caught me off guard, we still can't watch these games. Yeah. Um, what's catching me off guard here is that it's a different player. Look at this name. That's not one of these players. This is a different player. Thank you for rating, by the way, Infinity. JDS. Looks like it's just me tonight. Hope the watch party's been fun. It is just heating up. I don't understand what this is, because it's literally a different player. I don't know what that is, but let's stick to what I said initially. Let's see if they can get the 8-1 sweep again. Or the 9-0 sweep. That would be the dream. What if it was two randoms in the mainstream? Yeah, imagine that they do it by hosting public duel rooms, and then like they got random players just joining, like Cassie Jotun. That would be really funny. Konami Slack, it's a small indie company. Speaking of Brafu, Margaret, I would like to watch Branded next round. So if there's no Branded here, I would like to watch Branded next round. But this round, this is the Snake Eye round. Thank you for following, by the way, JDS and SCP and Gucci. My brain is still waking up, so if I'm slow, I'm sorry, it's fine. I'm also just waking up. Games have not started. Let me check my theory. This is Team 7 versus Soul Form. Let me find Soul Form from round 1. Did they have a tiebreaker? They didn't have a tiebreaker. You did the multiple 20+ hour branded videos? Those ruled? I did one 19-hour branded video. It showed in the very first game. Nesh's Memento's D-barrier. Interesting. Okay. We're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. How does it feel to publish 20-hour guide just for newbies to still die to Ash? I still die to Ash. What do you mean? I die to Impulse. Impulse is unbeatable. Impulse is crazy. April always gonna be the best branded player, thank you. I'm definitely not, though. If anyone's playing branded at World, they might be playing it better than me. But we'll be the judge of that. Okay, games have not started yet. Has anyone else's game started yet? No, doesn't look like any games have. I really want to know what the hell this is. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's not there anymore. They removed it. Ghost in the Machine. Literally Hacker Man. Okay, is this gonna be like a secret boss? You know, like after the finals, the secret boss is gonna show up and it's gonna be like, I am the true final boss, and then the winner has to like fight the final boss. It's gonna be some random guy. I'm the final boss. Yes, Drizzy. Shadow Duelist at World, yeah. After Jesse and Josh fight each other in the finals, it's I don't know who was the Shadow Duelist. Fucking um Zack and Cody Star show up and be like, fight me. Game start for real. Okay, finally. Ragnarok versus alignments. Let's start with Nash because I want to see Snake Eye. Let me make my new notes. Alignments and Ragnarok. The final boss is Kashua Jotun. Are they playing Kashtira? Okay, Nash going second. And they're probably on their Memento deck, right? Yes. We just passed. Literally just passed. It's Lady Gaga, they paid 300 million. Okay, we're gonna Vela, the normal summon Goblin. This either does nothing or everything. It does resolve, but do we have an extender? Do these duels have timers? Yes, they do. They have the standard Master Duel timer. Talents. Okay, are we drawing too? No, we're gonna look at the hand. I need to pause it for when they shuffle it back so that we can see the hand. Okay, we're chaining Fool Eyes. Okay, it's Ryziel and we bricked. Probably gonna take away... It depends what we have, actually. If we can extend, which I assume we can, because we looked at the hand. But it's not guaranteed, because we bricked on this side, so... Because they bricked, I think it is reasonable to look at the hand, even if you don't have a play, just because you could take away the out to a hand trap, and then know that your one hand trap beats their top deck if it's live. So, like, it is reasonable to look at the hand, even if Nesh doesn't have a play. And you're obviously going to take talents here, in that case. But if they have another extender, then they could just take the Vela. You're not going to take the star. They're going to take the talents. Okay, I think it's the former. I think we're not playing. We're just going to set D barrier and pass, right? Yeah. Exactly what I thought. Vela always showing up despite it being cut so often in Master Duel lists. That's probably to do with the shared card pool. How you can't just put all the best hand traps in every deck. Because you can only share 3 cards, remember? Yeah, so we normal summon the star. If we do have something live, then the D barrier checks it. Okay, we probably tried to end the main phase to clear the goblin. And now we're gonna fuse. That's kind of interesting that Nesh chose not to extend. We had fusion, and wait, why didn't we dodge the Vela? Like, genuine question. Why did we not dodge the Veiler? We would have summoned Twin Dragon, then we would have popped Twin Dragon, then we would have sent 2 to the graveyard. The fusion won't trigger, yeah, but the fusion will trigger in graveyard to revive Anguish. We could have sent... We could have definitely played. There's no... I think we should have chained the fusion. He did not feel Maxi. There was no Maxi. He felt Fua, but maybe? I don't... You could only feel the Fua in the draw phase or in the standby phase. Because there was no chance to feel it in the main phase. Why didn't Nesh chain? But either way, we're gonna continue to just extend and win now, so... Like, you dodge Veiler pretty cleanly with Fusion. The Fusion monster gets destroyed. I think it's unlosable this way if you know it's the Raziel player. Yes, but you can set you can set with TTT anyway. Right? You have Thrust and Talents. You look at the hand, take away Ash if it's there, then set D-Barrier. But you also just have some sort of board. It's kind of just free. But either way, it works. It works. The D-Barrier carries. We didn't actually know that it's Ryziel, though. There's no way we could know it's Ryziel, because it is game 1. And what if it wasn't Ryziel, you know? What if we looked at the hand, and we saw, like, 3 good Mermail cards? Our board would have lost. The D-Barrier would not have carried. We could have played with the fusion into Anguish. We could have done a lot. I actually think Nesh misplayed that. I think we should have chained fusion. Yeah, they would have chained the Fua. But, like, we didn't know about the Fua. Maybe we were playing around Fua, I guess? Maybe? He obviously knew the play, but chose not to. Well, it could still be a misclick, but, yes. It's possible that Nesh just thought that it was unlosable with the D-Barrier and the hand rip, the hand knowledge. He probably thought it was unlosable, so just chose not to play around, just chose not to play into Maxi or Fua. It's possible that that's all that happened. I think that what Nesh did lost to a good hand of a different deck, though. Like a deck that doesn't lose to D-Barrier, like Malice or something. And just not a brick. Even though you can get, you know it's a brick because they passed, right? They passed turn 1. But like if there was just some good cards... Yuki the branded player is also on a rather interesting tech on the second deck. So the branded player is playing branded and a spicy deck. They also spectate and already know what they are playing. Do you think that's true? Do you think the Worlds players can spectate the other games after they're done? Is that a thing that they can do? I would have thought not. I think assuming Fua given turn 1 pass is pretty smart move. Yeah? Yeah, that is reasonable. Yeah, it is reasonable. I think they can scout, even especially since Josh gave a ton of time. Okay. So maybe they do know what all the players are on. That would be crazy though. Imagine just being tasked with watch every single match and memorize every single game. Go. Memorize what every player is on. That would be really difficult. When you analyze branded, those are my fave videos. Yeah, the branded analysis is better because I'm just more familiar with the deck than anything else, so. Because the thing about, even though like I think I'm a decently competent player, I'm not as good as like these Worlds players. And my experience with like commentating a deck that the player is better and they also know that deck better, it's like it's hard for me to always be correct, you know? I think you memorize the next team's deck if you know what you're playing, right? If you know who you're playing. So Nesh won, missed, Herman lost. We have Luca, the tiebreaker here for the set. Let's see. We don't have a prediction, right? Did we set up a prediction? We do, okay. Is it for each set, like the previous match? So this is the decider for the prediction, this game? Yep, okay. This is the decider, because Nash won, but Herman lost. Okay, we're playing Voiceless Voice. We're still playing Voiceless Voice at Worlds 2025. And we're getting drolled, which is crazy, but we do have Cold Bite. Okay, tributing the Hierarchia from the hand. Getting ashed on this, okay. I mean, my experience with Voiceless is that they play through every hand trap. Yeah, they just keep going. Wait, what the heck is this? That's not that good. Tribute Skull Guardian Vanilla for Saravis. And we just set 3? What's going on over here? What is this game? And we're just attacking? Okay, this game very quickly devolved into Caveman. Pass? What is this? Is this a brick or a back row deck? Battle phase again? Okay. Unga Bunga. Normal summon Meows. Is this an anti-Malice deck? I love coming to Worlds for the delicious combos and starving. That's such a based comment. Meows is crazy. This might be the anti-Malice deck. It's Malice. It's literally Malice. We just bricked for like 3 turns. So we negate the Saravis because we can play. What do we have in hand? Max C, but this is getting outed. 1000% this gets outed. No? It does not get outed? Really? You brick until turn 6 and you don't have an out to Max C. They have talents though. Take control. Okay. Into Crypta. This is not lethal though. This is not even close to lethal. Have you read Secure Gardener? Okay, never mind. This kind of does make it lethal. No? Oh no, it's not. It's 500 off. We need to resolve Dormouse for it to be lethal. And now we're just going to play into the Max C in main phase 2. This does not look good. We're not even banishing Secure Gardener from the opponent's graveyard. Instead of like any of the good cards. Why? Why did we banish this? Is it to play around Maximus? I suppose it plays around Maximus, but why wouldn't you get rid of like these cards? Into Firewall. Firewall pass versus a 10 card hand. I believe in Firewall. Okay, so now we banish the Malice card. I mean the Voiceless cards. It's over. You say it's over, but is it over? Normal summon Diviner, send enters. That forces the Crypta. We chain. And we can chain the Trias. We could have banished this Trias last turn. But no, we wanted to banish Secure Gardener. We could have even banished it this turn. So now they banish the Trias, but we still get to trigger to summon low. Right? Oh, we do actually have Maximus. Why didn't we trigger to summon low? Oh, because they bounced the... Right. They bounced it to negate it. Right. I see. That's pretty smart. So it wouldn't trigger on the new chain. That was pretty smart. That's kind of like how you do DD Crow versus Dragoons. It's pretty smart interaction. Apparently we're a psychic though, because we played around Maximus and we had the Maximus. They have limited pushes, so if they don't kill here, Luca might have a chance. That is a good argument for why banishing the Secure Gardener makes sense. Because Maximus is a push. So it makes some sense. We are now live. Surely we just win. Surely we just win. Yeah, there's a low in the hand, of course there is. We drew a million cards. Bestial trigger? We know the opponent has some response. It's probably not a Bestial though, because we would have used it there. This looks like lethal. We're only on 3900. It is March Hare that we have. I would just negate this. Actually, no, I would not negate this. Right? Because you might as well play around Nibiru. You might as well. You don't need to negate this. There's no threat. The crypt has been used, the firewall's been used. I'm set MTP, but there's no banish. Now, what anti-malice cards do we have? Because we were playing Meows, so this might be the anti-malice tech. Right, this might be why we queued this on the first game, because we knew Luca was on Malice. That might be why we played our Meows deck. VV about to skyrocket in play rate again? Yeah, It probably will. This deck was really popular last year at Worlds. Okay, so first set goes to Team Alignments. Pay out the points. Clearly, Voiceless is the reason they won and not drawing 10 cards off Maxi. You know what you're seeing a lot of in Master Duel Worlds is people playing into Maxi. Have you noticed that? The better players tend to play into Maxi instead of passing on nothing. It is something to note. Morning, April in chat. Hello. Okay. Next set. When you are ready, please begin. Currently underway. Okay. So alignments are 1-0 up. Actually, I'm thinking of it like T2 trials. It's not like T2 trials. It's first to 5. So these actually do matter. The fact that they have like 1 win and 2 wins here. But it's not the biggest deficit. It's not the biggest lead. They can't surrender, so I guess it's just try something. No, it's more about what's more likely to win. Passing and hoping they don't have a play versus setting up a disruption anyway versus lots of cards. And I think most of the time, if you really analyze it, having some disruption is better than not. Even if it's versus a lot more cards. And that gives you the most chance. Because you also give them the chance to misplay. Whereas if you keep the game really simple by ending on nothing, and they just have like a 1-card starter, it's really hard to misplay. Who played VV? This player. This player. I don't know how to say this. I don't read Japanese. Arata? That's the name. Also, thank you, Your Lie in April, for first time chatting. Nice name. There is literally 3 Aprils in the chat. That's crazy. Can we start the game? It says currently underway, but it is not currently underway. It's the name of an anime? I know what Your Lie in April is. Yeah. I do know that. Best anime? Hello, Spring Girl. I see you waking up. Gotta dip and get some sleep. Thanks for streaming. Hope to join again soon. Yeah. We will stream often, so I'm sure you will. Is there any spectator delay? I think there might be a tiny bit, but let's watch Nash this game. We watched Nash last game, but we'll watch them all. Snake Eye, perhaps. Yeah. I do know that he's on Snake Eye. Also, thanks for following. Max has stacks. Interesting name. There's only 10 people watching this match. Okay, we're playing Memento again, not Snake Eye, unfortunate. And we pass. Damn. This is the voiceless player. Let's see if they brought voiceless again. I imagine they didn't. I think this is a different deck this time. Heavy Storm. Okay, is this Tempai? This looks pretty bad. Also, Springle, what do you mean, why not join the voice call? The better question is, why are you not in the April stream? You should be here in the stream too. We're chaining the D barrier. We're gonna call Synchro, right? Because we think it's Tempai. No, they called Fusion? I mean, what? They must know more than me. I guess it's not Tempai. But how is it not Tempai? With Heavy Storm? Oh, they know more than me. They know more than me. It's Tia. The secret VC, that's crazy. I want to be part of the secret VC. Wow, they actually they called it right. I guess they knew what was up. But yeah. It makes some sense if you're gonna play Heavy Storm in any deck that isn't Tempai, it's probably Tia. I'm gonna Droplet just to get over the Dark Blade. That's crazy. Do we have another Disruption? Or are we just hoping Nesh doesn't have a play? End phase. Nesh does not have a play. Okay, now do we have a play? Any monster makes Moon, because we're on Fiendsmith. Scream. Normal summon? Yeah, normal summon Maxi. That should be good enough, right? We can Ash this? Oh, we made a Shuffler and a Black Goat. That's cracked. That's so cracked. Now we go Moon. I think if Nesh has a Ash, he's saving it for Requiem. But that's still not that good, because now that we have the Shuffler set up, like, we're pretty safe, right? In fact, I would not activate this Requiem. I think it's a misplay. You playing into the Ash that you knew about because of the Scream toggle. I think you don't activate the Requiem. I think you just summon the Engraver from the graveyard, shuffling back the Moon, and then make sequence, right? And then go SP or something. I don't think you play into Ash like that. Because now there's actually just Black Goat and Shuffler as your disruption. And there's a chance that that isn't enough. It's good as a bonus, but if it's all you have, it might not actually be enough. Maybe he thought it was Impone? No, because the toggle would have showed up the whole time as soon as you activate the Scream. And I don't think Worlds players just leak toggle information anyway. I think they would be a bit smarter about that. They probably considered ashing the Scream, which is reasonable. But they get rewarded. They don't get punished. Nesh just doesn't draw a play. Again. So we just go Requiem again. And try again. Imagine we get ashed again. We do get ashed again. Are they in 60 cards? Is that why they called Fusion? No, they called Fusion probably because they just knew the opponent was on tier. They probably just knew. It seems, the way that all these players are playing, it seems like they all know what they're playing against. So it looks like scouting is allowed between the rounds. They know because Joshua said Tempai is the worst. What are we thinking about right now? Are we calculating lethal? There is no light. There's 2 light fiends in the graveyard. This is quite obviously lethal. What the hell? Make sequence. It's so obviously lethal, right? Sequence into Lacrima, no effect. Battle phase, snow. That's quite obviously lethal. And then you can link off the Lacrima. Why didn't we go lethal there? Playing around Imperm? Imperm isn't really even relevant, because you can just summon the snow in response. So Imperm, they would have to Imperm on summon. There was no Imperm toggle. We can see the toggles. We can see the toggles right now. We can see what's happening. Literally bricked again. Unbelievable. Now this is the end. Homie drop. It was a homie drop. What's Nash on? Memento. Yeah, that was unlucky for Nash. He's gonna be complaining about that one. Okay. So we have Herman winning, Nash losing. So it's down to Luca again. Let's see if Luca can clutch it this time. Memento looks really good in a format with few hand traps. It does look pretty good. You know what else looks really good in a format with few hand traps? Branded. But nobody wants to bring Branded, it seems. Okay, Luca is going first. God of War? Yeah, I know God War was playing it. I'm excited to have a look at the Branded in the next round. We haven't seen a single Blue Eyes, that is correct. Okay, if there is a time to clutch, like going first with Malice, that's a pretty good way to clutch a game. To clutch a set. I thought there would be more Blue Eyes. No, I don't think Drill Beam weak? No, Drill Beam's not weak. I don't think Blue Eyes is the right third deck, but some of these teams are not even going for a Malice Ryzeal then third deck. Some of them are completely spicing it up. So Malice Mirror. We took away Impulse, which was just dead this whole time, apparently. You want your good non-engine in Ryzeal and Malice? That is true, yeah. Doesn't seem anyone took Fiendsmith Control. That's kind of the same thing. That deck needs lots of good non-engine to work, and that just seems a waste, right? Give it to Malice. I'm heading to bed, Nini. Okay. Good night, Spring Girl. Okay. There's a lot of back row, yeah. We probably have Impulse and Cold by, like, forever. I feel like we've seen this board state before. We have. I think we're going to see it again. And again. And again. The Humble Firewall. Yeah, it's funny how you sometimes just literally pass on Firewall. Like it's a meme, but it's not. Because it's actually, like, good in Malice. Because the board is actually, like, still good. Maxi. And it resolves. Well, this one's over. It's interesting teams are on Firewall and no Terahertz. I don't think that's that interesting. They are playing Terahertz, I just don't think you make it turn 1. The Firewall builds have kind of proven to be better. Like, turn 1, I think they're better. But we have seen Firewall played as, like, attack. I mean, Terahertz has been played as, like, attack. Which I think is reasonable. Like, you make it going second or whatever, or like in a game state where it's complicated, but not going first, not on your end board. Anyway, this game was kind of, you know, whatever, Malice, combo, boring. Most Malice people love it turn 1. Not really at high ranks, high rated, I don't think so. Anyway, so what's the score? That prediction is done. We are going into a set 3. We have, it's 3-3 actually. So nice and even going into set 3. Branded player in the Team 7 set. That would have been fun to watch. But we're going to watch Branded in detail next round. I can't wait to commentate that. I'm really excited to see how they've built Branded. Snipe Hunters and Team 7 got cooked. Are the games over? Snipe Hunters, they are. They lost 1-8. They lost 1-8? Oh, versus Chiba Corp as well. Look at this. I mean, Chiba Corp lost 1-8 round 1, and then they won 8-1 in this. Wow, I mean, that's a way to turn it around. Yeah, 2 1-8 games, and Chiba Corp was in 2 of them. Branded is way stronger than last year too. I mean, it's not really way stronger than last year. It's probably weaker, even though the hits are off the list. Like, Malice is a harder matchup. Like, it was a much better deck when players were queuing Voiceless Voice last year, but now players have Malice. It's like, it's not that good. Only Josh winning 1 game versus Pack. Look at this, complete sweep. That's crazy. Anyway, back to set 3. Set 3 currently underway. Let's watch Herman. I don't think we've watched Herman much, so... Are we stepping away for an hour? Behave, chat? Yeah, where's the Gamba? I see the Gamba, but nobody is, nobody's gambering. Nobody's gambing. It's live? Yeah, I see it. Okay, we have the tier player going first again. I'm still here, I can run back the Gamba. Thank you, Pan. Thank you, Pan. There's 2 branded players at least? Oh, that's exciting. Godwar and Yuki. What team is Yuki on? What team is Yuki on? How many people ran branded last year? Like 6. There was a lot of branded. There was crazy branded decks. There was a patchwork branded deck with 3 tragedy. Puppet Lock was banned, yeah. There was no puppet. There was a delay just then from Mist. Yuki is in the team that swipes Team 7, okay. We're playing Trick Clown in this tier list. I can see Branded Fusion going to 3 soon. Me too. Me too. Thank you, Shiny, for following. Okay, what did we mill? Trivi Karma and we milled a Trap Search. We've got Black Goat and the Shuffler again. What do we add? Meta Noise? Going to Garaz to draw. Yeah, we're drawing. Send Heartbeat to get back the Soliac. Oh no, we're getting the Crime. So we have Crime and Meta Noise. And now we do Fiendsmith? I assume? We normal Snow first. Oh, we could make Redoer. That's pretty good. We could make Redoer, but we're not going to do that. Do we not play Redoer? I feel like that was a pretty good Redoer. Nib just doesn't exist? Nib probably doesn't exist. Because, maybe they know who's on Nibiru. And maybe it's not Mist. You know, maybe it's not Herman. This is Ryziel, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were not playing any Nibirus. Oh, my music is finished, by the way. I didn't notice that. Does Nintendo copyright their old music? How should I know? So many streamers using Wii OST? Have we seen a nib resolved? I don't think so, no. We've seen one nib be negated by Cross, and I think that's the only nib we've seen. Toho is owned by Nintendo, Truth Nuke. I know Toho is not owned by Nintendo. And I know that's not what Margaret means. She's just asking if about the Wii music. The thought process is that the players are good, they will play around it, I guess? I don't think that's true. I don't think Nibiru really works like that. Like, Nibiru is not better against worse players because they don't play around it. I don't actually think that that's true at all. But maybe I'm just not good enough. Paulo just lost to time. That's really sad. Paulo is a TCG player. He's maybe not used to Master Duel very much. Which is crazy to say, because, you know, he's playing for Worlds right now. Ooh, we made a bow. A bow is interesting. What are we reviving? Agnum Day makes sense just to bring back Desiree. Nib kills bad players, but Nib is still good depending on reads versus good people. Playing Nibiru though, like from a competitive perspective, putting Nibiru in your deck it's not about whether people will play around it. It's about whether the decks can beat it. That's usually what you consider. You don't think I'm going to play Nib because my opponent might be bad. You don't really do it like that. You just put it in if it's good in the matchups. Okay, this is a really good end board. We have Metanoise Crime in the back row, on top of Rolkalos, Desiree with 5 negates, and a Bow Cure, which does have a destroy 1 card on the field effect. Not to mention Snow, Shuffler, Black Goat. I don't think there's any deck that really breaks this. Okay, that's a good start though. Super Poly. Is this really? This is not Ryziel. Super Poly discard Purge. Is this a voiceless voice again? What is this deck? Blue Eyes? It could be Blue Eyes. Could be Super Poly Blue Eyes. Stun deck? It could be a stun deck, yeah. Stun would play Purge and Super Poly. It's not Tempai. You can't play Purge in Tempai. You can't use fire monsters. It's yummy? Yeah, imagine it's yummy. Like, what would you do if like, Mist just normal summoned, like a Cupsy or something? Like, and like nobody said anything about it. Like, it just rolled. Like, they just did it. Like, what do you think you'd do? Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess I forgot who we were dealing with. But Herman is the Ritual Beast goat, so if anyone's gonna play Ritual Beast, it is him. It's peak. It is peak. How to get around Lancia? Just go to Worlds so that not everyone has Lancia. No way Ritual Beast is the right choice. Well, it's clearly not his primary deck. He's playing Ryziel as his primary deck. I told him on ladder once it was the Lab Goo. Yeah, he must have tested a lot. When I played him on ladder, the last time I played him, it was 60 card Malice Grass that he was playing. Protoss from the hand. I don't think this is gonna cut it. And now I just Book of Moon it, yeah. It is pretty funny how you can't surrender in Worlds. So you do just kind of have to play out these absolutely unwinnable games. I'm guessing Jesse's on tier 2? No, we saw Jesse's deck earlier. It wasn't tier, it was Memento. But we don't know what his second deck is. Top left is forbidden. Do you think they have it? Do you think they have the surrender option and they're just told not to use it? Or do you think they remove it somehow? The Rush people said it's deleted. Maybe they actually deleted them. The button is there, but they're not supposed to press it. Okay. Konami took them hostage. It's probably there for someone's intrusive thoughts to explore. What do you think the punishment is for surrendering? Team lost? There's no way the team loses the match. Death. John Konami spanks them. Okay, these are bad ideas, guys. Anyway. Holy shit. The match is over. Oh my god, I blinked. I blinked and 3 wins appeared for alignments. They all lost. Nesh and Luca both lost. Well, that's it. They got cooked. Your PC explodes. I mean, that would be Konami's PC. Let's have a look how Nash lost. Did they play Snake Eye? Or did they play Memento? I have a feeling Nash would switch to Memento. Alignment won, yes, Pam. Alignment did win 6-3. I think Nash would switch to Snake Eye off of Memento, just because in the last game, where he drew like 5 top decks that weren't starters, I think he'd be pretty mad. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's Snake Eye this time. See? See? It is the Snake Eye. We're gonna impulse the Sengenjin. Do we have an extender? We have a normal summon of Luri. Okay. This is the Malice player. And we know that Nibiru is not a thing because we used Impulse. Oh, we're doing this line. We're doing this line. I mean, it's not really an interesting line. It's just summoning the Doom Dragon. But you know what I mean. We're getting Impalmed, which is rough. Is this just SP? It is SP pass. So I guess we don't have an extender? We don't. Okay. Yeah, Bonfire for Poplar one time. They would have won if they had the Bonfire, though. My body is a machine. Up until they passed turn, it could have still been Diabellstar, because summoning SP is a way to play around the second Impalm on Diabellstar. So it could have still been Diabellstar. Okay, Nesh has a Chaos Hunter. Discarding Jet Synchron. And then I think I know what's gonna happen here. Yeah, we get Talanced. They take it, and then that's GG. That's main decked? Of course it's main decked. There is no siding. But this is Nesh's second deck. I assume he's queuing Memento most of the time, and he's just bringing the Snake Eye anti-Malice goo. And that is lethal. Nash with the Snake Eye not cooking this time. Do we know if anyone else is playing Snake Eye, or is Nash the only one? Let's watch how Luca lost as well, just for completion's sake. Any branded decks? I believe there are a couple branded decks, yes. We haven't watched them on stream yet, though, but I will do that next round. Next round, we're going to follow a branded player. Okay, so we just go first with Ryziel. We get Ashed, and then we get Crossed Out. Okay. Interesting that Cross Out is in the Ryziel deck for this team. Branded players seem to be the Ryziel matchup? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay, so we just comboed, we made Detonator. No, 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 not like this, not at Worlds. You're not doing this at Worlds. I mean, what else were you gonna do, right? Underground loses to Detonator on the spot, then you draw. Like, it's the same thing. He found the surrender button. It had to happen once. It had to happen. Yeah, okay, all of those games were unfortunately pretty... Those last two games were pretty boring. Those were pretty, yikes. But yeah, damn, Nash's team, which previously delivered an 8-1, got cooked 6-3. Yeah, crazy. Look at this for Chiba Corp. 8-1 win and a 1-8 loss. Talk about high highs and low lows. It's crazy what happened here. It's so crazy. This is such a crazy match. How's Team 7 doing? Let's have a look. Oh my god, Team 7 also lost 1-8. They also got cooked 1-8. No way. I can't tell if Konami balanced the game or if it's just a swingy format. I don't really know what you mean by that. It's like the games at Worlds are obviously just random. Like, players are playing well, and there are misplays, of course, and like outplays, but for the most part, it is just random because the sample size is really small. So it's just kind of RNG, to be honest. Like any individual game, an overall performance is pretty skillful, but an individual match or an individual game is kind of just random. Does game score matter? I believe so, yeah. If you look at the rankings, you see the ranking table here. Number of individual wins, right? They count for your ranking, how many games you get. So it does matter. So that's really bad to lose 1-8. That's really bad. Team 7 and Snipe Hunters, the two favorites in many ways. Wow. There are some games still going on, so let's jump into Fala Galera. We still have these games playing. 3-4, RJ versus Paulo. Judeo 1 versus God War here. That's a branded player. But let's watch this one, because this game is still going. Just saying balance because score-wise there's no obvious winner. That's always the case. It's always been like that. If you do any best of nines, you're always gonna get this distribution of score. Like I said, it's just random. Each individual game is kind of just 50-50. Okay, so we have Malice going first and getting Fua lost. And it's not getting outed. So somebody said this in chat a minute ago, that Malice is interesting when you get Fua. And Ashed, apparently. Let's see what they end on. Generally, you can do quite a lot with Malice under Fua. Like, your game plan under Fua is usually to draw 2 with Chessie, set a trap, give them 1 draw for a Malice Link monster, and that's about it. We just made Crypta pass. We don't have any banished, but I assume we will get some banished. We've got a Max C, GWC, that's really nice. Not Ransom? Yeah, I was expecting Ransom for Malice in the Mirror as well. We might have Malice in the Mirror set. It's possible. Okay, Paulo is playing a Fiendsmith deck. Is Paulo playing a Hand Trap Fiendsmith deck? That would be very on-brand for him. We're getting Druis Wyrmed. That's pretty nasty. But we are drawing. Metal Tronus is nice. Okay, we do have the Malice in the Mirror set. This makes sense now. So we're going to banish the Crypta. Fiendsmith Ryziel? I forgot. I don't think we've watched a Paulo game yet. I don't... Wait, this is also playing Small World. Maybe we did watch a Paulo game, or is this just 2 players choosing to play Small World in Ryziel Fiendsmith? Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, we have Ash for MTP2. Paulo really just drew all of the non-engine that he needed. Like Fua, it resolved, then Maxi, Ash. That's his thing. We small-worded for Ash, did we? Did we small-word for Ash? Oh, we did. Interesting. See, this is the advantage, right, of playing Small World over the Tachyon card. You can search something like Ash. You also don't lock yourselves into Xyz, so you can still play Fiendsmith afterwards. So I kind of get it. I just don't like how it's not actually a 1-card combo. You need a specific card in hand in order to do things, which is kind of, you know, not ideal. Fua and Maxi deciding this game, what a surprise. I don't think Fua and Maxi decided the game, to be honest. They did help, but I think without that Small World for Ash, we could have maybe had a chance to win with Malice. Okay, so RJ falls to Paulo. What's the score now? It's probably over. The match is probably over now. Unless the last game is still going. It's 4-4. Wow. Okay, so it's 4-4. It's between Gabriel Nets and Mimoe. Let's see who can take this one. This is a long match. The small world could have been drawn from the road. Yeah, but so what, right? Like you still had to choose to put that in your deck. You still had to decide to search Ash. Let's see. Fua resolves. What are these players on? This is Ryziel. We get Max Seed. Okay. I'm literally eating my words right now. This game is okay. If we get impummed now, that's gonna be nasty. Okay, we don't get impummed. We do get Max Seed back though, but we also have Droll to negate the Max Seed. We're gonna SP Detonator, which is really good when there's no cross. Oh wow, we just have every extender. I mean, it makes sense, we drew 20 cards. But we just have all the extenders we need. We can't search though. Do you remember we can't search? 2 goblins, lol? What's wrong with 2 goblins? They're playing the breakout, so I think it makes sense. Yeah, this is definitely lethal. Oh, we have Nibiru though. Okay, this game is getting interesting, so let me slow it down. This is the first Nibiru we've seen resolve. Nib is real, guys. Nib is real. We're gonna go cross to revive Detonator. Maxi best card. Yeah, it truly is the best card. We're gonna crash into the token to make a Zeus. Oh my god, we're playing Zeus in Ryziel. Most people have cut Zeus. And we're gonna chain Bone Party so that we can add follow-up. Okay, does Akihiron trigger Destroy by Battle? No. So they can attack over it, or I guess it's main phase 2, so they can't do that. Oh my god, we're gonna chain Plasma Hole probably to make Baguska. No, we're gonna make Detonator. Detonator is the same thing here. Because there's only 2 names, so we can just pop it. It basically negates it. Yeah, that's really sad. We can still get follow-up through the Gatic. And we also make Baguska. And this Baguska is hard to out because we went through our SP already. So I'm not sure what the out would be. What would the out be to this? It would have to be another extra deck option. Selene. Okay, that's a good one. Selene can beat over it. Actually, no, Selene cannot beat over it. But what we make with Selene can beat over it. Access code. Okay, we're playing access code. Not every Pure Memento list looks like this. But it's fine. So that's gonna out the Baguska. And the Detonator. And then we finally get to use Fua, but I don't think it's gonna matter. We're gonna have to draw the second Nibiru right now with the 1 draw if we want to survive. We did not draw the second Nibiru. That was a pretty nice game. That was nicely played on turn 3. That was nice. That looked pretty bad for Memento, but they clutched it pretty well. So Fala Galera wins 5-4. Um, so they are 1-1 in matches. Most teams, like you say, Margaret, or Rainbow actually, are 1-1. You have 1-1 here. Mugati is 2-0. FCG, unfortunately, 0-2. What, Team 7 lost 1-8? Yes, they did. Team 7 lost 1-8. So did Team Snipe Hunters. They also lost 1-8. It is crazy. Crazy what's happening in round 2. Damn. They got cooked. They got cooked. Looks like round 3 not started yet, so we could watch a bit of Branded. How is Dream, our beloved, doing? Team Dream? Dream's Future. They lost both matches. In fact, they lost 1-8 in the second round. This is not looking good for them. I dare say they might be out of it already. They lost 1-8. Task has lost every game that he's played. No, Task won versus Emra. But he's lost every other game. This is the fourth 1-8? Yeah, this is the fourth 1-8. Is X2 over? So it's round robin, and you can see that there are 6 in the group. So if you go 0-2, you can technically still end 4-2. Right? And then in the rankings, that's probably going to get you to... Because who qualifies, right? Who is it that qualifies from the teams? It's not just the top 2, right? Is it the top 2 just to make a top 4? Or is there another round in between? I don't know how it works. Hi Poomarine. Hi Poomirium. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Poomy. Were you also watch partying? Were you also watching Worlds? We're doing decent, thank you. Top 2 move on. We have survived the Poomitopia research facility. Can we hide here? Yes, you can. You can hide in the button factory. We made a bingo and it's almost full. Oh, that was a good idea. Bingo is a good idea. We might do that for tomorrow. I might steal that. If it's top 3 that advance, top 2, sorry, that advance from each team, from each group, then I think you have to be XO, X1, or X2 to be in the top 2. Right? Like, it is possible for 4-2 to be second place, right? I don't know, is that possible? X2 is way harder when you went 1-8 for the tiebreaker. Yeah, they might be out. Dream's Future might just be out. If we look at the rankings right now, I hate that they don't sort this ranking into first to last. I hate that they don't do that. But it's this team, Noble Gabigol, in first. I hate this name, by the way. I hate this name. And in second, it's Ragnarok for going 8-1. This team is only ahead because they're the only team that won 2 matches. I voted for Snipe Hunters. I voted for Dream's Future, and they're like quite literally the worst in the group right now. It's not looking good. I don't know if it's mathematically possible. I haven't sorted it I haven't like thought it through in my head. In a round robin, is it possible for a team to not go like 5-1? It must be. It must be possible for a team to go like 3-2, like for them all to beat each other. Surely it's possible. So maybe we can top with 4-2. But Task needs to step up. This team needs to step up a bit. Okay. While we're waiting for round 3 to start, you count 6 matches every time, but it's 5? What do you mean it's 5? Oh, right. Of course it's 5. They're only playing 5 rounds. Because there's only 5 different opponents. Okay, so 3-2? 3-2 probably doesn't top, but it's still possible, right? I hope it happens. Cookie check. Thank you, Margaret. We have 82 quadrillion, 506 trillion cookies. Shall we check out how Team 7 lost? Did you vote on Tasaku? Yeah, I did. We're cooked. I have faith, though. What flavors are those cookies? They're just chocolate chip. Let's watch this game. Let's watch Ryan versus Yuki. I'm excited, because this is the first time we're going to be watching branded, I believe. This might be a branded game. Next round, we're going to follow this team, I think. Or the other branded team. So that we can get some branded advice, some branded commentary. Okay, we're going first in a 48 card deck. So this is 48 card branded. Draw phase, opening, discard retribution, playing around draw, playing around Veiler, getting branded fusion. Plays pretty hard into Ash though, which we just don't have. It's that simple. You want to win worlds with branded? Just don't get Ash. Just don't get impulsed. Summon Albion. Zoning is kind of crazy. Don't know about this zoning. But standard 1-card combo. Activate Lubellion, discard. Okay. Okay. Yuki. What are we discarding Super Poly for? What are these 2 cards, my friend? What are these? What are these? It must be another Super Poly, because you would discard anything over Super Poly. You would discard Max C before discarding Super Poly. 1000%. 100,000%. The only thing it could be is like 2 more Super Poly, because honestly, even if you had 2 Super Poly, would you not keep both? Fusion Dupe? One must be Fusion Dupe. I think Fusion Dupe is arguably better than Super Poly, but even then, it's arguably not. We'll have to see what this decision is all about. Normal Quem makes sense, like 1 card, and then this must be either a second Super Poly or a duplication. But I'm gonna be totally honest. If this isn't Super Poly, if this is duplication, I think I'd just discard the Quam and set the Super Poly as well. We have a discard with Retribution. So I'm expecting this to be a second Super Poly. Okay, end phase, we're going for this play, which is very nice. This gets us to add Albaz, revive the Cartesia. Now we have an Albaz fuse on the opponent's turn. Okay, if we were going for this play, maybe it makes sense to ditch the Super Poly, just because discards are getting a little sparse now, because this is not a discard, this is a fusion material, so it is only the Retribution. So maybe it's because of discards that we chose to get rid of the Super Poly. But this back row still has to be crazy, right? Otherwise you would just keep it in hand and set the Super Poly instead. And we're versus Ryziel. Going with Desires. Battle phase. We were bluffing evenly. Probably to bait talents. We tried to end the main phase to bait them into making Sanctifier. So that we can use talents, most likely. And now we're banishing because Exciton exists. And now we're going into Dragos Depelia, which is an interesting choice, but it works really well here. This is the exact situation where Dragos Depelia is crazy. So that you can fuse off the Mirror Jade super easily, and then revive it again. And we're going to banish immediately. We go plug in, revive the banished ice, normal summon sword, or rather special summon sword. And now we get to go Albaz, discard the card in hand, or discard the High Spirit for Albion into Chaos. And that'll pop the last monster. Dragos Depelia is a nice tech against Ryziel specifically, just because it trades 2 for 1 in a way, because you negate an effect and you also make it level 4, make it level 1, so they can't use it anymore. So it is pretty decent. It looks like we're not gonna find out if this back row is super poly or not, but I think it's unhinged to discard this. We'll see though. If they're on Dragos Depelia, that might mean that they're not on generic super poly targets. Maybe they're not playing Garura or Muddragon. So maybe that explains it. But that was very well played. That was a prime example of Branded right there. Perfectly done. The only possible misplay is the discard of the super poly, but it depends what the back row was, and we never got to see it. Yeah. Are they in game 3 yet? No. No round 3 yet. So we can keep watching more Yuki. Let's see Yuki beat Jesse Cotton. What decks is Jesse playing? We've seen Memento. And we've not seen any second deck. We haven't seen Tia from Jesse. You're making that up, Rainbow. Are we gonna get Yuki going first again? No, Jesse is going first. Okay, but Yuki's on a different deck this time. This is a 38 card deck. So they have swapped. Oh, Jesse's on Mermail. Okay. So Jesse's playing Mermail and Memento. Normal summon the Dolphin. Do you think these decks are going to be hit? I think it's quite possible Mermail gets hit. Because it's a very popular deck. It might be the 3rd most popular deck at Worlds. After Ryziel and Malice. Yeah, Engraver. So we're playing... What is this? Is this like Snake Eye? Oh, it's Memento. It's Fiendsmith Memento. You know what? I take it back. I think the 3rd most popular deck is Memento. And then Mermail. We might see a Memento hit, as crazy as that sounds. Might actually see Memento hit. Don't think I've seen Blue Eyes? Yeah, there has been 0 Blue Eyes so far. I really like this. I like Fiendsmith Memento. I'm a fan of Yuki. I like my Memento with Fiendsmith in it, and I like Branded, of course. So this is a based player. Very based. I'm shocked they've never touched Fiendsmith yet. Fiendsmith is actually very fair. Like, it's not broken at all. And like it kind of got eclipsed quite quickly when Malice came out. So I get why it's not been hit. I guess it wasn't that quick. Fiendsmith has been around for a while. But you know what I mean. Yeah, Beatrice was a hit to Fiendsmith, that is true. Nice. So Yuki showing good Memento and Immaculate Branded. Okay, let's see if round 3 is up. Round 3 is still not up. Do we know if they're doing like a break at all? Do they do all the games today? Are we watching all 5 rounds? Is that correct? Are they playing 5 rounds today? Pretty sure. And then when is the finals? Just tomorrow or on Sunday? In fact, when is top 4? Is top 4 and the finals right after each other? Tomorrow finals. Is top 4 today? Or tomorrow? I think tomorrow is top 4. I think they do the top cut tomorrow. Because they did the crazy, like, big stage for the finals, right? And the top 4. That's what they did last time. They did, like, the big stage. Tomorrow, top 4 and finals together. Yeah, that sounds about right. What else should we watch in the meantime? We could watch Snipe Hunters getting cooked 1-8. No, this is Dreams Future. Tazaku is out? I think Tazaku is out. Their team lost both matches. 40-minute lunch break, by the way. Right now, we're on a 40-minute lunch break. How are you feeling about this, Terramia? How does this make you feel? It's really sad, isn't it? I'm pretty sure they're out, right? I don't think they can top anymore. Fraud Suku does it again. How do you go 1-8? I mean, there's been a lot of 1-8s. No standings or finals. 3-2 can top. 3-2 can top. Okay. Lock in. I mean, can it top with a 1-8? With a 1-8 performance? Surely they need to, like, XO all of their games. What's the branded players team? We've seen 2 branded, right? There is one on which team is it? It's this one. Soul Form. Soulform Yuki is unbranded, and FCG is playing branded. FCG also going 0-2. Pretty sad. We could watch some of their games though. Which is their round 1 game and which is their round 2 game? Is this round 1? This is round 2. Okay. So you're saying that God War is the branded player. The going first win rate has to be 80% or more. Yeah, going first is winning a lot. Maxi is also winning a lot. Since there's 40 minutes, we could watch some branded games. So far, we watched Yuki play branded, and Yuki's branded in the one game that we played was very clean, like immaculate. 11 games were won by going first. Oh, the Chiba Corp 8-1 was just a coin flip scam? Is that what happened? Is that how Snipe Hunters lost? Was it just a coin flip scam? God War is on 40 cards, by the way, so you are not going to convince me this is branded. I refuse to acknowledge that this is branded. Both of the Chiba matches were coin flip scams. First they lost 5 coins against Ragnarok. God War is branded. Did God War choose second just now? Yes, he did. This is not branded. Shut up. You blind second, you play 40, you've got Meows in the list. Like, shut up. It's not branded. You guys are yapping. This is the Tenpai. This is Tenpai. Has to be. Double Meows. This has to be the other Dag. Tenpai branded. Blind second branded. Also Dagda, by the way. What are we doing with Dagda? Dagda to set Lancier is crazy. But we're setting Mjolnir. What is this card for? I'm reading it. What is it for? What does it do? What does this card do? I'm reading it. It does nothing. This is not 60 Tenpai. This is 40 card Tenpai. It's obviously just Tenpai. It summons to the opponent's field. It does not summon to the opponent's field. This card, if this card is special summoned during your opponent's turn, target an artifact, special summon it in the graveyard. And if it's destroyed, it special summons itself to your field. It's not Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. It's not even close to a Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. Wait a second. This is mandatory. This is mandatory. So even if you don't have an artifact, this still does the special summon lock. Oh. Okay, so if you can summon it to the opponent's field, they can't special summon monsters, but this still doesn't make any sense, right? Because if you summon this on the opponent's turn to their field, it is not the opponent's turn, right? So it's not even gonna trigger. It's their turn. I'm so confused. What the hell is Mjolnir for? What the fuck is that? Imperial Princess Queen Query. Okay, Queer Princess. 2 level 5 monsters. Detach, target a level 5 in either graveyard. Special summon it to either field. Okay. I'm seeing the piece come together, but it still doesn't make any sense. If a level 5 is destroyed by battle, or leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, you can add to your hand or special summon a level 5 from your deck. What is this? What do you mean that's the full puzzle? Wait, so you're telling me I have all the information I need to figure out the play? Okay, so what's the play? What does Dagda do? Quinn Query summons a level 5 in either graveyard and special summon it to either field. They summon the Mjolnir to the opponent's field. You cannot special summon monsters until the end of the next turn. Oh, it all makes sense now. Oh, it makes sense now. What the fuck is this? What is this 2-turn gimmick puppet? You summon it to your opponent's field in your turn, and it just locks them until next turn. Okay, we're cooking. That is kind of crazy. It's actually so... okay, we're playing Azalea. I guess that's how you pop it? Sure? Sure. Wow. We chain Chaos Hunter. Cool. The opponent can't special summon. Opponent in this context means the turn player. Yes, it does. Because it's on the opponent's field. It's on God War's field. Okay, but also, keep in mind, God War wins this game. So, we flip, we Ash. What do we do, Raigeki now? Yep, Raigeki, that's what I thought. This is how it always goes when you play Memento versus Tenpai. They have Raigeki Duster, Called by, normal Pydra, attack, set Kaiman pass. Wow. I love Tenpai, and Maxi for good measure. That's crazy. That is crazy. It is just Paradise Smasher with extra steps. That's crazy. I'm so hyped that I learned about this at the World Championship. Like, I'm glad that I didn't see this as a random opponent on the ladder. I'm glad that I found out about this at Worlds. How is it not still game? Can we not attack directly? Oh no, we Cold Bite Akihiron. This funny combo was cooked for Spiral? When? When the hell did Spiral do this? Probably when Dagda came out. Because the other 20 FTKs weren't good enough, yeah. And now we win. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad I've learnt about that. This combo has been around. I have not encountered it. I have not encountered that combo. That is crazy. If that happened to me at Worlds, and I didn't know that it existed, my jaw would be on the floor. Anyway, we came here for Branded. Maybe they're gonna play Branded in this next game. Branded, please, I'm starving. Yeah, we've only seen one branded game. God War is going first, and that looks like branded. That looks like branded. Okay, so we're dropping Perulia in the standby, and we're dropping Lancia. That's really funny, because branded is technically hit by both of these, but it's not going to be completely fucked by even both of them. Lancia sucks here. Lancia is kind of bad for branded, but if it's shotgunned in the standby phase, you can definitely adapt, right? You're not gonna go Albion, activate effect, chain Lancia. You're gonna adapt, you know? Should say for Albion. Honestly, I think it doesn't really matter. I think you probably do save, because you know this is branded. You know it's not, you know that it isn't Malice. Perhaps you're playing around talents, but you're still playing to thrust. I think you do save against branded. You wait for them to choose to send like a Retribution or summon an Albion, then you hit him with the Lancia. Okay, we're gonna normal summon Cartesia. That gives a draw. Gonna use the effect and we have max C2. Okay, but this can resolve. This is fine. Branded isn't too bothered about max C. We're gonna fuse Sarania. I mean, this line plays pretty hard into max C and Lancia. This is usually full combo, but not under Lancia. And it sucks under max C too. We're gonna send Sword because, yeah, we're gonna send Albion, and then Foolish, Albaz, just so that we can pass, basically. Add back Cartesia and set branded in red. That's reasonable. So what do we have on the end board? We have a Grand Guignol that could trigger for Quem, or we could use this as Mirror Jade material if we have to. And why Foolish Albaz? So that you have a target for the branded in red. Branded in red wants to target Albaz and fuse on the opponent's turn. We're not Foolishing Tragedy because we've already normal summoned. Anyway, let's see. Depending on what we have in hand, this could be a lot better than what it looks like. If we have material in hand, like, let's say we have a Makuria in the hand right now. That would be the best card to have in the hand. And it makes sense with the sword send. We could go branded in red, banish the Albaz and the Makuria, discard the Cartesia into Lubellion, sword, add back the Makuria, trigger to search for Golden Sword Soul or whatever if you're not playing it, summon Mirror Jade, and then you still get to Grand Guignol for Quem. That would be the best case scenario. But I don't think we have that because we would have done that in the draw phase to get the Makuria alive quicker, I think. We're under Fuwa now too. We are just waiting. Yeah, so much draw power. So now we're going to trigger to summon the Quem. So that means we're not relying on Grand Guignol being Mirror Jade material. We're using Metal Tronus in response to Quem. Which is crazy. Because this is basically a Forbidden Chalice. Right? There's a lot of fluff on Metal Tronus, but technically, if you just summon any light monster that's a different name, it negates both monsters' effects. Right? So it is technically just a Forbidden Chalice. And you get a body? Yeah, you get a body. So we're going to chain so that we can resolve the Quem. Adding the Albaz. I don't see why we want to resolve the Quem desperately. Maybe we want to go send the second Albaz. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. We want to send the second Albaz quite desperately because we want our Mirajade to be able to send Rinbrum, but we're actually making... We're not making Lubellion here. We're making Sanctifier. Okay. So now, I guess it's exactly the same thing, right? We need it to resolve if we're going to go Sanctifier, because we need to be able to fuse with it, right? Sanctifier does nothing without Albaz. Sequence, I imagine we're using Sanctify now. Resolves, perfect. My Sanctifier would never resolve here. I'd be getting Cold Bite every time, or Impulsed. Now we make Mirajade. We get nibbed on our own turn. Sending Rinbrum. Rinbrum is good here. You might think, why send Rinbrum when we've already fused with Albaz? Right, it's once per turn. Why would we send Rinbrum? I think the answer is because Titaniclad for a second Quam. First of all, we might not be on a second Quam. But because we have access to Cartesia, what you can actually do is... We can't make another Mirajade, no. Definitely not, because we've already fused. We've already fused with the Albaz. It's just so that in the end phase, we can flip the Rinbrum out, summon the Albaz. Then when the Cartesia comes back to our hand, it's way better follow-up, because we have Albaz as material. That's the reason to send Rinbrum, basically. It also can prevent lethal on the off chance it comes up, yeah. Okay, so we are playing Ryziel. We knew that. We knew it was Ryziel. It's going to be hard for Ryziel to OTK. Small world again. Every game, Paulo with the small world. Banish Vela, add Vela. Sick. Thanks, Paulo. Summon Node. Is this Baguska? Like, you have to make Detonator because you have a Mirajade end phase ticking. So nothing besides Detonator works. Yeah, so this is smart, by the way. Notice exactly what happened here. Why didn't we use the Rinbrum? Are we playing it slow? Are we expecting to not win next turn? Okay, we might be expecting to not win on turn 3. I was thinking you activate the Rinbrum. They do have a Vela? Yeah, they have a Vela. Which makes it all the more important to want to play through stuff, right? So maybe they just don't have the means? I guess they have Sword for Albaz if they need it. I think I would have summoned the Albaz, but that might have been a misplay if I did that. Playing it slower might be the play here. Let's see what they do. They go Branded in White. Okay. I'm pretty sure that Branded in White is the top deck. I'm pretty sure it's the top deck. It's a pretty good one, because Mirajade directly right now plays right through the Vela, right through the Detonator. They're gonna pop the Mirajade, but now they can't negate it. It gets banished. We trigger. We go Allure. Banish Makuria. He should have popped himself there. Yes. Should have popped himself. No reason to let Mirajade go to the graveyard. But at the same time, there's 2 in the graveyard. It barely matters, to be honest. So now we're gonna normal summon. Special summon. Okay, this gets branded fusion. Are we getting Ash? Could he not just cross? No, there was no material left. There was no material left. It resolves, we go Albion. Well, this is just game, right? Maybe a second Lancia? Okay, second Metal Tronos. Interesting, by the way. I feel like this was a slight misplay. In response to Branded Fusion resolving, if your opponent doesn't negate Branded Fusion, you're supposed to chain Sword here to add back the Mercuria, because then you have a negate live as soon as possible. So I think we should have chained 2 Branded Fusion. But we chalice the Albion, and we get Lars for some reason. We're playing Lars. I think he wants Sword for Albaz? Quite possibly, yeah. Quite possibly for the Cartesia. We're gonna Vela the Cartesia. Vela and Cartesia just feel so ass, because it just goes again next turn. And now we get to Thrust for Duster. Duster's actually crazy here. Getting rid of Cross is like game over. Raziel has like no chance now. Yeah, rip follow-up. Albion sets, probably... Okay, we set Retribution. That tells me we're just not on Banishment, right? But I guess at the same time, Retribution still makes more sense. Just because you're out of stuff, opponent's really low on stuff, you want to recycle. It makes sense. They might still be on Banishment. And they just scoop. Okay, they time out, but they were not winning. I don't think they were winning that. Nice. So that was a good branded game. I think God of War played that, or God War. I keep saying God of War, but it's not. It's just God War. I think he played that pretty damn well. You know, last year at Worlds, we saw some very suspicious branded players. We saw very suspicious branded last year, but this year it's been clean. Yuki played extremely clean, and that game was clean as well. Let's watch the next one. It's common in OCG regions to not play Banishment? Yeah, basically. Yuki is Avo's branded GOAT. Yeah, Yuki's crazy. It was very well played. There was one slight decision that I didn't get, but I can't tell if it's a misplay because it depended on whether the set was like good or not, and we never saw it. Did you watch Judeo yet? I don't think we've seen Judeo yet. It's cool when players get to play their specialty decks. They get like a 20% stat boost. And ironically, yeah. Like, the more complicated decks get, the more important it is to be good at the deck. Instead of just playing what you think the team needs. Bowing out now. Have a good rest of the stream. Don't forget to unmod me. Okay. Terramia, now that you're here, make sure you stay with me. I need someone to do predictions. Anyway, let's I guess I'll wait for this ad break to end and then we'll start this game. This is our first time watching Judeo versus God War, who is still on the branded deck. So we're gonna pay close attention to this game. Why doesn't the OCG play Banishment? Are they too in red? No, they just like to play in red as the target, or set Retribution instead. That's the kind of thing they do. It's also common to set Opening and High Spirits and just use those instead of Banishment. Banishment is really like a a me and Abo thing. I feel like we're the only branded players that consistently play it. Like, even Player doesn't play Banishment all the time. Mermail is such a rough matchup for Branded. When Mermail goes first, yeah, it is rough. It is rough. But God War's going first. We're going draw phase, opening. Actually, the ad break has still got a few seconds on it. I'll be nice. I'll wait. Well, welcome back from the ads. We're going opening in the draw phase, and we're getting forward. So we could choose to add to the hand and not give a draw for Fua. It resolves. What do we discard? We discard Retribution again, and we're adding Alibur to the hand. Oh, and we also have Perulia. Judeo is like, you will give me that draw one way or the other. It would be really funny if they chained both of them, right? It's like, no matter what decision you make, you're damned. You will give me that draw. Oh my god. We're adding back opening right now. Okay. Tell me we are doing this because we're not even gonna summon. Please tell me we're just gonna pass with like a super poly. Yes. My goat. Yes. So what is this likely to be? The opening, the Alibur in the hand, obviously, a super poly, and then maybe one more card. What could another set be? Like a Book of Eclipse, Droplet, that kind of card? Obviously opening is its own disruption, technically, with Quem. And Mermail is not known for drawing good hands all the time. We have 3 playable cards, make that 4 playable cards. No draw? What do you mean no draw? There's been so many Charmies, right? Is it just me, or has there been like infinite Charmies at Worlds so far? Just infinite Charmies. So we're gonna summon the Poseidra. Oh, it's possible we set a complete bluff just to help hide our good back row from Poseidra. That is a thing that you can do in this matchup. Are they all sharing them? I don't think they're sharing Charmies. I think it's just coincidence. Okay, we get to Neptibus. The Neptibus has resolved, so that makes me think we're not flipping Super Poly. But at the same time, we have a Neptibus in the hand, so maybe we're just going to hold the Super Poly. Minstrel to look at the hand. Okay, we sniped the Droplet out of the hand, I guess. So we had a High Spirits and a Droplet. Wait a second. If you had High Spirits... Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. I was thinking you can get Quem, and then High Spirits the Quem, but we didn't drop Perulia until after the opening had resolved, so it makes sense. Super Poly has to be like really well timed now to do anything. I mean, it has to chain right now. We have Ash for this. Is it Super Poly set? It is not, it's just Droplet. We're gonna negate both of these in an attempt to survive, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, Judeo surely just lethals here. Summons out the big fish. He is on the big fish. And that's going to be lethal. You know when they don't set a Droplet? Well, the other set got bounced. We weren't sure what it was. It could have been the other droplet. We weren't sure what it was. But yeah, unfortunate. I think in hindsight, if you look at that game, see that you have a droplet as disruption and an opening versus 4 cards. Maybe you play, maybe you don't. I kind of agree with both. I get why he didn't play, but you could also normal the Alba and play. Like you could go you can do quite a bit, right? You can go, what could you do? You could go Albion No Fact, Tribute for Lubellion, Get Lost, set red. You have Quem on the opponent's turn, Lost, and red. It's not terrible. And Droplet, you could have done that. It would have been 2 draws though. Yeah. Well, since they're still clearly on a lunch break, maybe we could watch some more Branded. Let's watch Yuki, the other Branded player, in Soul form. Let's watch their round 1. We've seen their games here. They played 1 Branded game here, right? Versus Ryan. And then this was not Branded. And then this was not Branded. But what about their round 1? We didn't see these Branded games. Let's peek these games. Let's see how well he plays. Yeah, opponent went -2 and Seko was just a crazy draw. It is the best draw in Mermail. And Judeo had it. Okay, Yuki going first. What do we have? We're not on Branded. We're playing the other deck. Which is it's Memento, Fiendsmith. Duels are purple right now. Okay. What do you mean by duels are purple? Oh, okay. They're up. They're up. Well, they're still going to take a little while to start, so let's watch. Let's just check out these other games just to see if we can catch another Branded game real quick. Okay, we do have Yuki going first. This is Memento again. It looks like Branded is his secondary deck, because he's been playing more Memento. And then this game... Is this one going to be Branded? Let's hope not, because he lost. Yeah, we would like Branded's win rate to stay nice and healthy. I am back. Hello, Drizzy. Just in time. Just in time to do predictions. This is also the Memento deck. Okay. I can tell because of the card count. So, back to live. Back to live. This time, I think I want to watch the Branded player. I want to watch Soul Form play. I want to watch Yuki play Branded. RJ versus Yuki. Bogan versus Mimoe. And God War. This could be a Branded mirror match. So this is the perfect time to watch Branded. This one here, this could be the Branded mirror match. That is exciting. And this is a good matchup too. FCG is 0-2, so they're really looking to win. I don't think 3 losses can possibly win. Soulform are 1-2, so they can maybe afford to lose, but they don't want to. I'm cheering for RJ because he beat me recently. Yeah, RJ is crazy. RJ is crazy. So prediction, FCG or Soulform? I think my prediction to win this is Soulform. I don't know a huge amount, but I do get the idea that this team is performing better right now. Obviously, they're like literally performing better, score-wise, but I think the player-wise it might be the case as well. I'm thinking this team would win, but I kind of hope that RJ's team wins because I want him to still be in contention. RJ is like super cute. Gamba on the wrong team. Can't you change it? I'm sure you can change it. Oh, there's little info about the team. Which card would you least like to go up against? Inspector Border. Based? Based? Oh, the poll was flipped. I mess up too. Oh no. Did Drizzy mess up? Soul Form or FCG? It looks like it's still pretty equal on the gambling. There was like 15 players saying they don't want to go against Maxi. Makes you think. Yeah, and then there was Quantor saying Lancia, completely oblivious to the fact that that outs his deck as Malice. What we really need for Branded is a new mate. Makuria is such an easy mate to make. Why have they not made a Makuria yet? Like, never mind an Albaz that turns into a Mirajade. Just give me a Makuria. It would be so good. Cartesia would sell? Yeah, Cartesia would sell. When are these games starting? Are the other games starting? No, none of them are starting. Okay, so which teams need to win? We're basically watching a match, like a knockout game, basically. If FCG lose, they are out. I don't think 3 losses has any chance. So FCG need to win. And Dreams Future need to win. They desperately need to win. I think everybody expected Quantrill to be the Wombo combo guy. I completely expected Josh to be on Memento, Quantrill to be on Malice, and Emre to be on Ryziel. Like it was the most obvious way to divide up the decks. Chessie Cat mate with the laptop is the one true Malice mate. A Malice mate would be crazy. Is anyone on Crystron? I don't think anyone's on Crystron. Josh played Memento 5 weeks in a row in T2 trials. Yeah, and also 400 games in a row in the WCQ. Okay. Like, maybe the games being paired and purple does not mean that they are anywhere close to beginning, I am discovering. Oh, the games have started. We can watch the games. You know we're gonna watch Yuki though. Yuki versus RJ is a crazy match. Let's go. I'm really excited for this one the most. This is gonna be branded, and it could be a branded mirror match. Surely the mutual respect that branded players have for each other would lead them to play the branded mirror. Like, regardless of worlds, that's not important. They would play branded against each other. Is there an official live stream for this? No, this is the official live stream. You have to watch me. Okay, normal Chessy Cat. This is also the Memento deck, by the way. Not branded. Can we watch some Nash or Bronus? We haven't watched Bronus's team yet, so I'm sure we can do that. We have watched Nash a couple times. We have seen Snake Eye. Is Bronus also playing Snake Eye? I would be surprised if he's on Snake Eye, but I also wouldn't be surprised. No respect for fellow branded players because I've seen what we're capable of when floodgates are easily accessible. Floodgates are still easily accessible. We just don't play them anymore. We're reformed. He's playing Ryziel and Snack. Nice. How good is Memento at breaking the Malice board? Something tells me not very. I think Pack has Crystron? Really? Pack is Crystron. I know Pack is also on Memento, though. It's over? It's probably over. Malice comboing is always over. It's always the end of the game. That's kind of hilarious they don't stream this. They do stream this. I was joking. I'm just trying to get you to stick around. Of course they stream the World Championship. I don't know what to call it. I don't know what it's called, though. It should be easy to find. This is better than the official stream? Yeah, 100%. The commentators for the official stream are AI robots and commentators who don't know what Chessy Cat does. Actually, they probably do know what Chessy Cat does. There is an official stream, but there's lots of unrelated yapping and never stick to a duel. Yeah, that's the part that actually makes it not so great to watch, is that they don't actually follow a whole match. And I quite like following a whole duel. Like, what's the point in hopping between duels when the most exciting part of a duel is like the potential misplays, you know? And you're not gonna see them if you just swap between them. Looks like the same three commentators for Rush Speed and Master Duel. Who is it? Who is commentating? Who is, I know that they actually announced it. Who is it that's commentating? Thank you, Dave Boomin, for following, by the way. Honestly, your commentary is better than the official one. Some of the commentators are a bit clueless. I mean, it's part of commentating. It's just, to be good at it, You kind of gotta do it as your job, and if you do it as your job, that takes away from time learning actual Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of natural that the best commentators would be the worst players, and vice versa. But that's a really simplistic way of seeing it. Anyway, full malice board, drop Maxi. Do we think we can win, chat? Do we think we can win? The horse has hit the board. The horse is here. Timeout win con surely? Literally. Since you can't scoop, you might as well try to play for win for deck out or timeout. Same three guys as last year. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're gonna do different commentators for the top 4 and finals. They'll probably swap in and out. I'm sure we'll have Billy in the finals. Billy did the finals last year. Okay, so we targeted a back row with Darkblade, and we really wanted to keep it, so we negated it with Apo. Must be a good back row. Still mind-boggling to have the Cockroach released, still legal after releasing 4 of the better designed versions of the card. Here's my hot take. The Mulchamis are worse design than Maxi. I've explained this before. Nobody agrees with me, and I don't know why. Explain? Because better design does not directly translate to being weaker cards. Because I'm sure you would all agree that that's not true, right? Better design does not mean the card is weaker. That's not the same thing with 2 different names, right? Those are 2 different things. I'm sure we all agree on that. You can have a really shit card that's actually poorly designed, and you can have a really broken card that's really well designed. Like SP is broken, but I would say SP is pretty well designed. Right? The same is true for every single Floodgate that isn't played. It's not broken, you know, but it's poorly designed. Like, I don't know, Lancia before Malice existed was hardly a broken card, but it's poorly designed. And in the so given that, just because the Mulchamis are Max C but worse, doesn't mean they are inherently better designed. I think they're worse designed because when you're using the Max C, you never have to worry about going first, drawing it, and it being a bad draw. Whereas whenever you go first with a Mulchami, you draw it, and it's a brick. That makes for bad vibes, you know? Like, I draw the Mulchami, and I'm like, fuck, I hate playing this card. The same is not true for Maxi. You never get that dissatisfaction. So I actually think they are worse designed, just because using the Mulchami is more annoying, because you have to draw it going first. That being said, overall, they're both still very well designed. I mean, poorly designed. They're both really bad. It's like bottom of the barrel versus the grease on the underside of the bottom of the barrel. Like, it's the worst. So it doesn't really matter, but that's my argument. Anyway, Malice is still cooking. Okay, nice. RJ wins. RJ needs this win. FCG need to win. That was a shit game, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, we the other two games have concluded. We have Mimoe losing to Bogan, and we have God War beating this player. Let's watch God War. So FCG win. They win the first set, 2-0 up, or 2-1 up. This is the branded player. We watched this match for Yuki, but this is the other branded player that's at Worlds right now. Okay, it doesn't look like we're playing branded though. We're playing the other deck. The one with the Mulchamis. Oh, and Godwar won the coin. Selected going second. And our opponent is also on Sky Striker. Presumably Tenpai. Okay, is this a Sky Striker Tenpai mirror? Thrust set engage. Wow. Okay, so he's still on. Okay, Kaiman. I mean, that's the one Kaiman gone. I mean, it's over. It's over. We can summon Chundra to make it harder to out. But Sangan summoning, I mean, that's gonna do it. That's gonna win. With the Royal Chundra, God War with the Royal Chundra. My goat. Yeah, I mean, talk about coin flip matchup. Tenpai Mirror, that was the most annoying coin flip of them all. Right? When you lost the coin playing Tenpai and your opponent made you start, nothing was more annoying than that. Like, no coin flip was more annoying than that. Oh, we have Cold Buy for the Genroku. Really, this card is Kaiman. This last card is Kaiman. Also, they're on Gordian Slicer, by the way. Okay, so next set. Next set is up. Let's watch. Okay, this is the match, right? This is the one. This has to be the branded mirror. Neither player surely wants to bring their other deck versus potential branded. Please show me the branded mirror match right now. Please. I'm a Godwall fan, me too, but I'm also a Yuki fan. I want to see both of these branded players. Show me some good branded gameplay. Please. No. No, Yuki, my goat. Why? Yuki, no. It's Memento. But God War is on branded. So we will see branded this game. Hello, party boy. Hello. We know that God War plays Droplet, so that could be pretty good. I also think that without Fiendsmith, the Memento board is like breakable. Without Paradise and Fiendsmith, Branded can play into Memento decently well. Never mind. It looks like we're playing Fiendsmith. I mean, of course we knew we were playing Fiendsmith, but I forgot that they were playing it. Who is playing the artifact Mjolnir? I forgot what their name was. It wasn't Yuki though. It wasn't Yuki that was playing this, right? Or was it? I don't remember. Was it Yuki? I think it was someone else. It was Paulo? No, it wasn't Paulo. Paulo's playing Ryziel. I think it might have been Yuki. Unless I'm missing something. They were playing versus God War. Yeah, but who? I don't remember who it was. Never mind. looks like it's Yuki. Maybe it was someone else as well. Like multiple players on this, they're all on the goo, yeah. Apparently they're all on the goo. Well, never mind then. This is not going to be an interesting game if Branded can't summon. That's so cringe. There's no way Josh is on this goo, right? Josh is not playing the Mjolnir goo. Surely. Josh, of all people, would not play this. Everyone is on this tech versus God War specifically. Yeah, imagine playing this last round, getting fucked by it. I mean, he didn't. He won. He tempied it, but imagine seeing this twice in a row. Princess Quinqueri. The queer princess. That's me. Smasher at home is doing numbers. Something about it feels better than Smasher. Something about it just feels better than Smasher. I mean, it requires a brick, so maybe not, but like Special Summon Lock could be better than, um, you know, monster effects. That doesn't turn on Thrust. I mean, it happens all on turn 1. It happens all on turn 1. Also, yeah, actually, no, this effect does turn on Thrust. This effect does turn on Thrust. For this player, you mean? It does. Yeah. All you have to do if you are the Memento player here is hold your Creation King pops for back row in the end phase. Because that's the only way Branded is going to beat you, right? By back row in the end phase. So the way that God of War could win is by setting up like Branded in red, duplication or something, and then also droplets in the end phase. So we could see a droplets in the end phase here. Right? They know what to do. Yuki knows what he's doing. He's gonna pop the back row. And then God of War chains droplets. Or high spirits. And then chain droplets. Show me the droplet. Yeah, perfect. This is exactly how I wanted this to play out. So this is how Branded can win. They keep the back row, and then the back row cooks on their turn. Have we seen any TTT? You mean Thrust? We've seen both TTTs. Okay, the High Spirits unfortunately is only a Grand Guinaldo. It would be a lot better if it was Albion. By the way, I don't know if this was a misplay on Yuki's part, but don't you normally want to try and pop the back row at the end of the main phase? Because if it doesn't resolve, right, if there's a droplet, don't you want the ability to go fusion into Chimera? And you can't do that in the end phase. Because if they were in the main phase right now, they would still be able to pop this back row. Nash versus Josh is happening. That could be something we check out during the break between the rounds. Okay, so what does the back row need to be for Branded to have a chance? It kind of can't be anything. Okay, Super Poly, and we can't chain it? We can't chain Super Poly? Really? It was set? Wait, we're still in the end phase. I thought we had passed turn by now, but we're still in the end phase. Never mind. We're setting up for Darkblade to pop a back row. Okay, smart. I still think it should have been in the main phase, right? So that we could Chimera pop too? But maybe we're not on Chimera. Yeah, that was main phase 3 and 4. My bad. And now the lock is resolved again, so it's just GG. Even if the back row works, it's just GG. I didn't realize this is just reusable twice. That's so crazy. Yeah, God War is screaming inside. Konami will ban Mjolnir after this? Imagine. Okay, GG. Let's see. I wonder if the other games have finished yet. This is set 2, right? FCG won set 1. And let's see how they're doing in set 2. Oh, they won set 2. Okay. They won set 2. They one win away from winning. Let's watch RJ versus Bogan. We haven't seen Bogan play yet. I'll be right back though. Okay, looks like I didn't really miss much. We just went full Malice combo. Full Malice combo, and Raziel doesn't break the board. Crazy story. Thank you to Sekerd, by the way, for following 3 minutes ago. This format doesn't have side decks, right? No, you just have 2 decks. You can queue either deck at any time. So there's no side decking, but you can play a different deck. I think we know how this game is gonna go. Yeah, we know who's winning this one. We want to move on to set 3 though. Set 3. The games are underway. Soulform need to win all 3 games here in order to win, because it's 4-2. So let's watch Yuki, the Branded Goat, and see if they actually bring Branded instead of Memento for the 3rd time. Please show me Branded. It's Branded. Yuki is going second with Branded. So this should be exciting. And this is Ryziel too, so... I feel like there's a lot of overlap between Branded and Memento players. Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, they are similar decks too. I wonder if there's something to that. So this is going to be Ryziel versus Branded. And that's a good matchup. This is clearly a good Branded player, so we could see a decent game here. This is not like Malice, which is just going to insta-beat Branded most of the time. This could be a game. Also, thank you to Very De Valentine for following. Josh's second deck is really something. Really. Don't spoil the second deck. We'll check it out during the break. Oh, we have Lancia. Oh, this is so sad. So, when you play Branded and you have to Cold by Lancia because it also hurts you. It's really annoying when that happens. Is this the first Lancia? It's not the first Lancia we've seen, no. I'm going for plug-in straight away. What is the reason to plug in immediately? Is it because we have Droll? We want to search? Usually, especially against Branded, plug-in is pretty good at bringing back Detonator when Detonator is banished by Mirrorjade. Yeah, or set Albaz and Spolly, right? If they just fuse it away for Super Poly. Plugin is really nice to bring it back. But we've used the plugin now. We're going to start with Lubellion, which resolves. And then Shrouded, sending Branded Fusion. Okay, but sending Branded Fusion, what does this do? The Branded Fusion doesn't do anything under Lancia. I guess we called by the Lancia, never mind. So we can do something with this. We have Max C2, and it resolves. Can we stop with the Max Cs, please? I love Josh's second deck. Okay, we gotta check it out after this. We have to check it out. We did have Cold Buy, but we had to Cold Buy the Lancia because we just can't do enough. Going second under Lancia, you just can't do enough, right, against this board. Like, you can go Lubellion to make Mirrorjade, but you can't banish. You can't Retribution for an extender. You can't do a lot. You can't go Makuria, banish, and such. You can't call by anything afterwards anyway. That's also true. But, like, yeah, makes sense. Oh, we have Book of Eclipse! Oh, that's crazy. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. Oh, this might change everything. Plasma Hole? Plasma Hole's not gonna do anything. Right? We are so back. We are still under Max C, yeah? But what's gonna happen is everything gets Book of Moon. You can't detach from Cross because your monster has to be a Ryziel. So the Alibra will resolve. Since we sent... yeah, we're gonna send this to the graveyard to get back the Branded Fusion. Since we have access to this, we're gonna grab Branded Lost instead. And now there's a non-zero chance that we can OTK. There is a non-zero chance. We still have a normal summon available. If we have a Quam in the hand, it is just game. It is just game if we have Quam. But is it game even without Quam? That is... I'm not sure. Okay, we're going Branded Fusion. After I tried Book, I can't cut it. Book of Moon is insane in Branded. I'm currently playing Book as well right now. I do like Book of Eclipse, but also Book of Moon, genuinely. Also good as well. So what's the line here? How could we OTK? Is it useful against Malaz? Going first, yeah. Going second, not really, but there is no card that is useful against Malaz. Besides Lancia and Meows and the stuff that doesn't work against anything else. What do you cut for Eclipse? Droplet? It's not really about what I cut. It's more about how the whole deck looks. I can show my list at some point. The next time we actually play, I'll show what I'm up to. But we're just gonna watch Worlds for now. I might find some secret goo at Worlds. They might have some secret ideas that are not so secret anymore. Yeah, so we go Albion. What I'm tempted to do here is Chaos just to clear 2 monsters. So there's 2 options. You can either try to OTK. If there's an OTK, I think you can go for it. We're getting Shrouded, but we've already used Shrouded. Are we banishing from hand? No, we're banishing the Albaz from the graveyard. We are going for Chaos, yeah. This is what I said. There is 2 options. You pop the monsters, including the Detonator. You have to pop Detonator, okay. That's not good. Because now how do you clear Detonator? You have to fuse into Mirror Jade, basically. Which I find interesting. We do have Quam. We do have Quam, okay. Why didn't we normal the Quam first? That would have been guaranteed lethal. Because the Quam would have revived the Cartesia by now. You can't destroy Bagooska by battle? Really? Is that how that's what? No, you can destroy it by battle. Right? I don't know how that ruling is. If it's face down? Do you not kill by battle? Does it flip everything as soon as it flips up? Wow. Okay, so we did have to. But even still, we should have popped Detonator and Bagooska. We should have left the duo drive. Just because this does have material, so if we attack this, it won't die, because it can protect itself. But yeah, we should have summoned the Quam first. Look at this. We don't have lethal. Unless we have a Super Poly in the hand. And this doesn't clear Detonator. Detonator's 25. Now it's available. Okay, we do have the Super Poly. Do we have Masquerade? That is the question. If we have Masquerade, it's over. No, we don't. It's just Mud Dragon. What happened? Okay. Oh, wait. Revive Shrouded is game. Oh. Okay, that's why we searched the Shrouded. Okay, that works, actually. I didn't think about that. Searching the second Shrouded just because it's huge. Or it could be the only Shrouded. But searching Shrouded again just because it's huge, that is pretty smart. Okay, so I guess this also kind of plays around Nibiru. So this was actually very good. The line that I had in mind was to normal the Quem first, and then go for the Branded Fusion so that we can revive and have a much easier game even without Super Poly. But since we had the Super Poly, playing around Nibiru as well is definitely the smarter way to play it. That's definitely smarter. That was really nice. Through a full board, yeah. That's what oh, the last set is over and FCG win. They stay in contention. From 0-2, they've now won. Soulform are 1 and 2. And so are FCG. Yeah, that was crazy by Yuki. That was very well played. Nice line. That was a nice line. Come to think of it though, how many times did we summon? How many times did we summon? We went Alba and then Albion into Chaos. And then normal Quam. That was 4 summons. Yeah, so it mattered. It mattered that they went for specifically the second Shrouded, because they could have also got the damage by just searching for Kit and then special summoning Kit. But that would have played into Nibiru, so that was really well played. That was a genius game. Anyway, since the match is over, what do we want to check out? I want to check out, oh my god. Task. Task went 9-0 from after this? Okay, they are clinging on like a protagonist right now. When they needed the wins the most. Holy shit. 9-0. All he needed was a lunch break? Yeah, he just needed his energy. He needed his snackies. We wanted to check out Josh's second deck, right? Do we have teams that are already out? Let's see. Anyone who's 0-3, I think is out. But no one's 0-3. Nobody has no wins. So actually everybody is kind of in it. To some extent, I think. Let's have a look at Group B. Everyone has completed their matches, right? No, some of them are still going. We have Snipe Hunters still playing. So I guess we'll check out Snipe Hunters real quick. They're still playing. Okay, no, they've lost. It's 2-6. That's unfortunate. Snipe Hunters are now 1 and 2. So let's check out Josh's second deck. You say he played it in game 2? In the first game. Okay. It won. Let's check out Josh's second deck. Let's see what this is all about. Last year, Josh's second deck was some crazy anti-Yubel lab deck. I'm expecting something equally wild and out of nowhere. Josh is going first, okay. It's a 40 card deck. What is this deck, Josh? Almost summon Ecclesia. Don't tell me it's stun. Please don't tell me it's stun. Tell me this is some sort of Dogmatica deck. This is not stun, right? Pure Runic? Necro... Oh, no! No, Josh, no. What are you doing? No. Soul Drain. Peak. It's peak. I can't deny it. It is peak. Look at this. Monsters that are banished cannot activate their effects. Get fucked, Dormouse. This is such a crazy anti-malice tech. Holy shit. I mean, it's kind of the same as Iron Wall. And Solemn Warning on GWC. I legit like stun after Malice is introduced. Okay, we're banishing cards with Dormouse. just because it gains 600 attack. Okay, Josh needs to find a monster though. We're banishing to gain attack again. Josh, you need to find another Ecclesia. Clockwork Knight, that'll help. Normal Max C, that's enough. Normal Max C is enough. There is no monster bigger than this. Everything's -5 in the Malice deck. Oh my god, peak. It's actually peak. This is the strongest Max C on the planet. This Max C attacking for game at the World Championship. It's peak. It's so peak. Look at this. On the world stage, it's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. And now there's another Max C on the board. What, you stream, April? Of course I stream. I've been streaming for ages. Welcome to the stream. Look at this. Max C beat down for game. Ash protecting. This is 2002. Shades of 2002 Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever. We're linking into Almirage. And we super poly the Ash and the Almirage. Oh my god, get fucked. Let's go. This is the duel that gets the Roach banned. Imagine if they gave a reason. They finally banned Max C, and the reason was, paired with Clockwork Knight in the stun deck, it was too strong. That Garura hits for 4k? Yeah. Insane. Just like Tia. Tia used to have a Garura that hit for 4k. Wow. This is, nice anti-Malice deck. But how does it go second? Does it just try to go first? Nice deck building, Josh. But unfortunately they lost this match pretty hard. Right, this one's still going on apparently. Quantal versus Nash is still going on. Okay. So we got Lancet in the draw phase. Perfect. Set 3 pass. I suppose 2 Max C, 3 Fua, 3 Lancia, 3 Chaos Hunter? It is definitely not playing Fua and Lancia. There's no way you give that deck to, there's no way you give that deck those cards. Also, based Snake Eyes from from Nash. Based Snake Eyes. Nibiru, okay. Big nib. That was a huge nib. We can bring back the... Okay, why is this in attack mode? We're gonna Lancia Quantal again. We're gonna attack. Again, why was it in attack mode? Who knows? And now we can still play. We can go Splash Mage into Binder. We can't banish, but we can set. So... Okay, you can't banish the birth because you have to banish the token, otherwise it just kills you. We banish the ransom. Oh no, the crypta. And then we call by binder. That's really rough to play if you're Malice. But you are only versus one unicorn, which is now gone. Okay, we still have SP available, so surely we do that. Link Decoder, White Binder, which is negated. It's under called by. Into access code. Okay, we banish Splash Mage, pop this back row. It's 1 for 1. Okay, no, this makes sense. I was wondering why we didn't use the 1 for 1 and discard one of the Lancias, but we obviously drew it last turn. Well, we had no monsters. Damn. Malice still winning. Unicorn and Lancia, they tried so hard. Double Lancia, the Millennium cards. Damn. It doesn't change the fact that they lose though. Nesh still wins the match. But at least it's 3-6 for Snipe Hunters. Okay, let's check out the standings. Looks like all the matches have finished. So we have no teams with 3-0. No teams in 3-0. Okay, Brotos, this is Bronus' team. We haven't seen the other Snake Eye player yet. But they went 1-8. Right? They went 1-8 versus Fala Galera, which is you know what? I don't have an adjective. I do not have an adjective for that. But it's a positive one. And then we have they lost this game to Mugati, and then they finally won versus RJ's team. Actually, it might not have been in that order. This is round 1, and this is round 2, and then this just happened. Ryan's third game is Okay. Are you trolling? Arcana Force FTK? Are we serious right now? I thought Josh's deck was crazy. Okay, so Team 7 won their last match. They went 6-3. So they're still well in contention. 2-1. Snipe Hunters, how are they doing? Yeah, Snipe Hunters are 1-2. Team 7, 6-3. Ryan's second game, losing by the way. It's the last duel of Ryan. Oh, okay. I'm an Arcana Force believer. That deck is not real. I didn't even know it had an FTK. I couldn't even tell you when those cards came out. Was it the last pack? Because they're so irrelevant. Okay, Ryan's going first. And is Ryan the one playing Arcana Force? That's not what I thought you meant. Okay, no, it's Engraver. Are we playing Arcana Force? There's no way our Fiendsmith cards are in an Arcana Force deck. There's no way you put the Fiendsmith in a deck like this. What? Okay, Okay, we're going Lacrima. Normal Fiendsmith. Everything's fine so far, except there's a random chicken game on the board. Don't ask me about the synergy, I have no clue. It gets more confusing by the second. Okay. Honestly, stuff like this makes more sense at Worlds just because hand traps are less popular, right? Just by definition, from the format, hand traps have to be less popular because you can't share all of them, so at some point the hand traps are going to be so weak. Here it is. Goddess of Two Sides. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's not even an Arcana Force card. I was gonna say that, like, hand traps are worse, so people maybe lean to board breakers more, which makes decks like this better. What is this? If this card is normal summoned, add one monster that has a coin tossing effect. Oh my god, is this a new card? When did this come out? Zoom in? You want me to zoom in? You like the artwork? It is pretty. During the main phase, you can toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, double the attack of all monsters. Arcana Force might become world champion. Yeah, just like Marincess is the world champion. And Sky Striker. My god, this came out of absolutely nowhere. This is the best deck ever? I don't know if it's the best deck ever. That's crazy, we went Engraver just to summon an Appaloosa, and then we normal summon our goofy rogue deck. The Chaos Ruler. This deck perishes to 2 interruptions, but the humble Apo unbanded Mastodon. Wow, so we skipped the turn. And now we just win. This is the first deck ever? What do you mean this is the first deck ever? How does he lose this? He doesn't. He attacks for game. I love the part where the opponent played their turn. Yeah. What makes you go, yes, I should sign up Arcana Force for Worlds? I don't know. I think it's exactly what I just said, though. Hand traps are less common because the good ones get exhausted, and then the non-engine for other decks has to be like board breakers. So you can sneak in wins with FTKs. That's crazy. You still need to win the coin? Yeah, but if you win the coin, you win the game. Okay. Is anyone 3-0 yet? Yeah. Noble Gabigol, the team with the worst name, is 3-0. They went 8-1 against Tasuku's team. And then 5-4. And then they just beat Chiba Corp. Damn. This is the strongest team. This is the one looking like the strongest so far. Shoma Yusa, Gianfranco, and Bernardo. We might see these in top 4. These might be like auto-qualified for top 4 with 3-0 and then 8-1. They might be top. They might be in the top 4 already. You always win the coin flip on Arcana for us? Literally. It's rigged. What do you mean? Okay. What do we want to watch? Is there any interesting games? Next round should surely be whenever. Second place is looking close. Group B is anyone's game. Group B. Yeah, in Group B, everyone's... Wow, is everyone 2? No, of course not. It's either 1 or 2. Can we see if Josh brought the anti-malice deck again? Why would he play it against the non-malice player? Okay, Fala Galera in first place. I'm rooting for these guys. Out of Group B here, I think the team I want to win the most probably is Fala Galera. I would like to see these guys be the world champions. Yeah, and FCG. They got a nice win. We did just watch them get a nice win, so... Let's watch some of this team, because we've not seen this team, and I would like to see them, they just got sweeped, so... I would like to see if they bring Snake Eye, because I like Snake Eye. No, it's Ryzeal. With Desires. It's not the same without Oak. I know. The world is not the same without Oak. I miss Oak. Judea has been doing crazy hand looping. Yeah, he is really good at Mermail. And he has been hand looping everyone. Hope you do full branded coverage. We have been doing some pretty in-depth branded coverage, yeah. Unfortunately, the 2 branded players don't seem to be playing branded every game. Especially Yuki. Yuki keeps playing Memento. So I'm disappointed. Oh, okay, we got Nibiru. But we just don't draw a play? Is that how we lose? We draw Ice. Okay, when we have Cold Buy for the Ice. Is this not Fiendsmith, though? No, clearly not. We're playing Dagger. Donna, Dagger for hire. Nib for game. Ice is returned to hand by Poseidra? I guess, yeah, they guarantee had it. And Judeo's just the GOAT. Top decking this. I didn't expect it to look so dire for Snipe Hunters. Does it look dire? They are 1-2. I guess it is pretty rough in Group A, because with the 3-0, these are looking like they're getting first. So competing for second place when you're 2-1 and not 1-2 and not 2-1, that's pretty scary. This might be the first time that we don't see Snipe Hunters and Team 7 in the finals. Imagine. I really hope Task pulls it off. I really hope we get the 3-0 sweep, like 3 9-0s, imagine. They would definitely get first place. It would be crazy. Yeah, Snipe Hunters are in last place. They only have 10 wins so far. No, they have 13 wins so far. It says so right here. Seems it's another 40-minute break, by the way. That's crazy. Do they need lunch too? Is it lunch too? And after round 4, there is like a 1 hour 20-minute break. Oh my god. Would it be nice to have a game like Uma Musume while they food? One day we will play the horse game, but Worlds is not the day to play it. I can't really just sit and watch games for like 2 hours of break. Like, that's gonna be a long ass stream. They really made it awkward for watch partiers. What can we do in the meantime? Did you eat already? I did not. Can we watch more Judeo? I guess we can watch a few Judeo games. Let's watch more of the 8 win. I would like to know what his second deck is. Wonder what the official stream is doing. What is the official stream doing? I don't know, I'm not watching it. Tier list of everyone's performance? That's crazy, coming from someone who's worse than all of them. Official stream is watching Duel Links. Wasn't his second deck Millennium Sprite? Oh yeah, it was. I would like to see if he plays that again. Let's watch this game. Because that's a base deck. Millennium Sprite is not something I've ever even thought of. Did you see Ryan's second deck? Yes, we did. We saw the FTK. Arcana Force. Okay. Vins is gonna hit him with the Perulia. We're gonna Ash that, because that's pretty good against Mermail. Unless we're on Sprite, in which case it's also pretty good. Okay, no, we're on Mermail. Hello? Hello. What is Burnus playing? Burnus is on Ryziel and apparently Snake Eye, but we haven't seen that yet. We haven't seen his Snake Eye. I don't think so, at least. Prince is such a custom card. It is. It is really stupid. I would like to see this card, like, at 1. Mermail is just an annoying deck. I don't like water. Water is cringe. Are you still in? I am not playing. Was that evenly? That was evenly. We're playing Memento with evenly. I would have expected to see more Memento. I mean, it's pretty popular. I mean, you mean Mermail? Yeah. It's pretty popular. Mermail is like the 4th most popular deck, I think. Behind Mermail. Mermail is a really popular 3rd deck, I think. Because we've seen it from at least 3 teams. Quantal's playing it, Stella's playing it, and Judeo is playing it. So, that's at least 3. Three out of 18? Well, yeah, I still think that's relatively popular. There must be like 5 or 6. No, the Memento is probably like... There's probably like 10 Memento players. Memento's been super popular. And only 2 branded that we've seen so far. How many teams are at Worlds? There is, I don't know where you got 3 out of 18 from. Because there's 10 teams at Worlds. So that's 30 players. No, there's 36 players at Worlds. 2 groups of 6, yeah, so there's 36 players. Okay, Judeo is just sweeping. He's just beating everyone. Did he just win all the coins? And we don't get to watch this because it's not that it didn't happen. Yeah, it didn't happen. So he won 2 games, not 3. Okay, Chiba Corp also struggling. They went 4-5 in the last round. We haven't really seen this team yet, so we could watch some of this team. I want to see the Josh Pack matchup. Has that happened yet? I'm pretty sure it has happened. Wasn't that round 2? Ask Nikki to drop us a photo of my goat Abo. You don't know what Abo looks like? I'm pretty sure that his picture has been on some graphics for like Challenger Cups. April ignoring me? You didn't say anything. What do you mean I'm ignoring you? You didn't say anything. Where is Gabigol from? I have no idea. I don't know what it means. I don't know where they're from. Oh, I see, Plushy. You sent me a Discord message. You see, I don't look at my Discord while I'm streaming. My phone is occupied on Cookie Clicker. You know? So I don't see messages. Cookie check. We have 83 quadrillion, 286 trillion. Gabigol is Peru, Brazil. What does it mean? Is it a place? It's a Brazilian soccer player. Oh, okay. Well, it makes sense that I wouldn't know that. It's not soccer, by the way. It's football. I just seen Josh on Stun. Yeah, Josh was playing Stun. What football club do you support? I do not. I do not support any. Okay. I didn't know I was watching a Malice game, but it is what it is. Let's watch Pack. Plushy wants to know if I can join them for co-commentary. That would be interesting. And Kage. Do I want to do that? Okay, we got Pack going first with the Millennium deck. We've seen this before. What is it? I can't remember what it was. It was Millennium something. It's Crystron! Okay. Yeah, we saw the Millennium cards from him, but it wasn't... We didn't see the full deck. I remember now. So it is actually Crystron. Okay, let's see how Crystron does. The Clankers. The fucking Clankers. Pack on Memento based. He is on Memento, but he's apparently also on the Clankers. You're gonna get cancelled for that in 10 years. It's so funny that that might be true. Clankers might, like, robophobia might genuinely become a thing. Fucking robophobia. England is so tiny, it's more likely to bump into April. That I don't know if that's true. England is tiny, but the reason I'm not telling you is not because of doxing reasons. I just don't care about any team. I don't care about that sport at all. Also, thank you to Ji Jielan. I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm sorry, for following. Why am I watching Malice again? I thought Pack was cooking. Crystron not cooking? Crazy. We even had Chaos Hunter. Aren't Malice clankers? No. Malice are digital. That's very different from being a clanker. Being digital is not the same as being a robot. Better or worse? It's way better. Malice are e-girls, yeah. Malice are literal viruses. They're malware. This is way better than being a clunky, clanking robot like this idiot. Look at this. This looks like if you kicked it over, it would never be able to get back up. Didn't know about that e-girl lore. Only good robots are Ryziel? I don't even think Ryziel are that good. I mean, competitively they are, but they're not cool. You sound like someone that endured 72 hours of Synchro Cup. We did play 60 hours of it, and we streamed all 60 hours versus those clankers. So, we might have a grudge against the clankers. Detonator has good artwork. I agree. Detonator looks cool. The clankers. Look. We just saw Pack on the clankers, so I'm gonna have to update the clanker number real quick. And we'll put this away again. Oh look, another Mermail player. So that's at least 4 Mermail players. And still no blue eyes, yeah. Still no blue eyes. Oh, they're on this one. They're on this version. Judeo's not playing this, I believe. But this one is. This player is. I hope they ban statue. They should honestly ban all the barrier statues. Why are they all at 3? Like, why are they all at 3? It's so cringe, I know. But Malice is the same. Is there really any difference in win rate between Malice going first and comboing and this deck? Wind is not? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Wind is banned. Fair enough. Do you suppose Blue Eyes is avoided because Bestials are common? No, I think it's just avoided because there are better decks. Like, Momel is a better deck. Memento is kind of better. Oh, it's Crystron again. Clankers. Wait, they're all water Lamau? Yeah. Imagine getting barrier statued by Momel, but you're playing Crystron. He probably knew opponent was on statue. He might have knew, yeah. He probably knew. If there was a combo in the previous, like, set, he probably knew. Okay, rip Pack. Did Pack win? Pack lost all 3 games. Wait, update available? Why is there an update available? What just happened? Emergency ban list? The update is fixing the Dual Live UI? Okay. They're adding in the script for rounds 3 and 4. They banned the artifact mid tournament, yeah. That would be crazy. Okay, they did fix it. Round 1. Where is round 3? Round 3 is concluded. Where is round 3? Coin flip patch drop. Tasuku will win now. I believe he was just warming up. Yeah. 9-0 is crazy. We didn't actually watch this. We should watch some of these games. Let's see how Tasuku has made a comeback. After round 2 we posted on Twitter. What did he say? That he's like switching to full power mode? If God will not help us, I will. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe this guy is the villain. I don't know. It can't be 9-0, it's a 5-0? Yeah, but then you get 3 bonus points for the 3rd set. So it counts as winning 9 wins. So going 5-0 is like actually insane. If you win in 2 sets, you basically get 3 bonus points. If wins and losses matter, is it fair to give 3 free wins in a 6-0-5-1 stuff? I mean, it's an incentive to win the set instead of losing 2 sets in a row. I think it's fine. It makes it more exciting, I think. Die in 1 book, yeah. Book of Moon's crazy, by the way. I love this card. I love how good it is. If every point counts, they should play all 9 games then. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it would be a good idea. But at the same time, what if we just didn't do that? The end result is still not that bad. Like, it's still fine. It's still a good world championship. Book of Moon is older than most people in the chat. Is that true? Hands up if you are younger than Book of Moon. Okay, the discipline, not negating this with cross. Very disciplined. You're younger than Book? Really? How old are you, Rainbow? Wait, imagine not chaining Detonator to Underground. But fair play, they went for Mirror and they got punished. And Book of Moon Maxi, that's crazy. He Book of Moon Maxi, I mean, it's to play around Typhon, but that's really funny. I'm 5 years older than Book of Moon? Damn. You're a dinosaur. Also, thank you to Owen for following. Let's watch this next one. Let's watch all of these games. It's a quick 6-0 sweep. Did they win all the coins? Tasuku won that coin. And thank you to Derlu for following. Okay. So we didn't win every coin. Oh my god. Normal summon Meowls. To synchro into... What a cursed way to start playing. Are you participating in Worlds? No, of course not. Of course not. I didn't qualify. Imagine if I was, and they just let me stream it. They just let me stream it live. Okay, Drill Beam. We didn't care to Drill Beam the Cold Buy. This is Blue Eyes, by the way. Actual Blue Eyes. First Blue Eyes spotted. They're having a mid off. Yeah, they're having a mid-range off. I think Blue Eyes is quite a bit more mid than Voiceless, and that's a compliment. If you qualified for Worlds, do you have 2 teammates that you auto-select? I do have 2 teammates that I would take with me right now, yeah. Nice. Blue Eyes cooking. Are we on round 4 yet, or are we still on a break? I think we're still on a break. Oh, Mermail going first. Snooze. Seen this before. I expect it will start on the hour, but there is no info. Maybe, yeah. Where is our 7 TV emotes? I hardly know what that is. I actually hardly know what that is. Wait. It's Gimmick Puppet. It's another Gimmick Puppet player. There's actually 2 Gimmick Puppet players. At Worlds. There's enough Gimmick Puppet players at Worlds to match them 1-to-1 with the branded players at Worlds. Think about that. And yeah, I don't know what 7TV is. I know it's like a Twitch emote thing, but I don't really know what it is. I saw Zawardo FTK, yes. We had the World FTK by Ryan Yu of all players, the world champion. It's a browser extension that gives Twitch more features, including extra emotes. A browser extension that I need to install? If we say hi, you can make a wave emote instead of the word hi. Okay, but I don't really want that. I like being able to read words and not pictures. Okay, I almost just stopped streaming out of habit. Okay. Cooking, and then some more cooking. We'll keep watching these until round 4 starts. Josh was having a bad day. They pulled it back in the last match, right? They were able to win. Okay, Task is on the Gimmick Puppets. We have Condolence Puppet, which I don't think is a 1-card FTK. I don't think it is. We have Talents Draw 2. Only the field spell is? I've heard that Little Soldiers is actually a 1-card FTK. This team brought some creative decks, you think? They bought Mermail, Malice, Ryziel, Gimmick Puppet. That's what they brought. We've not seen anything else. When is the next YouTube video? I am missing something good to watch while I fall asleep. You need something long, right? To fall asleep to? Have you tried looking at my VOD channel? I upload every single stream. You can just listen to me yap for hours. Wait, what was that trap? What trap? This is D-barrier. They said D-barrier. Okay. They didn't win. They didn't FTK, but they basically like FTK'd with extra steps because they D-barrier. I mean, they didn't even need to D-barrier, but you know. The puppet trap wasn't puppet play? Really? I don't think there's another gimmick puppet trap. It is puppet play. It is the normal puppet play. New games, new games? Okay, the games are out. How long until the next round? Probably a solid 15 minutes still. If they only just became purple, they're probably not available for like 15 more minutes. So let's watch the rest of this match. I'm surprised that Task couldn't FTK here, by the way. I am surprised. Gimmick Puppet has some of the most interesting artwork in my opinion. I mean... Is this interesting artwork, or is this just kinda... I tried that with the Mario Party VOD, but it was too unhinged that I couldn't sleep at all. Had to keep watching Unleashed April. I mean, that's not the right one to fall asleep to, because I was drunk. But my actual VOD channel has every stream on it. Not just those ones that I upload to the main channel. Which I'm not going to do anymore, because that messed up the algorithm. I'm not going to put any more VODs on the main channel. Because that was, like, not a good idea. What is your favorite gimmick puppet, by the way? This one's pretty creepy. There's a baby in there. I thought it was one of those foldable steel chairs. No, it's a pram. There's a baby in there. It's like a pram. Is the baby the puppet or the whole thing? I guess it's the whole thing. I mean, this one, the newer ones are pretty tame by comparison, right? The new ones look pretty humanoid. They're pretty tame. This one's also pretty humanoid. But like some of the old ones, look at that. What is that? That's you in there because you my baby? That's crazy. That is crazy. Related cards. Okay. This one though. This one though. You guys know who this is. You all went to school with this guy. You all went to school with someone who looks like this. This thing, whatever the hell this is. The game started? Okay, I'll stop messing around. I'll stop messing around. Let's watch the actual games. Who should we watch this this round? Dreams Future again? Snipe Hunters? We haven't watched Team 7. We haven't watched Team 7, but I would like to watch Branded. Let's watch Soul Form again, right? No, Soul Form was Yuki, right? Yeah, let's watch the other Branded player. Let's watch God War, the one who actually is willing to play Branded. So, prediction, Drizzy, go. I assume you're still here. I hope someone's here to do a prediction. Egghead is peak. What teams are we watching? FCG and their opponent. Okay. We have God War, who is... Come on. Come on. Come on. I said they're willing to play branded, but they're playing Tenpai, and they got forced to go first. Rain selected going second, so Tenpai mirror match. We're making seals in the Tenpai mirror. It is the Tenpai mirror. They shotgun Tenpai game one every time? Well, that's a pattern that Rain clearly exploited. Sales ban. Oh my god, this card is so good in Tenpai. You call Ash, and then you just know that you win. Unlike Mirajade, Chundra is an actual dragon. Damn. Sales ban gives Rongo PTSD. Yeah, remember that deck? The Infinite Rongo? That was a crazy deck. Godwall probably plays Impulse, but still. Yeah, Impulse does work. I don't know if you play Impulse though. In the Sky Striker build, you might not play it. I think this is Sky Striker Tenpai. Yeah, Godwall plays the Hand Trap version. Oh, we're gonna go Hita in the mirror to steal Pydra. That's actually crazy. In the mirror match, Engage is a Tenpai starter because you just go Hita and take a starter. That's actually crazy. In the mirror then, is there an argument to just completely pass and hope that they don't have a play? Oh, we literally have Kaiman. Okay, we could maybe win then. Kaiman, chain Kaiman. And we have Fadra. Okay, we can actually play. Wait, God War is cooking. Because we have the Fadra, we can go special and we can make a synchro. Yeah, this is really good. Oh my god, but Cold Buy is insane because it's the same card. It's the Genroku and the Genroku. Okay. Well, that ruined it. That did ruin it. Do you think a world competitor Tenpai player knows how to beat Fadra? Do you think they know how? I would guess yes. miserable gameplay just the way Konami intended. It does seem like that sometimes. It would have had so much interaction. To be fair, no, it wouldn't. Like, you actually don't win even without the cold buy, because if they didn't have cold buy, all they would have to do is chain a Pydra early, or a Fadra or whatever, just chain to Synchro Summon into their own Meteor Burst. That way, like, you can't do anything crazy. They also have droplets, apparently. And they play Xyz Encore to beat Ryziel. Games are up? Yeah, we're watching the games. This is round 4. This is live. Must have zoned. And that's game. Okay, my goat, God War, going down. Should have played Branded. Should have played Branded. Imagine they made you start with Branded and then drew Xyz Encore. They would have insta-lost. Okay, so we have God War losing, but the other games are still going. So let's watch RJ versus Mugi. Okay, this is Ryziel versus Malice. We're getting Drolled in Ryziel, which is pretty good. We make Detonator. Attach Aggregator. Is this pass? Is this Detonator pass? It is. Detonator pass. Was that? Okay, for some reason I thought they banished Ash Blossom, but no, it's obviously Dormouse. We're gonna pop on Resolution. I'm gonna pop Jessie. Oh, that's really nice. Getting to negate the White Rabbit here. And now we have another Gold Sark, but how do you get a body on the board? I guess you would go March Hare. Yeah, you would go March Hare and that would do it, but we got ashed. So, Mugi has stopped RJ. Probably just wins now. Another X. Playing double aggregator. I like that. I do think that 2 aggregator is pretty good. It's just not always got room for it. And you just don't need to play into Nib here, and then it's game over. I mean, it's hard to play into Nib when you have Cross. I agree, the second aggregator comes up. It does, but so do a lot of things. I feel like the last couple of cards in the Ryziel extra deck are actually quite difficult to decide on. Okay. So RJ's team is down 2-0. And they need to win out. They need to win their, like, every match if they want to top. Because they have 2 losses. So they need to come back. They need to get some wins. Task is playing Tia. This is not Task. It looks similar, but that's not Task. This is not Task. Okay. We passed to Maxi. Or rather, we ashed the Maxi. We passed to Ash. Oh, we do have this though. That works. Detonator is not very effective against Tia. We even have Havness. Oh my god. Let's go. Havness, what do we mill? We mill Engraver Sharon. Pretty good. Tiarament's strongest. This is pretty good. Like, what is Ryziel gonna do in main phase 2? Crazy mill. And Dragos Tapelia is so effective. Look at that. Look at that. You chain to negate. And even though the aggregator negates your effect, so you still resolve, you stay level 1. So it's still effective. It's pretty nice. I mean, how did they do that? Wait, what? How did they EX these? Oh, they specialed Node. And then sent X'd. Right, okay. My bad. I was not paying attention. It makes sense to go Dragos Tapelia instead of like Rolcalas because Rolcalas barely does anything against Ryziel. Like, it only works against ice. Did he just small word for Maxi? Yes, he did. It almost makes Small World look like a good card. All of these players using Small World, it almost makes it look like a good card. Yeah, that was just nasty. Going for the battle phase, I thought that they had not much, but then in main phase 2 they just popped off. The Havness did not cook enough. But that's fine, because we wanted Mimoe to win. We wanted FCG to have a chance. Okay, so it's 1-2. Sad for the deck. Yeah, it would be nice to see Tia do well. Okay, set 2 underway. Let me spectate. Let me spectate. Judeo update, he's hand looping. Oh my god, somebody stop him. Somebody needs to stop him. Okay, let's watch God War again. Please bring Branded this time. There's no way you bring Tenpai again, right? Surely it's Branded this time. So we should have a good Branded game to analyze. Surely. Nesh on Snake Eye? Yeah, we've seen that. But we can watch some more Snake Eye afterwards. Mugi's going first. And God of War is on Branded. That's such a shame. When Mugi won the coin and gets to go first with Ryziel, we're not on Tenpai. But Branded could have a good chance still, so... Let's see. It's not Malice, so we should have a good chance to win. Thank you to Draxmatic for following. Were there any cash players last year? I don't think there was cash players last year. This is the branded player? Yes. God War is one of the 2 branded players. And this is currently branded right now. Unfortunately, the 2 branded players have been queuing the other deck sometimes instead of branded, but this is again this game is branded, so we will be seeing some branded action. Who's the second guy? Yuki on Soul form. I've been watching Josh's games on the other monitor and it's been depressing. Is it really that bad? I thought Josh was doing okay. But we can check in on Josh afterwards. Why does Mugi have a Malice hand? Ryziel has this big of a hand as well. You know, Ryziel always has this big of a hand too. Well, not always, but sometimes. Okay, Baguska, because we know we're against Branded, is pretty smart. We're going deployment. Do we have Albaz? I mean Super Poly for the Albaz. Of course we have Albaz. Do we have Spolly? Unironically, I would Ash that? Yeah, me too. 100%, I've always said this. If you're going first with Ash, and you have a board plus Ash, I think you Ash deployment. Because anything that gets to Albaz is your lose condition, plus Super Poly. Unless your board isn't that good. Right? If it was just detonator pass, I think I'd still hold. But oh my god, we have it. Oh my god, we have it. Can they negate Super Poly? No. Cross negates monsters, not spells. Let's go. Yeah, so this was pretty smart, using the Bestial as Chain Link 1 just to get value out of it, taking away the Star Ryziel forever. And Colby for plug-in one time. Yeah, I mean, there's no detonator, so plug-in doesn't really do anything. All we're playing against, engine-wise, is the Duo Drive negate with Cross, because it has a material. They get Bagooska. You can target Bagooska? Oh, right. You can target Bagooska, and then it gives it a material. That is pretty cool. Any rank 4. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you have to out Bagooska twice against Ryziel with plugin. That's actually interesting to know. But we're resolving here. I assume we will negate. No, we didn't negate. That's really smart. That's really smart. Letting it get banished. Now the Mirrorjade is exhausted. So it's not live next turn. I actually like that. And now you could negate something else with Cross if you wanted to, using the plugin. We have Branded in white, which is crazy. Plays around Ash. Branded could win this. Yeah, we use the plugin. And we're going for the Bagooska. Do we have Colby? No. So what do you make in this position? Verte is not available because you're locked out of links. I think you have to make something like Furious? They're going Chaos. Do we have like a droplet for this Bagooska? That would be pretty sexy. We're targeting the back row and the other back row. Oh my god. Okay, targeting the back row. That's very forward. Are we gonna win? I feel like we're gonna win. If you were on the back foot, I think you'd go after Cross here. I think we have a droplet. Are we slow rolling it? We're slow rolling the droplet. Why the first thing I hear when entering the stream is sexy? Hello, Gold. Welcome back. Yeah, there's the droplet. You can't fool me, Branded player. And I think we have to send the Chaos itself here. Because... okay. Well, hear me out. There's a couple options. We could send the Mirrorjade. Then in the end phase, we summon another Albaz. Use the effect, this card in hand, fuse with the Bagooska into the second Mirrorjade. But the opponent, oh my god. The GOAT. The opponent also reading the droplet. Holding the Imperm. Not using it on the Chaos. Because they know the droplet is coming. So they hold it. That's pretty smart. We can still do the play. But now we get to keep this one back row, and it is called by Unfortunate. Classic Branded. You always have a crazy line.
but the opponent has the non-engine that beats you. Classic Branded. Unfortunate. Super skillful gameplay. I mean, I think you're being sarcastic, but actually, yeah, this game was extremely skillful. I think most players would have lost this from both sides. Yeah, it's classic Branded. Technically misplay. What is the misplay though? What's the misplay? Oh, look at that fancy interaction. Chainlink 1x, Chainlink 2 aggregator on your own Baguska. Not sending the chaos? Well, what's... The thing is, it didn't matter. If you sent the chaos, they chain the cold buy on the chaos, and then they have the imperm for the Albaz. It's just the same thing in the end. So it doesn't actually matter. But it's funny because God of War, or God War, actually baited them hard. They tried to force it really hard because they went chaos. Then they chained the sword, the branded sword, to try and bait them into responding, and they still didn't respond. And then still only used the imperm after the droplet. But either way, Mugi was gonna win because it just works, right? Yeah, you know what? You are right. You technically do play around imperm better if you send the chaos, but the thing is, the play doesn't work if you send the chaos. Because if you send the chaos, you can't fuse away the Baguska because Mirajade's on the board and you can only control one. So they did have to send the Baguska. I mean, they have to send the Mirajade to fuse with the Baguska. So they kind of played it exactly how they had to, but the opponent just had the answers. How does Sword bait a response? Well, because it's Chaos, target Imperm. Chaos is targeting Imperm and another card. The obvious thing to do is to Imperm the Chaos to save the second card. They didn't. They chained nothing. And then God of War chained Sword to their own Chaos, baiting again Mugi to respond, still nothing. And then they used the Droplet, and then they chained the Imperm. So it was Mugi reading the Droplet very skillfully. But yeah, Raziel wins this one. Could have kept the base deal to banish the Baguska and drop another card with Droplet. Baguska is an Earth, unfortunately. You can't base deal it. Okay, but God War might have lost, but RJ and Mimoi, they won. So it's actually 3-3. So this is anyone's game going into set 3. Let's quickly watch RJ. God was the best, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, he's playing branded. He has been fighting demons, yeah. Him and Yuki are the goats for bringing branded to Worlds. Normal summon Dormouse. Response, no response. Okay. I think we can go to the next one. Hello April, hello Yassine. Currently underway. Let's quickly check out how Mimoi won. Okay, we dropped Fua. It resolved. I swear every Charmy is resolving. And we have Maxi. And it also resolves. Okay, that's how we won. Okay, fair enough. Two quick wins. Anyway, round 3. Or set 3. You know who we gotta watch. We're not watching no Malice. April wasted no time. It's just the Malice, don't worry. God War. You know we gotta watch him again. Please bring the Branded again. We want to see Branded. Fighting demons again. You're always fighting demons when you play Branded. That's what makes it so fun to play. And he's going second, and it is Branded again. The deck can't... Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Set pass. Can Branded break this board? Fusion duplication or deployment. Chain Maxi. We don't care. Every Maxi resolves at Worlds. Into Cartesia. Cookie check. Thank you, Catboy. We have 84 quadrillion and 16 trillion. That is a Havness resolving. We milled a Snow, but no Shufflers. Whenever you play Branded and the opponent mills with Tia, you are always just crossing your fingers. Please don't mill a Shuffler. Because your game is normally fine unless they mill a Shuffler and you insta-lose. That's normally how it goes. Oh, okay, we're getting drolled. But why are we drolling? Branded doesn't need to search. And we're under Maxi. I mean, I guess they needed to search with this card specifically. Was this the draw from... This must have been the Garura draw. There's no way you go Cartesia if you have Foolish. Like, that must have been the Garura draw. He used Maxi? Yeah. But then drolled. Interesting. Against Branded of all decks. And we're going for Mirror Jade now. I feel like we were in a good spot with the Maxi. But now we might be in a bad spot. Depending on what we have in hand, I don't mind banishing the Havness. But I can see an argument not to banish it. Depends what we have in hand. Trick Clown, okay. Well, that's just gonna come back. I feel like Droll hurts Branded. It doesn't really. Most of the time, you are never stopped by Droll. There's a Droplet. Do we know there's a Droplet? How could we tell? Oh, because there was a response to Trick Clown. Right. Well, we know God War loves Droplet. We know he plays it. Okay. So we're just gonna attack over the Havness. Not banish it, which is reasonable. How does the shared card pool work again? It's... Only 3 cards are immune to the shared card pool. Otherwise, you share the card pool. You can't play more than 3 across your team. Okay, our Mirror Jade just got tributed for a fucking Santa Claus, by the way. Merry Christmas, Mirror Jade. Didn't trigger. I wonder why we didn't trigger it. Why didn't we trigger the Mirror Jade? Are we playing around talents? Because this does trigger. You can trigger Mirror Jade after this. Afraid of Kitco? No, I don't think it's I don't think we're afraid of the end phase nuke being beneficial for the opponent. I don't think you're afraid of that in the slightest. Because the tier end board is not good if it's just tier cards. You're not ending on Kit Colors. And even if it's Rule Colors, like it just comes back, like what's the difference, you know? I think we played around talents. I think that's the only explanation. We know Cartesia. That's the only card we know in the hand. Maybe negating Kit Class was the play. And we didn't want to pop it with Jade. That's a good argument. Because we know that we had the droplets. So maybe we wanted to droplet this card. But we've decided not to droplet the card. So interesting. They will go to Fiendsmith anyway? Yeah. That's why I think you just always activate the Mirror Jade, because it's not trivial for tier to OTK, and the Mirror Jade wipe will always be good. Will always be good. There's the droplet that we knew about. Okay, so the way they played it is smart. This is very Branded-esque. You don't stop the starters, but you wait till a critical moment just to try and ensure that your important stuff goes through. I'm gonna change Soliak, which means we can negate we can negate Albaz if it hits the board. What did they target? Mirror Jade. We can negate Mirror Jade if it hits the board. But I think they're gonna, yeah, they're gonna banish the Rule Colors so that it still negates the Quam. So the droplet has to hit something else. Probably the Snow. Oh, and the Rhino. And now Quam gets negated. Water Chain, yeah. And now we go Fiendsmith. I think God of War might be cooked. He may be cooked. Where is Bestial? Yeah, Bestial would be good. Bestial is with Malice? Well, not all of them. Surely the Saraniers are with Branded. Like, surely you play at least 2 Saranier in Branded. True. Besides, I had doubts since Konami may want different champions every year. I figured I should have voted for another team. That statement implies that it's scripted. What? Is that what you're saying? Not lethal, right? I think it's pretty lethal. I think it's pretty lethal. We're going Appaloosa though. 80% yes. You think it's scripted? That's crazy. It's definitely not scripted. I mean, it's almost certainly not scripted. That's just ridiculous. All they have to do to make it scripted is make the Malice players win the coin flip. That is true. If they can rig the coin flips, they can kinda script it without the players even knowing. That would be crazy. But I think that that's not a good enough argument when you consider that the players that won Worlds didn't actually have like a high coin rate. Like Josh lost a lot of coins when he won Worlds, and like Ryan lost a lot of coins when he won Worlds. There wasn't anything special about it, so there's no evidence to support that. I think you're wrong, Yassine. You're obviously wrong. It's not scripted, but they stack the decks? Yeah, imagine. Imagine they stack the decks. That's why they always have Maxi. So you are also paid off by Big Konami. Yeah. I am paid off. I'm a shill. Trust me. Trust me. I am a shill. Why would Konami do this? They wouldn't. They would not do this. The last 2 words were not as going first relevant? Yeah, exactly. So for it to be not scripted, it would require them scripting the players and the decks instead of just, you know, letting it play out. Anyway, we're in set 3. God War lost, unfortunate. God War went 0-3, rip my goat. But Mimoe won, so it's all down to RJ versus Rain. It's all down to this one. I mean, FCG are fighting for their lives. If RJ loses this match, I think their team is out. I think they need to. Wouldn't Konami want different champions every year? Not saying they want a specific team to win. Potentially, but that's no reason to think that they would rig Worlds. That's just absurd. There's no evidence to suggest that. And applying Occam's razor just completely eliminates it. RJ's going second in the Malice Mirror, which is not a good sign. I bet you think the world is round also? No, trust me, I know about the ice wall. I know what they're up to. I know what they're up to in Antarctica. Quote unquote Antarctica. The point of conspiracy theories is that you hallucinate them and then you become a grifter and make a living out of them. Exactly. The best thing about a conspiracy theory is the people that believe it that you can make money from. Also, RJ successfully stopped Malice. So he could win this. We could be winning this. I bet you think? You bet wrong, Harry. I do not think. Wait, why did we go main phase 2? Why did we go battle phase? Who did you vote for? Tasuku's team. Oh, right, I get it. We didn't have plays. That's why... Yeah, I see. Our only Malice was March here. We're going SP to banish our Marcher. We're playing Code of Soul, by the way. Rain is on Cope of Soul. Any hand traps from RJ? The Cope of Soul. Thoughts on Code of Soul? I think it's probably not optimal, but I actually want to test it. Because there is something about it there's something about extra engine which is attractive in Malice, because you don't quite have enough starters. You don't have the right amount, you know, like a comfortable amount. You're just behind. Also, thank you for following me, person, but I'm not gonna read your name. Read it? I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it. You saw who followed? Yeah, you know why I'm not saying it. The Twitch career is more important? That's why I'm not saying it. Okay. We're live. We're finally live. It's Dormouse v Dormouse. It's not looking good for RJ. But Rain is down to 100 life points. So they cannot continue playing. Not without GWC. And where is GWC? It's banished. So I think we might be losing. I think RJ is winning. I mean, what do you do here if you're Rain? Okay, Heart Scripter is... You gotta go Heart Scripter, because you have to shuffle back GWC to eventually play. Please, RJ. Cowboy for game. Sparks for game. In this position, if RJ activated Sparks for game, would you call a judge? If you were Rain, would you call a judge to ask for a deck check? If they activated Sparks? Yes? No, thank you, Eri. You're a nice person. That's the sussiest thing ever. You know, one of the first regionals I ever went to was full power Zodiac format with 3 rat. And it was like round 7 or something. It was the last round. I was doing decently well. I was attacking for game under Max C. My opponent had an empty board. In the rat mirror, it was a Zodiac mirror, obviously. And I was attacking for game. My opponent drew like 20 cards with Max C, and then they suddenly drop a Gauze out of nowhere. And I was like, my mouth was on the floor. I was like, why is there a Gauze in your deck? And apparently they were just playing Gauze. That was like kind of what I was talking about with the Sparks. Wait, what? Why are we using Crypto now? Why are we banishing Dormouse? Okay, because we have Impulse. Okay, I mean, this is gonna do it. RJ needs something. RJ needs something, because the Crypto is lethal next turn. Oh no, what do we have? Please have at least an Impum. An Impum or a Bestial. Come on, RJ. You can do it. Why is it lethal? Because Crypto banishes itself. Oh wait, no, it can't come back. It's not lethal. It can't. Right, they can't do that play. They're on 2 low life points. Right, so we have another turn. No back row, so like the worst it can be is like a Maxi, another Impulse. Come on, RJ. You have 1,000? No, don't set a monster. No. Yeah, I was wrong about the Crypto. It can't return. How do you not have plays? What is that monster? Okay, but if it's a Malice monster, it's gonna come back, right? That's the bait. You set the monster, and they banish it, so that you just bring it back because it's Dormouse. That would be such a nice bait. What can the sets even be? Like Impum to stall a turn? It could be like their own Malice Trap though. It could be GWC. They haven't been through GWC. That would be like the best card possible. Bring back their white binder. That would be so good. It's not though. It's Impulse. No. Wait, Goldsock does nothing. Right? Malice in the Mirror? Like, that still doesn't really work. I guess you go Malice in the Mirror just to search a normal summon. Yeah, that'll do it. Fuck. You get White Rabbit, and it's bigger than the life points. Or Dormouse, whatever. I mean, White Rabbit would have been lethal. What? What? Okay. Okay, they want to go access code. There's a million ways to win. No. Not like this. It hurts. 07. Rip RJ. That was such a close match. But now they've got 3 losses. I don't think they can win anymore. That was really cool for a Malice Mirror, yeah. It was. Look at the scores. So we have Dreams Future. They won again. Tasuku, my goat, winning again. Task win. He lost the last match, but whatever. That was their elimination match. Snipe Hunters are 2-2, so they can still top. They just have to win the next one. Noble Gabigols finally lost to Snipe Hunters of all teams. Is Dream still in? Yeah, Dream's Future's 2-2. It's playable. It's playable. Look at FCG's scores. They may have lost, but they were fighting. Yeah, FCG, they were fighting. They did so well, but just unlucky. Team 7, also 2-2. Fala Galera, the insane team, double 8-1. 8-1 just now, again. Double 8-1. Are these the world champions? Are these the world champions? Look at this. Judeo win, Judeo win, Judeo win. I mean, this is a auto win, but how is he winning every game? This is Yuki, by the way. Let's watch this game. This might be branded. Two teams in Group 1 have a chance. In Group B, they have to hope a 3-1 team fumbles. Is Brona still in? I don't know. We have to check. But Judeo just going first and hand looping. Is that it? Literally hand loops every game. Like it's literal a cheat code. Literally hand looping every game. And called by for the hand trap. He's just goated with it. Why did they never hit Mermail again? Because Malice came out. The rigged conspiracy was right. It's not right. So thank you to Beat Boop for following. Nice name. Every time we look at Judeo, it's this game state. It's just him comboing, the opponent's got 2 cards or 1 card. It's so stupid. Like, when will they have Drolfu or Maxi? I know, right? And when will it resolve? And when will Judea go second? Also, Yuki might go, stop bringing Memento. Bring Branded, please. Not that Branded would have had a chance here either, but you know. It's so crazy. Let's see what happened in his next game. By any chance, did he go first, draw a starter, and combo? To be fair, when Judea went second, he pulled off a crazy ninja mosquito lethal into Maxi. Yes, he did, but that's because he happened to be on the Sprite deck. Like, can we see the Mermail deck lose a hand trap or brick? I mean, lose the coin flip? or brick, you know? Look, he's going first. And he drew Teos again. It's just... It's the same shit. No Maxi. Every single game. Oh, and there's no hand traps from the opponent. I like how he's on the football mate. I think they're all on the football mate on purpose. Because of, I don't know, you know, just Brazil. Perhaps it is scripted. Yeah, Konami doesn't know another narrative for Mermail. Is that Toho in the background? Yes, it is. We always listen to Toho on this stream. Next round is in 50 minutes. Okay. 50 minutes. It's just the same shit. Every time you look at his game state, it's this. I do like this end board though. I really like the board with no barrier statue. I like the combo with no bricks. Or no extra bricks. Can't be mad at him. Obvious his deck was the right call, but holy. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good deck, and he's been practicing it forever. I think this is probably the third best deck in the format. The Mermail. Even better than Memento. I feel like we've seen Memento do a lot of losing, but we see Mermail do a lot of winning. I think it's better than Ryziel. I don't know about that. Also, thank you to Door14 for following. And then they auto win these ones. Crazy. So we have two teams with 3 wins. Fala Galera and Mugati. But Fala Galera is ahead because of game wins. And in Group 1, or Group A, we only have one team with 3 wins. How often does Mermail win going second? I think you can break bad boards, but without getting hand traps, decks don't make bad boards. Who should we check in on? I think the players with 3 losses, alignments, I think this team is out. This team got 0-9'd. This was the victim of Tasuku. They got 0-9'd. And they lost again. I think this team is out. Chibakok also 2-2. Let's look at Josh. Let's see how Josh is doing. Where's the round 4? Is it this one? This one. Let's see how they're doing. Does Josh's team need a big win or are they out? I think they need a good win. Because they need to compete with all the other teams that are going to be 3-2 after round 5. Which could be like lots of them. They could be a lot of 3-2s. Let's watch some Josh. I see team captain wins are also important. How important are they though? I don't feel like they're the most important thing. Maxi getting cold bite. That's unfortunate. And now it's Malice combo. Oh my god, Chaos Hunter. Oh, Josh is playing the stun deck. Okay, I see. It is an anti-Malice deck. It's the Chaos Hunter pile. But we're on Cerberus, which is nice. We out the Chaos Angel. I mean, yeah, that is a rip. Going second, I don't know how stun wins anyway. It would have to draw Super Poly. Will he just coin toss versus every Malice? I think so. Because if you think about it, right? Malice is basically a coin toss most of the time anyway. Malice wins when he goes first. You need to draw a lot of good hand traps to win going second. But you can also lose going first if you play a normal deck that loses to the Malice hand traps. Also, Josh is playing. Josh just super polyed. I mean, he can't win. Like, he still can't win. There's just too much shit. Banish the back row. Imperial Iron Wall, yes. Yes. I love it. All these anti-Malice cards getting casually destroyed by Malice? Yeah. It's not super promising. And okay, Josh also lost the next game. If Josh brought stun, he would have won that. He did bring stun. He was playing the stun deck. Saka's light? Yeah, it's Mermail again. I don't think you need to play Cerberus on rated. I think it's just a tech for the World Championship because it's likely that somebody will at some point play a deck like what Josh is playing. You know, the anti-Malice deck with Chaos Hunter? That's reasonable to expect at some point. So it makes sense to play Cerberus. But I think on rated you don't need it. Because nobody's actually playing Chaos Hunter in the normal game. Josh's hand is all goblins. Did we see the hand? I missed it. Did we see the hand? Is it all goblins? Two Grand Breakout and one Goblin. Crazy. Yeah. And we've just been locked out of the game. Momel's got such a high win rate in Worlds. Because it's just going first all the time for some reason. Translate into Snake Eye. It's like drawing Diabellstar, Diabellstar, OSS. And Josh also lost in the last set too. Team 7 and Snipe Hunters are most likely out. That is sad. They are 2-2 though. They could still end 3-3 with a good 9-0 and maybe clutch it. Josh going second again. Josh lost all 3 coins. Josh was like 7-1 in coins before this. Well, I guess it's fair enough then. So thank you, Endelmo, for following. Draw Fuasi. Yeah, but Ryziel's still like in a good spot. Like with a couple of good non-engine, Ryziel is like hella winning. The plasma hole is crazy. You can exceed on the opponent's turn. We make Creation King. We can make Baguzga, and that's just crazy. Baguzga. There's a fun interaction that I hadn't seen before. Oh, you mean if you make it as a quick effect and the effect is already activated, it will still resolve? Yeah, it's because it says negate monsters that were in defense position when it was activated. And it was clearly in attack position when it was activated. Did you watch God War versus Chris in the FCG versus Brodos match? No, I did not. Was that like... That was early on, right? That must have been like round 1? Because we've seen most of God War's games. Was that a branded game? I do want to go back and watch the branded games. It gave me an aneurysm, you should watch it. Oh no, is it... Oh, okay. Okay. So far, the branded gameplay has been solid. Did Yuki win all of his branded games? All 1 of them, yes. He won all 1 of them. But he keeps playing Memento. That's unfortunate for Snipe Hunters. Brodos versus FCG, right? How do I use this table? I don't know how to use this table. Abba would have cleared. To be fair, Branded has been piloted pretty correctly from what I've seen. In all of the games I've seen, Branded has been piloted relatively correctly. Like, as far as I can tell. E1 versus B. E1, B. This one. Okay. Bronus versus God War. We want to watch this one or Chris? Chris versus God War. Yeah, the branded games that we saw that were lost were unwinnable. And the one game where he went first with branded and popped off, he played immaculately. Okay. So, are you saying this game is one we should pay attention to? Should we analyze this one in detail? The replays suck. It's all Malice and Ryziel. Only Gimmick Puppet is cool. Okay, calm down. I agree with you. Malice and Ryziel is crap, but like, Gimmick Puppet is not the answer. Okay, so we're starting with Quem. Sending Shrouded. Shrouded send Retribution from hand. Going for a Verte Lion. No hand traps. Yeah, we're summoning Joe Brandon and we're fusing all over the opponent. Okay, so what do we see here? I'm pretty sure this player is not on Thrust and Dupe, so there's no duplication. The sets are most likely Droplets and Super Poly, if I had to guess. It's most likely Droplets and Super Poly. Wait, War is unbranded? Yeah, God War is unbranded. He's been playing Tempai and branded, but mostly branded. I would guess that the back row is Super Poly and Droplets. We have one discard for Rinbrum and one for Super Poly with the Retribution. Let's see. What is Chris playing? Malice. Okay, so we just let the draws go. Now we try to banish Dormouse. Reasonable. Now we go Lingaribo. Probably don't care because I doubt any of these back row are trap cards. I'm pretty sure they're both spell cards. Okay, March Hare, Extender. Now we're going for the add back, which makes me think we're looking at Super Poly on Resolution. Yep, for Garura. Perfect. In defense position. Gold Sark, okay, Extender. Into GWC. Wait, GWC? Is GWC correct here? Do you think getting fused feels good? No. I think it hurts. Yeah, so there it is. Droplets and Super Poly. We know how branded works. We know how this player thinks. Yeah, that's why I was suspicious about the set GWC, because you kind of just lose to the Droplets now. Also, sending Mirror Jade is diabolical. Is it just me? I mean, I get it, right? Because if they have another extender, you want to Rinbrum, fuse this away, and make another Mirror Jade. It's the safe play, but like, it feels diabolical to send a Mirror Jade instead of a Garura. It is diabolical. Why didn't we use Rinbrum in the end phase though? I feel like the follow-up is maybe a bit sus now. You can fuse with the Dark anyway? Yeah, but you can't fuse with Splash Mage. In the what I was thinking is in the end phase. Yeah, no, you're right. You either keep the Mirror Jade on the board, get a draw, or if you're gonna send the Mirror Jade, at the very least, I think you summon Albaz in the end phase to justify your play at least, to get Mirror Jade on the board, because your follow-up is really cringe now. Like, you clearly only play one Retribution in a deck this big, and you've used it. So this is not follow-up. This Shrouded. You should have used the Albaz in the end phase, in my opinion. Big miss, in my opinion. Oh, never mind. We play a second Retribution. Never mind. Albion is follow-up with Brafu? Yeah, we know that, but not if you don't play 2 Retribution. They already used their Retribution turn 1, and I assumed a 46 card branded deck would be on 1. I haven't seen the second one from him in all of the games so far. Is this resolving? It's not resolving. Even still, you know this is a possibility, right? Impulse Ash. You wouldn't rely on just branded fusion. It's crazy to think some play 1 in this meta. I think you're crazy for playing 2 this meta. Like, you don't care about grind game at all. You just want to win instantly. It makes no sense to not use this Rinbrum in the end phase. It is crazy not to use this, because you hard lose to the negate unbranded fusion. We have Aliber. Okay, so okay. We're getting so lucky with these draws. Why branded in red over branded in white is my question. Attack, attack. Don't tell me we're just setting. We're just setting? Branded in white, send away the Garura, banish the Albaz, draw a card, you have Mirror Jade. Isn't that better? Maybe it's not better, actually. Maybe it's actually not better. But it is more reliable, because you kind of just lose to a cold buy at this point. GWC, White Rabbit. There hasn't been a good grind game deck since Phantom went to 1. That's not true. Plenty of decks have good grind games. It's just that the grind game hasn't been an important part of the meta for decks like Branded in a while. Do we know the set card? Yeah, it's branded in red. The set card is branded in red, which doesn't beat this, like, at all. Like, you have to go Rinbrum first, you have to fuse into Mirror Jade, it has to resolve, and then you have to brand it in red. Yeah, so waiting for Decoder is smart. I think this is the best time to fuse. Wait, it's not branded in red set. They kept it in hand. So what's the set? What is the set then? The mind games? Yeah, but like, for what payoff? What set is better than branded in red here? He's playing chess. I mean, what would this have to be to work? Does he have banishment? I don't think this player plays banishment. We're gonna find out what the back row is right now. What? He's trolling. He's trolling. Even if it's a misclick, if you misclick set the wrong card, don't you still set the branded in red? I know you can't discard for Albaz, but don't you still do it? I guess he misclicked. I guess he misclicked. But still, despite the misclick, I think that was still pretty sus. That was still pretty, sus. Like sending the Mirror Jade is a sus play. Not summoning with Rinbrom in the end phase is a sus play. That was the worst branded game we've seen at Worlds so far. We could watch the rest of these while we're at it. Good game. I mean, God War has been playing decently. I wouldn't insult him. But that one was the most sus game. That one was extremely sus. Yeah, or actually there was like 3 big misplays, right? Or 4 big misplays. The misclick, not using Rinbrom, sending Mirror Jade, but then also getting red instead of white in that position was like kinda sus too, in my opinion. The fact that we play a second Retribution also is kind of crazy. Maybe his team already lost? No, that was set 1. That was literally set 1. Okay, anyway, next game. We're going High Spirits, send Mercuria for Shrouded. I'm playing around Droll in the draw phase. We go Thrust. What do we have? Do we play Dupe? We do play Dupe. I haven't seen Dupe from this player, so I assumed they weren't on it. But they are on it. And... okay. What is this? Is this correct? Is this what you do in this hand? I guess it depends what the back row is. One of them's Dupe, but depends what the other 2 is. Yuki played well in his 1 game. Yeah, Yuki played well in his 1 branded game. This is reasonable depending on what the back row is, I guess. Because you can play with just High Spirits, right? If you pair it with anything, you can get Kit for branded fusion. So the only question is like, do you want to put back these cards to try and resolve branded fusion? I think the answer is probably yes, if I'm honest. Even if these are Super Poly and Droplets, I don't think you value them both very highly. Spolly, because 1 in hand. Well, you always have 1 in hand in branded. You would never set your whole hand. Surely the best play is still to go for... I suppose we don't know what they drew with the Shrouded, but clearly they don't have a play. I think you go Kit. Surely you risk it with Kit, right? Surely you do. Maybe not. This is honestly the safer play, but it's a lot weaker. Okay, we normal summon a Goblin. We get hit with Maxi. Droplets. I think God War values Droplets a little too highly. I would have just discarded this in a heartbeat for like a 1-card combo. And they go Sanctifier. We have Mercuria. A second Mercuria. I'm curious how this list is built with 2 Retribution and 2 Mercuria in 46. Or actually, it's like a 52 card deck, actually. It's like a 51 card deck. How long till the next round? Maybe like half an hour, I think. Does the branded deck even have Maxi? I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. I would not be surprised if it didn't have Maxi. Might have been better to get Ashed on Brafu than TTT. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, the reason it's riskier is because it plays into Imperm and Veiler, but Imperm and Veiler is not very common in Worlds because of the shared card pool. I think the only thing that makes sense to me is no, you would get Kit no matter what, right? You would get Kit no matter what. I think they should have got Kit, put back the droplet, whatever the other set was, just ditch that for Albion, for Lubellion. Just make something, because having a board plus dupe is solid. You don't need anything else. Let's watch the last game. God War versus Burnus. Yeah, it would have been really good actually, because you special summon Kit. You didn't know about the Maxi, so you would have thought about special summoning Kit and then banishing Makuria with Albion, getting a normal summon. It would have been a crazy board, but we chose to just set and pass. But we would have lost to Maxi. Anyway, next game, going first. Alabra Search High Spirits. Allure, Chain, High Spirits, insane line. Love this line. We're also on Allure. Sending Sarania, searching for Makuria. This is crazy. With the non-engine that God War plays, this could be like the best end board ever. Makes sense since he plays 2 Makuria. It makes sense if you play 1. You would always do this, even if you played 1. Burnus just has no hand traps, or what? Like, you're making Branded look crazy when it's not hand trapped. When I play Wraithed, I get Impulse every 5 seconds. But yeah, discard Grass. We're playing Grass in a 52 deck. Yeah, I suppose that's reasonable. Mirror Jade, Tribute, bring out Branded Lost. And now Deployment too. I think this is reasonable at Worlds. Imperm and Veiler are less common, so holding it and not using it at the start to play around Imperm is somewhat reasonable. We're adding Makuria. Do we not play Sword? I guess we don't have anything to spend on the Sword. We're adding back the Banished Retribution, which is always a nice play. Triple set. That's crazy. That's Retribution, Spolly Droplets. Summon Quam, send Albaz. Very nice board. And also set Branded in red. See? This is like the strongest end board ever. We're just going to Makuria Sengenjin, which is correct, because that card is nasty. Although it would have been funny to go Sengenjin into... Oh my god. One of the sets is Duplication. What an actual cracked hand. What an insanely cracked hand. Yeah, so if the opponent had evenly, we would have still won. We would have still won. Because we could have gone in the battle phase, dupe, using one of these as material, like Spellcasters, and then Sanctifier. So we would not have even lost to evenly. Negate OSS. And then it's pretty game over. This was nice. This was well played. Good combo. April deep down saying, why don't I draw like this? No. I'm saying, why don't my opponents draw like this? Why can't my opponents draw like Bronas? Just no hand traps. Can't wait for Dragon Tail branded. Me neither. It looks really fun. Okay, how long until the final round? Like 20 minutes? 10 minutes? Chiba Corp has a chance? You think? You think the 8-1 balances out the 1-8? I feel like they're just 2-0. 2-2. They have a better chance than Snipe Hunters, I guess. Look at the standings. Number of individual wins. 15 versus 18. Team 7 and Snipe Hunters are cooked. Let's look at Team 7. 13 individual wins. Fala Galera is insane. 25 individual wins. You know what's crazy? FCG with only one match win and only... Look how far behind they are. They're literally third place in wins, but have only managed to win one match. Just because the distribution has been so bad for them. How unfortunate is that? Look at this. Mugati won 3 matches with one more game win than FCG. Isn't that just criminal? One more game win for 2 more matches. Judeo's 9 victories. Yeah, crazy. He's just won 9 games. Has anyone else won that many times? Chiba Corp. Yeah, actually, Chiba Corp has. Who is Chiba Corp's leader? Joey. I think Fala Galera might win, yeah. I think Judeo might be the world champion. Let's look at some Joey games. I think we watched this one already, actually. They deserve the win, honestly. It's hard to talk about who deserves the win the most, because no doubt every team was like practicing like crazy. And when you think about the actual qualifiers, the people that didn't get invited, but the ones that qualified, the work they've put in over the season is probably like all of them deserve it. It's just, yeah. Feel bad for the players that carry their team, carrying the team lets them down. Yeah, I mean, it's also just unlucky no matter what, because this small of a sample size, when the players are this good, it is random. It's completely random who wins which individual matches. Like, for the most part. There'll be some skill. There's a little bit of skill that, like, Yeah, it's who draws Maxi in the out, that kind of thing. You have the skill only shows up through like lots of games. Let me check on the stream. Who sets thrust instead of red? Yeah, it was obviously a misclick, right? It was obviously a misclick. But I do wonder, was the thrust live? Was the thrust not live? I guess it wasn't live. We didn't hand trap them. I think we just misclicked. And then we wanted to keep a card in hand for Albaz discard. It was live, he ashed? No, he impulsed the branded fusion. Not ash. We should watch a game while we wait. Let's see how Team 7 is doing. They lost 1-8 twice? Wait, I didn't notice that. They got 1-8 sweeped twice. Oh my god. What happened in this game? Let's watch this. Ryan versus Bronas. Team 07? That's crazy. Just lost all the flips. I mean, that's unlucky if it's true. Ryan did not prepare for Baguska. Most of his losses was to that. I'm sure he is aware of Baguska. He's playing Ryziel. You do technically out Baguska very easily in Ryziel. This is the out. This Baguska has been outed. Not with Photon on the field? Yes, not with Photon on the field. Okay, we get Nibiru. And we have Desires. Into our own Baguska. Normal summon Ghost Bell. So we can make Donna, which outs Baguska. It's crazy people are on Donna. I get it. If you're playing Nibiru, especially more than one, I get playing Donna. It makes plenty of sense because not only is it an out to Baguska, but it helps clear your Nibiru, right? So that you can use Ext. Ryan didn't draw anything, just attacks. Okay, plug in to save ourselves, but we get called by unfortunate. I hope they announce Mitsurugi / Eclipse Twins at the end of the event. Uh, I don't think those two things will bring Malice out of tier 1, unfortunately. Let's, I guess we can watch this game. Jesse Cotton versus Vince. Oh, yeah, Jesse's also on Momel. So there's like 6 Momel players. There's like 5 or 6 Momel players. Also, I just realized I was totally right with my prediction that there would be 2 branded players. I was completely correct. Is this Vince guy getting hand looped again? Poor guy. It is Jesse doing it though, so it feels, it hits a little different. Memento just getting cooked over and over again. Jesse's on statue. Jesse's end board is statue and Cheng Ying. That's pretty good end board. It's interesting that they're all playing slightly different versions of Momel. Judeo's combo looks cleaner. Yeah, I like Judeo's the best because it's not playing the barrier statue brick. Thank you, Kai Samar, for following. We must be getting close to the last round now. Statue is fine, but Brafu must be semi-limited. Yes. We need to bring Branded Fusion back to 3. Oh, that's the first Magnamut I've seen all day. That is the first Magnamut I've seen all day. Do you remember when we had Saranir to 1? Yeah, and Opening to 1, and Alibur at 2 at the same time, and 1 Branded Fusion? Insane that they thought that that was necessary. It's funny though, because I play 1 Opening now. I feel like it's a bad card, but it's at 3. My friends were judging you playing 1 Opening. Why were they judging you? I mean, why were they judging me? I think it's a good decision. I think the card sucks to draw. I was actually playing with 0 Opening. I was testing that on Rated recently. I think it's a terrible card. Something something is a starter, yeah. And if you already have enough starters, what do? You don't play the shittiest ones. That's kind of the gist of it. Opening's protection against Exton is good, yeah, and Detonator in general, which is one of the reasons to want to play it. But as a draw, it's just shit. It's just awful. Like, especially going second, opening never helps. It's just 2 minus. What is this from Jesse? Just set and pass. Is this a second deck? Like, is this surely isn't, oh, Book of Eclipse. That's so nasty. Bronus already has 20 million cards. He's gonna draw 20 million more. I think it's Ryziel that must be bricked. Memento is his second deck, I think. Oh, right, it is. It's Memento and Mermail. And he's just bricked. Honestly, the story of the World Championship so far has been that Memento sucks and Mermail is insane. Like, that's just what the results are saying. Memento has been getting L's, and Mermail has been cooking. Okay. It's almost on the hour, so maybe new matches soon. Branded is better than Memento too. Honestly, you will never convince the masses of how good Branded is, because the deck just has a superpower. It's only good in select few hands. It's never actually a popular deck. It's crazy. There's so many Branded fans, but barely anybody actually plays it. Branded does lose to Ash a little bit, but I would say not nearly as much as it loses to Impulse. I feel like Impulse is actually quite a bit better than Ash versus Branded. Because Ash, there's a lot of ways to naturally play around it. But Impulse, you can't beat Impulse. Like, even if you avoid going for Impulse on Branded Fusion, like if you go for Verte, the Impulse will still find a use, right? It can be used on Banishment, Branded in Red, Rinbrum, Albaz, right? Whereas Ash can't be used on those cards. So, like, even if you play around Impulse, it will still hurt you at some point. Yeah, Thrust plays around Ash, Cold Bite plays around Ash, but Impulse just beats you. Doesn't Lost protect from Impulse? It does not. Lost does not protect from Impulse. Oh, matches are up. Matches are up. Okay, who are we watching for the final round? Who are we watching? We should watch someone who's on match point. I guess we should watch Dreams Future, because they have a chance. If they win this, I think they top. If they win this match, I think they top. So as much as I would like to watch Branded again, I'm gonna watch this team. And it's also Dreams Future versus Chiba Corp, so let's go. Apparently they've been playing for a while. Okay, predictions. If anyone wants to do a prediction for me, that would be nice. We have Chiba and Dreams Future. Okay, Joey's going first. With Malice, but that's the worst Malice starter. So we could lose to a hand trap here. Okay, we also have Chassis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're winning. Joey versus Tasco is insane. They're both crazy. Honestly, at the World Championship, I haven't felt like Tasco stood out as a particularly menacing player. He's actually kind of underperformed, like, all the time. It's because of the meta, not his skill. Well, I do wonder about his skill set, right? Because winning the Duelist Cups like he does is very different than winning in a tournament setting, right? Because it's like infinite games versus a sample size of games. So it is a very different skill. But yeah, I mean, this is just a Malice combo. Yeah. I mean, we're on Ryziel with the Solemns. It's no surprise that we don't draw hand traps. He plays Book of Moon and Solemn Judgment. Almost like it's my Centurion list from the Synchro Cup. If you had hand traps, he was never beating this. I think there was a chance. Like, starting with Underground isn't the best. And that's gonna be lethal. Okay. 1 point to Joey. We can see that Stella has lost. Enzo has won, and Pac has lost. Okay. So, Chiba Corp winning 2-1 for now. Let me quickly peep how Pac lost. Pac has been getting cooked so hard. Has he? Is it the Memento? Is it because he plays Memento? I love Pac, but he's letting the team down. It's crazy. It's crazy, but like these players are all like, you know, better than us. So it is what it is. We're getting okay, Lancia in the draw phase. And we're versus Blue Eyes. Okay. No wonder we lose. Yeah, in the context of the tournament, he's been letting them down. It's unfortunate. It just is what it is. Like, every individual result is rounded to 50-50. Even if a player is slightly better than another, it's going to be so close to like 50-50 that you might as well round it to 50-50. It's only in the long run where better skill is going to show itself. Is this the only Blue Eyes deck in the tournament? I think so. I'm pretty sure it's the only Blue Eyes deck. Yeah, I mean, we got full combo in Blue Eyes. That is how we lost. Let's go back to the live games. So, Tasku versus Pack. Let's watch that. Have the matches started? Yes. This is a live match. We have Max C from... Oh, it resolves. It just resolves, and Pack is forced to play into it. That is really sad. Poor Pack. But I am happy to see Tasuku winning. I'll do the prediction for set 2. This is set 2. This is actually set 2 already. So, it looks like we're skipping predictions this time. Okay, so we're going Maze. What do you search in a situation like this? Weirdly enough, I haven't seen a lot of Max C4 getting negated. Yeah, me neither. It's always like that in the World Championship. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because teams are not actually sharing cold buy. Maybe it's because teams are not sharing cross out because they can't. So there is less cross out. But it does seem a little mathematically off. Why are they all resolving, you know? Because most of the time when you use Max C on rated, it's like a 50% chance to resolve. Okay, we're adding fusion. There's only 2 cold buy and 1 crossout between 6 decks. No, the chances are most teams share cold buy. Right? Because you share 3 cards, you're gonna share Ash, Max C, and then probably cold buy. I don't know if they share cold buy though. You know what would be really entertaining for Worlds though? Imagine if there was just no shared cards. If it was shared card pool but no shared cards. So there was only like very limited Max Cs. It would actually be quite kind of interesting, don't you think? Like being able to share Max C just like makes the game... It makes it more representative of real games, but it also makes them cringer. Okay, Pack is using a lot of time. Or just ban Maxi, yeah. Just ban Maxi. I do think they keep Maxi around though, just because it's like, it's the great equalizer. It makes your shitty rogue deck sometimes win on ladder when everyone's playing meta decks. It's the great equalizer, you know? I feel like they keep it around for the subconscious satisfaction of casual players. But sometimes the meta deck combos and drops it. Yeah, but that doesn't factor in. That doesn't factor into what I said at all. It's only about the fact that a casual player playing 6 Samurai sometimes wins. You know, that's the only important thing. Because that casual player would notice if they never win. If they literally never win, they would notice. But if they sometimes win, they're not gonna think too much about it. Damn, Pack is playing slowly but surely into this Maxi. And I don't think it's gonna cook. I think Task is gonna win. He's still searching for the hidden goo. Pack's deck is always really nice to look at, though. I like his thought process, using the Goblin Bikers to out Ryziel and Chaos Hunter Lancia for Malice, but too bricky. Yeah, I get it. It's kind of a decent idea. But maybe you're spreading yourself too thin, you know? Because if you do play against Ryziel and you draw Lancia, Chaos Hunter, it's not very good. Same for the Goblin Bikers instead of hand traps. I mean, he's not playing Goblin Bikers, is he? Isn't he just playing Breakout? Is he actually playing like Doug Charger and stuff? I wish Triff Gaming was here. No, personally, I do not wish Triff Gaming was here. Pack's the reason Konami can afford Shadow Duelists. Oh my god, it's Gimmick Puppet. If any deck is gonna lose with this many cards, I don't know. I feel like it's not Ryziel, but Gimmick Puppet might be it. Thank you, first time chatter. Thank you for following, and thank you for requesting to Golden Shower. Maybe we can arrange that. Crazy first time chat? Yeah. I know. I love the first time chatters. Okay, so what's the plan here? It's just generate follow-up and then hope to disrupt them with... I mean, what? What? Oh, it was this. It was Horned Dragon that destroyed it. April read that like it's her daily job to read such things. Maybe it is. What do you like about Trev? I don't have anything personally against him. He's just not my vibe. He's just very opposite to me. Oh my god, thank you for subscribing with Prime and Delmo. Oh my god, we're playing Sales Ban in Gimmick Puppet. So now what are we gonna call? Memento Fusion? We're gonna call Memento Fusion, aren't we? Yeah. Cinema. Metaltronus is just better? I don't know. Metaltronus does nothing going first. Salesban helps you play through hand traps. You know? I feel like that's the whole point of it, really. Surely Task just wins now. As long as he doesn't mess it up, he just needs to lock in. He can win this. There's nothing in the back row that can hurt you. I guess there's a Book of Eclipse that could hurt you. I spoke way too soon. Please, Task, please extend. Please extend. I need you to win this. It looked so bad for Pack. Okay, we have a lure. But what extenders can we possibly have? Like, what happens if you chain Book to the rank up? You know what's crazy? It still works. It still works. The rank up. Actually, it might not, because I think it has to check the level. I think it has to check the level. But I'm not sure how the rank up works. In general, XCing on top of something does work, right? Because it always used to work that way with Pearly, right? No, it didn't used to work that way. If you went Book of Eclipse on Little Noir in response to the trap, it would fizzle. Yeah, it wouldn't summon. Okay. Okay, talents. I feel like we're drawing though. Like, draw two. We need to find that like triangle looking guy to extend. The one that summons from hand. Fiendish Knight? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Or the field spell? Oh, we found it. We found the triangle guy. Okay, he's not quite as much of a triangle as I thought he was, but you know. You know what I mean. He's loosely shaped like a triangle. That's my boy. Now come on, Task, you can win this. He's taking so much time. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous for him. Look at the spectators. There's so many. Judeo's hand looping again? What's new? What is new? No, Task is gonna time out. Okay, he went battle phase. We can't extend? Do we not have another body in hand? Surely we do. Maybe we don't. I mean, Pack surely wins next turn, right? With fusion set, all of these in the grave. Okay, Pack is cooking. I think Snipe Hunters are out of it now. Yeah, that is sad. No three-peat. No final repeat. Team 7's out of it as well, aren't they? It's unfortunate. Okay, how can Task win this? This game looked unlosable. But holy fuck, he lost. He's gonna lose. We could have Puppet Play, which might be really good. Steal the creation. That could work. But Pack is surely gonna deal with the back row first. What the fuck? FCG 9-0 Team 7? Oh my god, really? I mean, that's really sad considering that FCG is probably out of it as well. That is really sad. You can steal two. It is puppet play. Okay. But chain... No, what? No, this is not the right way to use this card, right? I know Pack would have forced it with the Creation King anyway, but weren't you supposed to try and steal in the battle phase so that they can't dodge with the fusion? Or at least do it after fusion resolves? I feel like that was way too early to use the puppet play. FCG has been the most unlucky. I think they're the ones that had it the roughest. Like, you guys are talking about how rough Josh had it and Pack, but I think FCG had it the roughest. They were one game, before this round, they were one game win behind Mugati, who had 3 match wins, while FCG only had 1 match win, with 1 less game won, just because they won like 4-5 every time. Or they lost 4-5. That's so sad. And that last Malice mirror, where it was just bricking versus 100 life points, that was tragic. Okay, an actual hand trap? Wait, what? We had DD Crow, but we didn't DD Crow this? Is there a reason? Like, this is a good target, but isn't this an even better target? How many royals does Pack have? Infinite. And it's not just this deck. Every deck he plays looks like this. And in paper too. Every deck looks like this in paper too. Do you get a lot of gems for winning first place? I think you get a bit more than gems for winning worlds. You get a bit more than gems, yeah. You get like prize card, trophy, you get all kinds. I think he has a well-paying job. Pack is an accountant, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's like a financial advisor or like accountant. I think he has that kind of job. I wonder if he advertises potential clients who play Master Duel too. Imagine that. You know, they're like, can I get some advice on my living situation and my finances? And while I'm at it, can I peep the goo real quick? Anyway, so we have Tasuku losing, Pack. Wait, what? Pack lost? Did I just watch Pack win or lose? I just zoned out at the end there. I thought he attacked for game, for lethal. Didn't he attack directly for lethal? Did he win? That's a different game? Oh, that's a different game. Right, that's a different game. Okay, but Tasuku clutching it. Tasuku's team, Stella and Freedom, winning versus Enzo and Joey. It's 3-3. Anyone's match. Oh my god, it's so tense. Please, Tasuku, my goat. Please win this. I think if they win, they make it into semis. Yeah, the 9-0 was crazy. At 3-2, Tasuku's team will definitely make it into top 2. Oh, they just need to win this. They just need to win this. I haven't seen the other results yet, but after this match is finished, we'll have a look at the standings. It's so hype. It's so tense, this last round. Come on, start the games. Cuddles, thank you. Thank you, Kuru. Mayumi. Okay, let's go. My goat, Tasuku, do not let me down. You are the single best Master Duel player in the Duelist Cups. Prove it. Prove you are the best. Win this game. In freedom I trust. Yeah, 2 of them need to win. 2 of them need to win. Okay, Task going second. That's not good news. Enzo going first with Ryziel. Noble Gabigal was first in the ranking, and now now they face elimination, I think, because they went 1-8 to Nash's team. Yeah, two Solemns and Desires in hand. There's probably like a Book of Moon, a Solemn, a Node, like a completely brick. Like I don't think I've seen Tazku drop a single hand trap besides that DD Crow last game on turn 3. April, are you nervous? I am nervous. I really want Task to top. I really hope he wins Worlds. Like my 2 favorites are Tasaku's team and Fala Galera. I want Judeo's team to win as well. That would be the like peak final for me. I also haven't seen him go first. I know, right? He just wins like 0 coin flips. This better not be Gimmick Puppet, by the way. This better be a Ryziel Mirror if Tasuku wants a chance. Can we make Baguska? The nice Royal Baguska. Ryziel can't beat this? Yes, they can. I don't know why Enzu... Okay, Tasuku's... It depends. A bunch of Ryziel engine can beat this. Because X... Oh, X doesn't out the Baguska while the Star Leech is on the board. It's such a crazy combo making these 2. Instead of even Detonator. It's kind of wild. Evenly solos? Yeah, evenly solos. You know what's crazy about the Duo Drive board, actually? The Star Leech protects itself if you buff with Duo Drive. That's such a nice combo. Raigeki wouldn't out it either. Yeah, they can't be destroyed. They also can't be destroyed. It would have to be like Book of Eclipse. Book of Eclipse is the best out here. Does he play evenly? Definitely not. Task's Ryziel is on Judgment and Book of Moon, but not Book of Eclipse, I don't think. And not evenly. I wish he was on Eclipse instead of Moon. I wish he was on Eclipse instead of Judgment. Personally. They should make another book card, by the way. Why is it that we have Book of Eclipse and Book of Moon as the only good books? Every other book is a troll? They should make another good book. Okay, we make Detonator. I feel like normally the best answer to Bagooska boards like this in the mirror is just your own Bagooska. Just make your own Bagooska, install it out. That's sometimes the right play. Book of April? Yeah, that would be crazy. Oh my god, he had Ash as well. So even if a Book of Eclipse spawned out of nowhere, we could have ashed it. I think Task is dead. I think he's dead. It's on the other two. They gotta win. He is very dead. I'm gonna assume he loses this one. And I need to check in on the other games. Okay, Stella versus Pack. Stella, save me. Save me, Stella. Freedom and Stella need to win. The problem is Pack is unpredictable. I mean, no. I think the problem is that they need to win 2, where the other team need to win 1. That's the biggest problem right now. Stella is going first, though, with Mermail. That might be a free win. Look at the hand. Oh my god, there's an evenly matched. But it's also... Was that an entire royal hand, by the way? Was that a full royal hand? Or what? I think that was a full royal hand. This should be an easy win, right? We go Mooling, we hit the evenly, easy. About to be a royal graveyard. Yeah. Okay, I mean that's got to be a free win, right? So it's all on the Joey game. Joey versus Freedom. Yeah, I mean, this is sure to be a free win. Okay, come on, Freedom, my goat. It's, yeah, see, the Stella game is already over. Pack is already scooped. Freedom, please. It's all on this game. I need you to win. It's not looking good. It's a 50-50. It's one game. We're looking at a best of one between 2 players right now. That's all that matters. A single game. Who wins? Is Freedom going first? No, Joey is going first. Oh no. Oh no. His normal Dormouse. No. No, not the Dormouse. No. Not the Dormouse. No hand traps. Where? Okay, that's a hand trap. But, wait. 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 The game is happening. The game is alive. We went end of main March Hare. Joey Max sees. But what if we draw an extender? Okay, we still don't have an extender. We still don't have an extender. Freedom can win. Decoder, not Linger Rebo, to play around a trap card. Normal Droll into White Binder. Oh my god, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. We get impermed. Okay, but what's the back row? Like, we flip the trap to dodge the imperm? No? Hello? Didn't we set a Malice trap? Didn't we set TB11? Oh, we want to activate it afterwards. Oh, right, it was last turn, so it doesn't dodge. Yeah, my bad. We have Ash for it. Battle phase, okay. The game is simplified. Oh my god. No, not another March Hare. I think it might be over. We can't Nibiru because we impulsed. I think it's over. We don't have another impulse. We would have used it on the March Hare. Access code. That's not lethal. Right? It is lethal because we're on 77. Oh, but we have Ash. Ash for the binder. Resolve. Okay, we have a chance. We have a small chance. Okay, Druid Worm, never mind. That's enough. Fuck. No. Okay. RIP RJ. They don't top now. That's so sad. 4-5. Tasuku is not performing. What the hell? Look at this. Loss. Unfortunate. Anyway. Let's see what's going on. Josh is still playing. Alignments is still playing. Fala Galera is still playing. Soulform Mukti Bardos. Okay. Let's have a look at some results here. So, Chiba Corp won 3 matches. They're in the top 2. Actually, are they in the top 2? Look at this. 23. Ragnarok 23. 29, sorry. And Noble Gabigol's 23. So, we need to investigate that 100k record. I don't know. I think it's just a different format. He did play some crazy tech. He already played a silly list. If we look at the tiebreaker of the tiebreaker, Chiba Corp's won way more leader games. So Ragnarok's gonna be first place. So Nesh cooking. Right? Ragnarok is Nash's team. Did they just win which is their last round? Is it this one? They just went 8-1 again. They just went 8-1 again against Herman's team. Holy shit. I mean against Noble Gabigol's Shoma Yusa, yeah. I'm rooting for Nesh to win Worlds. There's a good chance they do. This team is very strong. Herman is a machine. Like Herman is in like I don't know what the word is, like inhuman, like unintelligible. Like you can't understand this guy. He's incomprehensible. Um, and Nash is obviously crazy. So yeah, they're a good shout to win. It's all over. All the matches are done. Soulform still playing. We could check out these. Yuki. Any branded by chance? Wasn't Nicky Boy going to Worlds? Nicky Boy was going to Worlds, but then he is no longer going to Worlds. Snipe Hunters are out? Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, we're playing the Memento deck again. Yuki might go play one game of Branded and then never again. I see. We're getting new champions, yeah. We are getting new champions. I think I would really like to see Judeo win. Now that Task is out, I would like to see Judeo win. Oh, 7% win rate. Team 7% win rate is a crazy bone. It is crazy. Team 7% win rate. Meanwhile, Malice combo. Like, yeah, cool. Malice combo. I don't want to see any more Malice combos. I wanted RJ to do well as well. Who is looking good for Group B here? First place is Fala Galera by far. By so far. 4 match wins. Infinite game wins. Infinite match leader wins. And second is Mugati. It's so stupid. Look at this. Mugati. Are they still playing? They're not still playing. Mugati won 20 individual games, while FCG won 27. And yet they don't win. They don't win 3 matches, but Mugati do. It's actually crazy. They're second place in terms of wins. I think Bertos will overtake Mugati. I mean, how... Oh, they just updated. Yeah, you're right. They did overtake. The rankings are done. It's first place, Ragnarok, and second place, Chiba Corp. Wow. So, the TCG GOATs going to World. Going to finals. Or top cut at least. Who is Ragnarok? It's the Nash team. Let me find them. It's the Nash team. Herman, Luca, and Nash. So it's EU and EU, or the EU and NA. TCG regions. And in the second group, we have first place Fala Galera, Judeo, and Brotos. Wow. Did the leader wins come up then? I don't think the leader wins come up. Heard Josh did terrible and Jesse team too. They did actually have a bad day. Look at this. Team 7 won 2 out of 5. And they went 1-8 in one match. 1-8 in another match. And 0-9 in another match. Which... Snipe Hunter's not as bad, but they also went 2-3. Unfortunate run for them. Why? With all that UR dust? What do you mean? I mean, they just got unlucky, right? That's just how it goes sometimes. But that's it. The matches are over. It is so unfortunate. I didn't realize how sacky this format is. I mean the format of the game is, but I mean the world's champion structure, like the world championship structure. It's really sacky how you can win so many games but just not make it, just because of the exact order in which you get your wins. So yeah, top four is Ragnarok, Chiba Corp, Brokdos, and Fala Galera. Can you explain that a bit more? Well, look at this for example. Look at FCG. FCG won 27 games, and that resulted in 2 match wins. Whereas Brokdos, who is in the top 4 now, won only 23 games. That's 4 less games, but they happened to win them in a different order, so they won 3 matches, and that's why they're in the top 4. It is really unfortunate. Do the auto wins count here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that auto wins count. Like look at FCG's scores here. Every single loss was really close. It was 4-5 every time. Their win was a 9-0, which was crazy. Another win 6-3, pretty good, and then every loss was a 4-5. They narrowly missed every single loss. Yomi format will save us, surely. Also, thank you to Strained Ankle for following, and HTY4444. Yeah, okay, well, think about who you're gonna root for tomorrow, or on Sunday. No, it's tomorrow. You really gotta pick a good team. You do. Everyone's good though. Every player is good. I think my preferred win is Fala Galera. I want to see Judeo win. I would like to see Fala Galera get first place. I would like them to be the world champions. Everyone felt like they deserve to be there. I agree. I agree. I see Burtos as the underdog. Yes. Yeah, me too. If we look at let's look at their lineup. It's Bronus, Vins, and Chris. Thank you. Instead after I started watching the video of Briefly Branded, I understood the deck. You're welcome. I don't know anyone from Burtos. Bronus is a very frequent Challenger Cup player. Bronus wins and tops a lot of Challenger Cups. That's the only place you'd know him from, really. He just happened to get one good performance at the WCQ and ended up winning it. Like, not that he got lucky or anything, but like, you know, he's a good player. The EU only cup? No. Oh, you mean Challenger Cups? Yeah, the EU only, but you know. When you open them up to NA, you get Dark Magician on round 5. So, I kind of don't mind them being EU only. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the stream. It's been like almost 9 hours. I will be live again for the finals and top 4 tomorrow, whatever it is. So come back for that. There's a chance I might do it with Plushie and Kage though. Yeah, you'll hear the whole day, Rainbow. That's crazy. You should go touch grass now. I might see if Plushie wants to collab because they wanted to do it today. And I didn't. I wanted to do it solo. But maybe for the finals, we can all commentate together. But yeah, thanks for coming. That'll do it for the stream.